Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Bonjour tous les gens. Oui, oui, oui. Ahem. Salut. God, my French est terrible. Yikes. 07s to my literal degree in French. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome in, everyone. Allons-y. Allons-y. Okie dokie. So we are going to chill for about an hour. And then at 7, Will and I are going to be in conversation with our friend who directed the film Peak Season that we were in. And I've mentioned this before. And some of you have seen it, which is great. It's out now on streaming. If you fly Delta, you can watch it on Delta. And yeah, it's going to be, I know Will won Camp Canute. Yeah, I'm so proud of him too. He looked great. I tuned in when he did his final performance. And then I had to go get my eyebrows done. I had very important things to do. Are you streaming TwitchCon tomorrow? No, because I won't be getting there until late. So if I stream at TwitchCon, I'm bringing my stuff. I probably wouldn't stream until Saturday because Friday's really busy. I won't have any time, unfortunately. Saturday, my schedule opens up in the afternoon. Are you in Point Crow's game show? Yes. Yeah, that's at 11 on Saturday. So after that, I'm I think right now free. And then maybe can stream a little bit from TwitchCon. And then Sunday, Nick and I are confirmed doing a surfing stream. Whew. Ooh. And that's at 10. We're doing that from 10 to 12. Yeah, I talked to him last night. And we're doing it. We are doing our gala stream. Because that is what he paid for. He bought me. I sold myself for $5,000 to do surfing. Adekemi, thank you for the 15 months. It only took a year. Okay, look. How many of these gala dates have even been done? At least we're doing ours. You know? Are you ready for Name Your Price? Oh, yeah, because I always fill in for XQC, so we'll see if he shows up. We will XQC if he shows up. TBD on XQC. And maybe XQ Caroline will be making an appearance. So yes, I am going to the con tomorrow. And today I was like, running around getting all my appointments done. And I felt like this was a scene straight out of Sex and the City. I went to go get lasering. So I get like my legs lasered so I don't have to shave them, underarms, all that jazz. Big fan of lasering. Big fan, especially if you have problems with shaving and with waxing. Yeah, lasering is a godsend. Anyway, so I just now get everything lasered. I'm in the middle of my lasering appointment. And first I get a call from my manager, and I was like, fuck, I gotta take this. And he goes, are you grind? Is it a pepper grinder? Because of the noise of the laser? And I was like, no, I'm currently getting lasered. And if people don't know what lasering is, they're like, what the fuck is that? Does it hurt? It depends on what area you're getting lasered. It depends. And then after I was talking to him, Lolo Overruled, if you know who Lolo is, commonly known as Lolo Overruled online. He calls me and it's just like, oh, can it, I just need you to, I just need you to like talk me through some things. And I'm in the middle of getting my Brazilian area waxed or lasered. And so I'm on the phone with him, and that's the area that fucking hurts. And he just like needs a friend. And so I'm talking to him, and he's like, what are you doing? What is that sound? And my lasering girl was like, because she obviously knew I was on the phone. She motions me to turn over so I can spread my butt cheeks. I'm sorry, this is TMI, but it was the funniest fucking thing. And so I'm like on the phone with him, spreading my cheeks. And she's just lasering everything. And I'm trying to pay attention to Lolo. I was trying to pay attention and give him whatever, what he needed, advice, but I couldn't concentrate too because I was getting my ass lasered. And anyway, I finally, it was too funny that I had to tell him. It's like, okay, this is too comical what's happening right now. And it felt like a scene from Sex and the City as part of a Samantha storyline. Like, that is so something Samantha Jones would be doing. She would be like, oh, listen, Carrie, honey, as she's, getting waxed or something. I'm getting my ass lasered sounds crazy. I know. There's no other way to say it, though. There's literally, there's no other way to say it. Are there any benefits of hair removal beyond aesthetics? For me, I feel like like especially my underarms, I sweat more. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know. It's just something that I like to get done. Yeah. I like to have smooth feeling legs, not legs that have razor burn. This is a story I would expect from Sam. Well, the funny thing is, I don't know if Sam would know what lasering is. I think she would be like, what is that? What is lasering? But it does feel Sam coded, true. I love not shaving my underarms anymore. When the results started and the hair did not come back with the hair that did come back was super fair. I asked my laser lady, so this is what it's like to be blonde. Yeah. And the last time I tried to get waxed, I think I've told this story. The last time I tried to get waxed, the woman, she was like Eastern European and really intense. And she kept being like, your hair is so thick. Your hair is so thick. I was like, yeah, I know. I have a lot of hair. If you know, it's great because I like the thick hair on my head, but not anywhere else. And so she's waxing me. And at one point she got stuck. And so she pulled so hard that the wax shot up to the ceiling. And she didn't notice it. And I was sitting there. I was like, oh my God. Those are my pubes on the ceiling. And I didn't know how to say anything. So I didn't say anything. So I'm like, are they still there? All these years later? Because it's not like it was a low ceiling where you would notice that. Like you'd have to be specifically looking up. Like it was a tall enough ceiling, but I don't know if it was easily noticeable. Yeah, that's a fun sentence for people to walk in on. So anyway, good times. What if the pubes just fall one day? I don't know. Well, I haven't been there in a couple years. Pat, thank you so much for the 24 months. Oh my God, my butt fucking hurts. Classic clip. The classic clip from. Oh my God, my butt fucking hurts. My butt fucking hurts. Yeah, that's the aftermath of the laser. You know, this is a perfect example of how the order of words matters. You know? The order with which you speak words can give the sentence an entirely different meaning. Are you excited as I am for your show coming up at TWITCHCON? My show? Do I have a show? Oh, or do you mean shows that I'm in? What if I have a show where I just tell stories about getting waxed and lasered? Like, and then this other time. Rebel Mike, thank you for the 13 months. And Dad Smurf account, thank you for the 18 months. Imagine not being a Caroline sub. Couldn't be me. I mean, I would pay for that. Yeah. Am I excited for Debate Lords? Yeah, I don't know what the topics are going to be. I just know that Austin show preemptively struck anything that was going to affect his face. Like no sabotages, nothing that would ruffle his hair or get anything onto his face. So I don't know what's left then. The Caroline Kwan show at TwitchCon you haven't heard. Oh. Will you be Caroline or Carolyn? They're getting me. They messaged me and were like, hey, we want to get you a power suit. And I was like, you think I don't have power suits? But I don't know. They're getting costume options. You think it's going to be vanilla? I mean, it's a satirical debate show, so it's not real topics. It's not like we're getting up on stage to debate Israel and Palestine. Can you fucking imagine? Okay, and our first topic is Israel and Palestine. No, it's all stuff like, is hot dog a sandwich? Shit like that. You know? The most contentious of debate topics. And I don't think a hot dog is a sandwich, I will say. That's just my that's my opinion on that one. Yeah, if cereal is soup, it's shit like that. And then I think Hassan has the ability to he has the ability to like mute people, and he'll also be fighting with the debaters. So it'll be like Twitch chat. Debate Lords is going to be like his Twitch chat where he brings one of us into the public square to yell at us. So just a normal day on stream. I doubt Twitch would sponsor an event debating the merits of exploding pagers. Yeah. Hey, do you think that putting explosives in communication devices around civilians in dense civilian areas, do you think that constitutes as an act of terrorism? So the debaters are me, Lud, Sear, and Nick. I think it's 4 of us who are debating. And then Will's commentating. Hassan is, it's obviously a show. Austin is co-hosting. Nandre is a special guest. I don't know what that's going to mean. Because I saw on Twitter that Nandre and Everything Now show are special guests. I'm like, what is going to happen? I'm actually worried there's going to be a protest at TwitchCon and living close by that is not fun. Really? I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, have there been protests at like Comic-Con or any of the other gaming conventions? Like, I don't know why it would be at TwitchCon. Unless it's a protest just having nothing to do with Palestine. People on Twitch do. Yeah, but you got to remember, first of all, it's a small handful of people who talk about issues like Israel, Palestine, and within that small group of people, most are pro-Palestine. So there wouldn't be a protest. I can't imagine. What it would be instead are like individual weirdos who are showing up to stalk big streamers, like rather than an organized protest. Yeah, Twitch is still not known for its politics. When you look at Twitch, big picture Twitch, it's not politics. Oh, just something that made me laugh today. The monster accused of human trafficking appealed the decision. The judge, yes, I know. He got denied, on the grounds of, on multiple grounds, but one being that he is and has already been going after witnesses. Yeah, we're talking about Diddy. So the judges were like, no, we're not going to let you out on bail so that you can go intimidate witnesses, bro. Dance me. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Yes. Dance me to the edge. Okay, so we can do a little bit of news before we do film convo. Let's start off by watching this.
Sean Diddy Combs.
Quick little update on Diddy being denied a second time for bail. So his ass is sitting in the same prison that held Jizzy Lane Maxwell and I think R. Kelly as well.
Courtroom, we believe right about now, as he tries to appeal a judge's ruling, which denied him bail and sent him to jail as he awaits trial in the explosive sex trafficking and racketeering case against him.
Straight to jail.
Prosecutors describe a large criminal ring orchestrated by Combs
and Epstein
to sexually abuse dozens of women, drugging them, beating them, and recording sexual acts for at least 15 years. The move from the judge to hold the musician mogul in jail before his trial comes as prosecutors argue Combs, his massive wealth, makes him a flight risk. And they're also accusing him of witness tampering, trying to keep both them, witnesses, and his victims silent. Combs' team offered a $50 million bond agreement.
Yeah, so one example of this is Dawn Richard, who was in the group Danity Kane, who had made allegations against Diddy. Or sorry, it's not Dawn Richard. It's Harper. Wait, no, sorry. My brain's not on right now. Yeah, no, Dawn Richard is the one who made allegations. Aubrey. Yeah, I have a hard time remembering like what their real names are. So Dawn Richard, aka Aubrey, who was in the group Danity Kane, alleged that Diddy had groped and threatened her and at times failed to pay her while he oversaw her career. And Kalena Harper was in communication with Diddy, he's alleged to have called or texted Kalena Harper 58 times in 4 days. The communication stopped, they said, after Harper took to social media to deny that she had witnessed some of the things that Richard's complaint alleges. So essentially, Kalena Harper was a witness to Dawn Richard's allegations that she made against Diddy. And then this period of 4 days where she exchanged a lot of texts and calls with Diddy, this happens. And then she takes to social media to say, no, I actually didn't witness the things that are in Dawn's complaint. And so this is an example of the witness tampering and obstruction of justice that prosecutors laid out in their argument as to why Diddy should be denied bail. And the judge agreed. This incident is just one way of making clear that this defendant has the ongoing ability to keep witnesses, even witnesses who might have been around for very distant in-time abuse, in his pocket and at his disposal. One of the prosecutor's assistant U.S. attorney, Emily Johnson, told a judge on Tuesday. Combs' attorneys had asked that he be released on bail and said he could post a $50 million bond, but he was denied by Judge Robin Tarnofsky, who said in part that even with a bond, she could not reasonably assure his return to court or the safety of the community or a lack of witness tampering. Like, we're talking about Diddy.
With this attorney claiming Cohen
We're talking about Diddy, who has spent decades engaged in this very behavior, you know, of blackmail, of making sure that people don't talk. At Soul, thank you for the 6 months.
In his words, eminently trustworthy. The judge didn't buy it. It is a stunning fall from the height.
Where's the standard for Trump? You don't understand. Trump is an exception, okay? Trump, come on. He's running for president. Okay? Just by that fact, he gets a lot of leeway. He's very special. He's a very special boy. Yeah, Mira, just report anything that you're getting. You're getting a message from Caroline Kwan 1, who's saying that they're my manager. What is this, some kind of Fight Club shit? Oh yeah, hi, I'm Caroline Kwan's manager, and my name is Caroline Kwan 1. Can you imagine? Hey, my name's Caroline Kwan, and this is my manager, Caroline Kwan 1. I only hire people to my team who have the same name as me. It's something that I have wanted from the beginning of my career, where I only have people on the same team, or I only have people on my team who have the same name. Except it's kind of funny now that I'm saying this, because Will and I have the same manager and agent, and all of them are named William. I'm kind of just realizing this. And here's the funny thing. William Neff goes by Will. Our agent goes by Willie. And then our manager goes by Billy. So it really is William 1, William 2, and William 3. Yeah, anybody who works for me has to change their name if their legal name is not already Caroline Kwan. Man, isn't that so funny? Billy, Will, Willie, and Billy. Like, they also all go by a different variation of a nickname for William. Will, Willie, and Billy. I think that's why I didn't really. It's Ed, and Eddie. It's giving Ed, and Eddie. Wait, that's so funny. That's fucking hilarious. Will, Willie, and Billy. Oh my God. Will, Willie, and Billy. Yeah, Caro. Well, that's the thing. Caroline doesn't have any like actual nicknames, you know. There, you can nickname the name, but not. It's not like an official nickname. You know what I mean by that? Like, Will is an established nickname of William. Will is like a name. Caroline, Carol. I guess Carrie, yeah. Carrie's probably the most of the nicknames of Caroline is like a name, you know? Like, is Carrie Bradshaw Caroline Bradshaw? I don't know. I've just now thought about this. I need to Google that. Is Carrie Bradshaw's first name. Yeah, it is. Caroline Marie Bradshaw. I never thought about that. Carrie Bradshaw is Caroline. Today I learned it. Yeah, I know. Carrie's your nickname at Dodgeball. Am I Carrie or am I Samantha? I think Carrie is kind of a terrible person. When I was younger, I really wanted to be Carrie. I really liked Samantha as well, but when I first watched the show, I was like, oh my God, Carrie Bradshaw, that's who I relate to. And then I got older, I was like, ooh, I love Samantha Jones. And then I got even older and I realized I'm more like Miranda. And I think Miranda gets justice for Miranda. Honestly, justice for Miranda. Miranda was always the, ooh, you don't want to get Miranda, right? Everyone wanted to be Carrie, Samantha. Some people wanted to be Charlotte. But Miranda was the character that was always like, oh no, I'm not Miranda. It was a way to insult. Like, you are a Miranda. I just rewatched the whole series recently. I couldn't stand Carrie. Yeah, when you watch the series, if you've watched Sex and the City, if you watched it when you were younger and then you watch it when you're older, you will change your opinion on the four. Like, if you were a Carrie fan when you were younger and then you rewatch Sex and the City, there's a high likelihood that you will notice a lot of horrible things that Carrie Bradshaw does. And how fucking hypocritical she often is. And she treats a lot of people badly. Same, now that I'm older, I can't with Carrie. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that will always love Carrie Bradshaw's, just spirit and carefreeness and her big bouncy hair and her running around Manhattan in her Manolo Blahniks. Like, how fabulous, right? With her gorgeous ass apartment, her making $4 a word writing for Vogue. Amazing fashion. Her shoes. Yeah. Her shoes. Smoking by her window. As she muses on life in New York City. Yeah, $4 a word at Vogue. Anywho. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the Sean Diddy Combs update. He has denied bail again.
Combs, however, is pleading not guilty and has denied any wrongdoing. Let's bring in NBC's Chloe Malas for more. And Chloe, there are no phones, no electronics allowed in court.
We actually have breaking news. We have some breaking news right now. According to NBC News, just moments ago, I am reading off my phone right now, Sean Diddy Combs will not be released. And this is per the district attorney's office. So let me explain and silence my phone and break down what exactly that means, or else my kids will call me during this entire segment. So this basically means, Tom, that now Sean Diddy Combs sits behind bars until this potentially goes to trial. Why do I say potentially? Even though his attorney, Mark Agnifilo, spoke to CNN last night and said that it is very unlikely that he would accept any sort of a plea deal. And we don't even know if a plea deal would even be on the table with these very extreme criminal charges of...
Today, when I was getting my eyebrows done, my eyebrow lady, love her so much. Every time I come in, she's always like, okay, what do you have for me? Like, I keep her up to date on all things happening. And after we were chatting, because I said, do you know about the terror attack in Lebanon? She's like, girl, what? I was telling her about it. She's like, do you have a TikTok? And I was like, I mean, yes, but no, I don't go on that thing. She's like, oh, I was going to say, I would follow you on TikTok. Anyway, My eyebrow lady is great, and sometimes she speaks like a little hush hush. She's Persian, and her family's from Iran, I think. And sometimes when she's not super in the know on everything happening in the world, which there's a lot happening, but sometimes like when she wants to give her opinion on something, she'll kind of get hush hush, like, you never know who's listening around here type of thing. You really got told to make a video about it, IRL. I know. And I was like, girl, I do this every night on stream. I talk about things that are happening. And so we were talking about Diddy, and she was just like, oh my God, I can't believe he's finally going down. And we were talking about, I was just filling her in on the case, blah, blah, blah. And I said, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if any other celebrities, like big celebrities who are in Diddy's inner circle, get called as witnesses, if they end up like taking a plea deal because they themselves are facing charges. And she went, oh, like who? And I said, like Ashton Kutcher. And she lost her mind. She's like, Ashton Kutcher? And I said, are you not up to date on all things Ashton Kutcher related? She had no idea about anything. She didn't know about, she goes, doesn't he have a nonprofit to fight sex trafficking? And I went, oh, you mean the nonprofit that he had to step down from? He had to step down from the board because he wrote a letter in defense of Danny Masterson, who is a convicted rapist. And she went, oh, hold on, I gotta go on Reddit. She typed in Ashton Kutcher, Danny Masterson. She goes, yeah, people on Reddit are saying it was bad. So funny. So yeah, I was telling her all things Ashton Kutcher related. I'm like, he is best friends with Diddy. And when the Cassie lawsuit happened and then other allegations started to surface, people were digging through the archives and finding old clips of Diddy and Ashton, all the Justin Bieber and and Diddy stuff, the Usher and Diddy stuff. And there are clips of Ashton like basically saying, oh yeah, these parties are crazy, but like can't talk about what goes on at the parties type of thing. When you put all of these things up on the corkboard, it paints a picture, like the clip of Diddy with a young Justin Bieber who looks visibly uncomfortable. And Diddy's like, why don't we hang out? You're too cool for me. You don't answer my calls. Like, we don't hang out anymore, bro. And 15-year-old, 16-year-old Justin Bieber is clearly uncomfortable. Anyway, I was just filling her in on all that. It's always fun though. It's always fun to talk to somebody who has no idea and also is very animated in their responses. A lot of like, what? Girl, no. Girl, what? You're kidding. Fuck that. We have Nandre teaching Caroline memes and Caroline teaching her esthetician pop culture and world news. So every time I go in, that's why she goes, okay, what do you have for me? And then she'll say, did you see this thing? Did you see that? She asked me if I'd seen Mormon Wives. I'm like, I don't really watch reality TV, but I know about the show because my friends keep talking about it in this group chat I'm in. And then we were talking all about Mormon stuff and it was a reverse where she's like, ooh, I have something to tell you about. She's like, I'll tell you all about the show. I have a friend who's always a day behind in the Middle East and the gossip news. So I have to sit there and nod like I'm just hearing it. You're like, oh yeah, what? That's crazy. My laser lady was telling me about Mormon wives today. We share news and pop culture stuff with each other. If you're not sharing news and pop culture stuff with the gals who like fix up your brows or laser your body, what are you even doing? What are you doing? That is the best time. Anyway, my eyebrow lady ended with, when we were talking about when we finished up our pop culture and world news conversation, she's like, let me just tell you something. I was like, yeah. She goes, people are fucking stupid. I went, yeah, there's a lot of stupid people. She's like, genuinely, like, people are so fucking stupid. There are a lot of stupid people. And I was like, well, yeah. This is true.
Racketeering, transportation, when it comes to prostitution and sex trafficking. We do know that this could be potentially a year behind bars. I was talking to NBC's legal analyst and correspondent Laura Jarrett earlier today. And, there's so many motions and, so much discovery to do, as you know, and you've covered things like this, I'm sure, that it takes a while to get ready for a big criminal trial like this when there's so many charges and so many different grand jury subpoenas and things like that. So currently, though, he is in jail. And that's what it is. Everybody asks me the difference between jail and prison. You go to prison after you've been found guilty. Right now, he's in jail, and he's in jail in Brooklyn. And this is one of the main issues that his legal team had, was that this detention center in Brooklyn
just told my gal about the indigenous women movement, kind of brought the mood down
over the summer.
That'll do that.
Food contamination, overcrowding, and they listed all of this in their filing to the judge. But clearly, this federal judge was not persuaded, Tom. And so now that's it. He stays behind bars while he waits to have this tried in court.
Well, he is.
Yeah, that was a very interesting definition of jail versus prison, by the way.
A celebrity, that's an understatement. He is an icon. And what are the chances that he gets any sort of preferential or royal treatment in the jail? Or, given the charges that are so significant and serious against him, is he going to be treated like any other inmate?
Like jail versus prison has to do with length of the sentence, the charges, or the type of crimes that were committed. Did he just say icon? Sorry, I missed that.
That's it.
Icon. Yeah, I would use the word mogul. I would use that. But these are the same people who keep, who cannot stop using the word freak off. They say it like 100 times when covering the Diddy news. And let's just be very clear. Let's just clarify something. The freak offs that Diddy frequently had were drug-fueled rape sessions. That's what they were. And I think sometimes that's getting a little bit lost.
Incredibly hard to say, right? When you see, and I don't want to generalize here, but when you do see, let's say, accusations against minors, which we don't see in this indictment. You can sometimes see some of these high-profile alleged criminals maybe put into solitary confinement. Will he be treated like any other inmate while he's in this detention center in Brooklyn? It's sort of left to be seen. I think that over the coming weeks, we'll see what happens and what types of motions that his team files if they feel as though he is under immediate threat, or if he gets, beat up in prison or in jail. See, I made that mistake. If he gets beat up in jail, or if something like that happens, I guess maybe always things could change. I mean, look at Harvey Weinstein, for example. Not that I want to compare the two, but Harvey Weinstein has been been treated in a medical ward because he has all of these medical issues, right? And so the judge had decided even today that he can still stay in the medical ward. So again, I think it's a case-by-case basis, and we have to see how this all plays out. But let's just put it this way.
Weinstein.
Sean Diddy Combs is a billionaire. He achieved billionaire status in 2022. He is not going to be happy, Tom, being in jail. And this is a far cry from his multi-million-dollar homes all across this country. So obviously it's a huge fall from grace for somebody that was such a pioneer in the music industry.
Yeah, but to your point, Chloe, if it were you or me, not suggesting either one of us
I
would
wish freak-offs wasn't such a funny, goofy-sounding term used to describe the gross parties. I know, especially when you hear, like, the lead prosecutor or any of these, you know, any of these news people using the term, it sounds so ridiculous. It sounds so silly, and it kind of diminishes the seriousness of what took place at the, you know, at the labeled freak-offs.
Ever face these kinds of charges, but there is no way we'd be out on bail or bond, right? I mean, these are incredibly serious charges that could land him in prison for years and years and years, and they involve violence, not to mention racketeering.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching. Stay up.
Okay. All right. Just, very abrupt. Very abrupt. That cut. I still don't know how in 2022 he is a billionaire because Bad Boy's been dead. Who drinks his vodka? Dude, he has so many business ventures. Like, genuinely, so many business ventures. And Ciroc vodka is profitable. He's made a lot of money from that. Thoughts on hosting an OTK Diddy party? Dude, that's not funny. It's not appropriate at all. Today's team tried to offer him being guarded, surveilled by companies whose head was involved with Weinstein. Here's how to not look more guilty. Weinstein's secret weapon is a bloodhound NYPD detective turned private eye, Herman Weisberg. This guy. Yeah, this guy looks like he would be a PI. Do you think J-Lo will testify? No, because this Diddy's indictment covers the allegations going back 16 years, so starting in 2008, and his relationship with J-Lo is from way before that. So J-Lo, I mean, to the allegations that Diddy is facing in this indictment, J-Lo was, you know, technically not around for, like, she wasn't dating Diddy during that time. The Mistress Whisperer. Yeah, this is meet Herman Weisberg, the Mistress Whisperer who handles affairs gone wrong. Hey, they call me the Mistress Whisperer. Can I buy you a drink? Like, imagine this guy walks up to you, is like, "What you drinking?" "Yeah, they call me the Mistress Whisperer." I just Googled cop, and this guy was the first one to come up. Oh, really? God. Thumb phrenology. All right. Give me a couple minutes to get ready. Let's see what else we have time to cover. Let's cover this quick story on Pharrell because it pissed me off. This is a profile on Pharrell in the Hollywood Reporter, and there's one part at the end that I want to read. We have a big election coming up. How are you feeling about it? I am much more of a federal employee. I believe in merited civil service. Could you elaborate on that? Well, there are federal employees appointed by the president, right? You come in because you are loyal to a party or your leader. Then there are federal employees. This is what they do, come rain or shine. Whether it's a Democrat or a Republican in office, you show up to work every day. You serve your country. I'm more of a humanitarian. I like people trying to help people. Not sure I'll ever vote far right. Laughs. I won't do that. But I don't really do politics. I always wonder, what the fuck does that mean? What do you mean you don't do politics? Like, I always want to know what people mean when they say that. Does it mean that they don't follow what's going on? That they don't vote? Like, I just don't know. Some policies I lean into. I think education is important. We have a nonprofit called Yellow, whose mission is equity through education. And then there's another 501c3 that helps Black and brown entrepreneurs called Black Ambition. Those are the things I lean into. I'm not an activist, but I believe in action. But I do believe in activists, and you need everybody. Okay, true. Music is playing a big role in the election. Would you allow either party to use your music in their campaigns? I don't do politics, he says again. In fact, I get annoyed sometimes when I see celebrities trying to tell you who to vote for. There are celebrities that I respect that have an opinion, but not all of them. You know what, Pharrell? Why don't you name drop? Don't be a coward. Name names. I'm one of them people who says, what the heck? Shut up. Nobody asked you. When people get out there and get self-righteous and they roll up their sleeves and shit, and they are out there walking around with a placard, shut up. So no, I would rather stay out of the way, and obviously I'm going to vote how I'm going to vote. I care about my people and I care about the country, but I feel there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and I'm really about the action. So you're saying that like other celebrities who are involved in things like Get Out the Vote, who've endorsed candidates, that they're not, like, that's not action at all. This is just very confusing. And also, my response to this is Google Pharrell 60 million. Google Pharrell 60 million and see what pops up. Here, I'll just do it for you guys. Pharrell 60 million. This was from 2018. Friends of the Israel Defense Forces Gala raises record 60 million for soldiers. You want to know who headlined? I'm going to give you one guess. One guess. Who headlined Friends of the IDF? Pharrell. Look, what happened and when he was on stage, this is what's so gross, okay? This is what's so gross. Pharrell, first of all, the hypocrisy here. Oh, you don't do politics? You want to condemn celebrities who are like doing politics in a way that you think is gross? You don't consider this politics? You don't consider raising money for the military of a foreign state to be something that is very strange, especially considering that you're saying that you don't do American politics, but you'll do foreign politics? The fuck? And the other thing is that he was on stage And he was talking about the shooting at Tree of Life, which was an anti-Semitic mass shooting. And it was at a Pittsburgh synagogue. And it happened in 2018. And he said, look, what happened in that synagogue was incredibly cruel. It was wrong, and it's not supposed to be what our nation is. This group of people have been tested over and over and over again, but you guys shown incredible resilience. What the fuck does that have to do with the IDF? The IDF is a foreign military. What? The disconnect. The disconnect. Like how it, to address a very serious, very horrific act of anti-Semitism, which was the mass shooting at Tree of Life, and to be citing that as like, this is why we're all here. This is why we're all here to raise money for the Israel Defense Forces, for the military of a foreign state, who we know what the military of that foreign state does to the population of the Palestinian territories. Anyway, this was so frustrating to read. So frustrating because, again, people don't look at Americans don't look at their support of Israel as political. They don't. Pharrell would not consider his support of the IDF as a political position. And yet we'll get out here and say, what the heck? Shut up. Nobody asked you, to celebrities who are, doing like get out the vote. He participated in a vote or die campaign a few years ago. I wonder what changed. Yeah, I don't know.
Not like when celebrities talk about politics is crazy to me, because I live in Virginia Beach, and in 2022 he was supposed to have something.
Oh shit, I'm so sorry, you guys. I just realized
we can watch. Oh, Caroline Kwan, everybody.
Hello.
I was just doing an intro from Henry Lubner to my chat, and we were going to watch the first clip to get people's appetites percolated. Caroline.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Should I play the trailer? Does that make sense? Should I do the trailer first?
We can start with the trailer.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, I just have to. Will, how are we doing this? Are we having Henry?
He's gonna stream his desktop.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Hold on one second. Can you kindly, while I'm getting this all set up, can you just recap your introduction very briefly so that, wait, I can also introduce Henry as well.
Okay.
Pop out. There we go. Okay, everybody. Hello. This is our friend who is a fabulous writer-director, Henry Lubner. Will and Henry met once upon a time at BuzzFeed. So
that's right.
They go all the way back to the BuzzFeed era. Who started there first? Were you guys at the same time?
Same time. Same class.
Same class.
Also, Will and I grew up in the same town in New Jersey, but didn't know each other.
Oh, that's right. I always forget about that. You guys have the Jersey connection. So one of the first major things you guys did at BuzzFeed was that long form video where Will has body dysmorphia, right?
No, that was one of the later projects.
Oh, I thought that was one of the first ones.
No, that was late. That has all the hallmarks of late BuzzFeed content, where you're like, "Who's this?"
Where you're like, "What?"
It's a great video. It's a good video. Will's amazing in it. But
I think the very first video that I had a very tiny hand in helping Henry with was when Henry did a video about cereal ice cream, correct? And I helped PA and gave you notes on your edit. Yeah. Sweet memories, baby.
Will, are you?
I know you were very flattering at the time. I remember you were like, Henry, the level of cinematic genius in this video about making ice cream sandwiches is really breathtaking. And you were being sincere. It didn't sound to me like you were being sincere, but
no. I remember I saw that video and I was like, holy shit, this guy can edit. Like, your video was very clean. Caroline, they didn't let us make anything good for like the first 6 months.
Oh, yeah. They're like, we don't trust you yet. Will, are you going to turn on your camera?
I can't. I don't have 2 cameras and it will break my camera in the feed.
Got it. No worries. No worries.
I'm sorry, Henry. This is not my setup. This is a provided setup by the good people down here in Austin, Texas.
All good.
I'm trying to see. Hey, my chat, really quickly. Is there a way that I can take Will's? Like, I don't need to see his Discord photo. How do I get rid of this?
What's wrong with my Discord photo?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. It's beautiful and natural. Yeah. Oh, also, somebody in my chat says to tell Henry that he looks like Henry Cavill.
I covered this first. He looks
Wait, did you?
Right now. Oh yeah.
Did you say the exact same thing?
I said he looks like Superman.
Click on his face.
Very kind. I don't have Henry Cavill's body. I mean, let's be real. That guy's
who does
like a brick house.
Hey, we can get you there.
Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, I got it. Anyway, so Henry and Will were at they were at BuzzFeed together. What the hell? And then I met Henry from Will. I met him through Will. And sorry, I'm rearranging things in my Discord, so I'm a little bit 1 second. And we met when we decided to pitch Henry an idea that we had for a script and wanted Henry to say yes to working with us. And so I remember Will saying, when I was talking about this idea I had and I had never written a screenplay, and he's like, hey, I want to propose that we bring someone in who is an amazing writer and an amazing director. His name is Henry Lovner, and I think he would be a good addition to our team here. And so that's how we then met back in 2018, I think.
Happy days.
Yeah, happy days. So anyway, you guys, this is Henry, and Will and I were in his film Peak Season, which is available now to stream. And that's what we're doing here today, to watch clips. And we're going to start off with the trailer, and then we will have a conversation with Henry, and you guys can ask questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay. Should I fire this up?
Yeah.
Fire it up, Henry.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to share my screen. Okay.
You got that mom and dad on the iPad lean in going on right now. I love that.
Yeah, I know. It's my whole setup is very boomerish. Until it's good. Oh my god, it's saying I have to quit Discord in order to record the contents of my stream. What can one of you guys can I just send you the link? Do one of you guys want to
yeah. Send it to me.
Play it? Maybe that's easier.
Yeah. Drop it in this chat if you know how to do that.
Will, do I have to pull up your stream then?
No, I will pull it up.
Are we gonna screen?
I will screen share.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. I think someone is okay. All right. Let me get this, and then I do 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 this, and then I stream. Why isn't it letting me change my source?
This is what happens. It's always like this. Certainly when it involves me. and sometimes when it involves Will.
Can you guys see? Am I streaming my screen now?
Hold on.
Okay. I know what the problem is.
Oh, we've got Batman.
Yeah, it's Batman. It's definitely Batman right now.
All right.
That is. I understand the problem. I've amended the problem. It is no longer Batman. Okay.
I am Batman.
Now, there we go. Okay. It is definitely not Batman anymore. You should be able to see a stream now.
Okay.
Can you both see it?
Yes.
Okay.
Copy.
Definitely not Batman. All right. Here
Copy
we go.
that.
We're going to. Chat, is it stuck on an image of me now?
No, it's the trailer. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up your stream.
There you go.
Interesting.
You're not supposed to be sleeping in your car here.
Think you all move. Try to pause a little longer on that backstroke. You know. No stress, man. No stress.
We had it all to ourselves.
Do you want to go skinny dipping in the hot tub?
I'm in the middle of this thing right now.
This is my fiance, Amy.
Max?
Fiona?
Fiona is a family friend.
That's right.
I did arrange for a welcome gift. Fishing lessons, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
So cool. Fishing lessons.
Yeah.
You must be Amy.
Yes.
Hi, Lauren.
It's cozy back here. Looks good for naps.
I take naps back there every night.
So what's the story here? Why this life?
I don't know. I moved out here when I was 20 and sort of fell in love with it. I do what I want, when I want, how I want.
That's a Camila Cabello song.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
No, who would you just say?
Camila Cabello?
It's true. Whoever that is speaking truth.
Well, good luck being a skid.
Oh, I make my own luck, cowgirl.
Bye.
Bye.
What'd you get up to today?
Did a long hike with Lauren, the fishing guide.
So 10 million years ago, the Earth's crust formed these faults that produce earthquakes. And this slow pressure over time created this magnificent geological feature we see before us.
How was hanging with Lauren? You guys have fun?
What's Max like?
He's very smart, very ambitious. Always figured we'd get married, and now that that has been imminent, it's a bit scary.
Well, you deserve to be with someone great.
Thank you.
You all right?
Yeah, I just wish I didn't overthink things all the time.
You're gonna feel better when you get home, I promise.
You have to go.
Do you just say? This must happen to you all the time, huh?
No. Not like this.
All right. That was the trailer for peak season. Let me pull Henry back up here.
Is the lead actress also from BuzzFeed? Yes, that is Claudia. Claudia Restrepo.
Right. To be honest, like almost everyone in that movie.
Actually, yeah, true.
Yeah.
There's
Fred
a lot of...
Fred Melamed and Stephanie Courtney, Flo from Progressive, are not from BuzzFeed. But,
yeah, that's true. They're big time actors. They're big time actors. But a lot of Henry's collabs are with former BuzzFeeders, because you guys spent a lot of time working and making things together. You have established relationships. You have an easy flow. That's kind of how it goes in the indie world. You work with your people.
True.
I mean, I'm sure Will's talked about this a bunch, but it was kind of like film school in a lot of ways. So you just build up your friend group, and we're making movies with like on a low budget. People have to wear a lot of hats. Like sometimes the actors are, we're cutting a scene and then they're hopping behind camera to like help move a light and stuff. And a lot of our actors have a lot of, great technical skills too. So it's kind of the only way we can make these films possible.
Yeah. So the film was shot mostly in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That's where you see a lot of those beautiful nature scenes. And then parts of it were filmed in LA. So Will filmed all of his parts in Los Angeles, and I filmed I filmed all of mine in Jackson Hole, so I got to go out there for the first time. And it really is quite stunning.
All right, Henry, first question from the chat. What did you film on?
We filmed on 2 Blackmagic Pocket Cinema 6Ks. Very simple prosumer camera. I think we had like a B camera or a C camera that was a Panasonic S1H, because that has some image stabilization in it, which the Blackmagic does not have. But yeah, pretty much all of it was shot in Blackmagic.
Yes,
Cool.
The movie is streaming. Yes. True. Henry, can you talk about where you and Steve, because you and Stephen Cantor is the other co-writer and co-director of the film. He's another BuzzFeed guy. Where did you guys get the idea for Peak Season? Where did this come from?
Yeah, well, we had made a previous feature film that came out in 2021 that Will and Caroline are also in, called The End of Us. And then once we finished that film, we were like really eager to find another project. Meanwhile, my family's been even though I spent most of my childhood in New Jersey, my parents have been living in the Jackson Hole area for the last 15 years or so, and my brother lives there with his wife. I spent a lot of time there. So I've just come to know, first of all, like Jackson Hole is a really bizarre place because it's a very beautiful ski town. You have a lot of people who are coming from New York, LA, San Francisco, who maybe have a lot of money, who are retiring out there, want to live in a ski town, and they're like dressing up like cowboys and they're driving like a Bronco, but they're actually like a hedge fund manager. And so there's a lot of like, funny kind of cowboy cosplay going on.
Mm-hmm.
Hilarious. And so that was part of the initial kernel of an idea. Was like, wow, that's like a really bizarre cultural thing going on. Not to mention the fact that like it's crazy expensive to live there because you have this influx of people from the coast who are moving in and driving up the cost of living. And so working people in this town, you know, if you're a waiter, if you're a ski bum, you can't afford a place to live. So there are tons of people who are just like living in their cars or living in tents in the summer. And I came to know over the years so many people who were working as wilderness guides, people who were like teaching fly fishing lessons, ski bums in the winter, you know, who lead this super romantic lifestyle from the outside. It looks like amazing, right? You get to spend all day outside working with your hands, fishing all day. But the reality of that lifestyle is like pretty tough. Like you don't make enough money to even, in some cases, afford a place to live. A lot of these guys are sleeping in their car. You like can only work as long as your body can handle it. Like, you know, you turn 35, 40 and your shoulder gives out or whatever. And it's also lonely. Like it's, imagine trying to date somebody when you're living in your car. Like that's not easy.
That's what I look for in my partners. I'm like, wait a second.
And also,
do you live in your car though?
Yeah.
Well, they also like these towns. It's like, you know, 75% young men. Like there are very few women, so they're also competing for like a very small group of women who are also working as wilderness guides. So hearing so many stories about these guys, meeting so many people like this, and also just hearing about like crazy romances too that would happen between tourists visiting town and some of these people working as wilderness guides. I was like, this is a great idea for a story. Can we craft something that's like pretty contained, low budget, that we can achieve on our own, at using, you know, resources we have at our disposal, like locations and stuff that we think we can get for free. And here we are.
It's really funny that you mentioned the hookups between tourists and then the, you know, like the locals, because I went on a trip to Montana with a group of girlfriends, and that was like part of the mission, is that they had been there before, and so they had befriended some of the local dudes, and they all had like their guy. So we would go out and they each paired off with one of the locals, and it was basically like, what happens in Montana stays in Montana type of thing. Then we go back to our lives in Los Angeles and you guys stay here. And we're like the fancy out of town, you know, LA girls. And these guys were all, you know, fly fishing
Totally.
instructors, ski instructors. They all lived there.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of like fetishizing
Yeah.
those guys.
Oh, that
for
was
sure. Which is,
absolutely
like,
what was going on. I will throw
yeah,
my
it was
friends
fucking
under the
good.
bus and say I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that going on, and there's a lot of that going on with the men too. Like a lot of the like middle-aged or older guys who are like living out there or traveling out there, who maybe spent their whole career in corporate America, are like totally obsessed with their, you know, their fly fishing guy that they have kind of a man crush on, and like want to be their best friend, but they're also paying them. So it's like, are they really friends? But this guy kind of works for you.
Can we? Do you have
it's
a?
all in the movie.
Yeah. Do you have a clip of Ron's character? Did you include one of them?
I think. Yeah. Let me take a look at it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a good example to use, so we can watch a clip.
All right, get that sent over to me. Hold on.
Lauren and here we go. Lauren and Jeremy. Let me see here.
Boom. Hey, let me pull this up. Okay. Let me make sure this is doing all the things it needs to do. Pull this up, put you over here. Then we go to screen share, go live, turn on my performance mode, react, and here's the clip.
Okay, hold on.
Moved to Beaver Creek after college.
Oh, yeah?
Become a liftee.
Oh, shit, that's
Hang
cool.
on, guys, quickly. I'm going to stop this and turn up the volume.
Well,
hold on. I'm going to use my volume booster here. One more time.
So, quick context to the scene. This is Lauren, who's played by our friend Derek de Blasius, and he is teaching. What's Ron's character's name?
Oh, Jeremy. Yeah.
He's teaching Jeremy. He's been taking him out and, like, you know, doing the fly fishing thing, and Jeremy looks at Lauren as one of his best friends.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
I almost moved to Beaver Creek after college.
Oh, yeah?
Become a liftee.
Oh, shit, that's cool.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Well, life had other plans, though, you know. Got a job at PayPal and started my own business, and you know, married to 2 kids, and here we are.
It's the life, man.
I tell you what, though, I could move here today.
You definitely can. You know, the resorts are always short-staffed.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? That would be like, that would be so fucking cool. That would be so cool. Okay, what would we do with the company? I can run it remotely.
Yeah.
I bet you I could buy 100 acres of land out here. The kids could ride on the, you know, horses and things, and
those are cattle.
cows.
Yeah, sure.
And, you know, ski, snow toboggans.
Yeah.
And, oh my God.
Okay.
Brother.
Okay. Yeah, man.
You're in my life for a reason. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool that a lot of people in your chat like seem to either have spent a bunch of time in Jackson Hole or like know about the whole vibe there. People talking about $1 Million Cowboy Bar, people talking about working as an Aspen ski bum.
Yeah, we got some Jackson Holers.
They're knowers.
Got some people from the hole. Okay, let me look at the questions here.
I'll be right back, guys.
Question: knowing the limited budget and time constraints, was there time for ad-libbing / letting the actors just come up with something on the spot? And if so, did some make it into the movie?
Good cue. Good question.
cue.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, working with people like Will and Caroline in particular, not to butter you guys up too much, but like
stop
you ask
it,
people
stop
like
it.
because you're great improvisers and you're going to come up with stuff that's better than what's on the page. So definitely, you know, when you're making like a small film like this, we tried to sort of be strategic where we were like, okay, we don't have a ton of money, but we do have the luxury of time. And so let's build a production schedule where we can shoot things slowly enough where we can really take our time with shooting scenes, shooting everything to cameras as well. So when actors are improvising, we can get like reactions from other characters. So you can have a scene play out organically. There's a ton of, I mean, the movie's still probably 75% scripted, 80% scripted, but there's a ton of improv.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, like one of the clips that I put that I shared with you guys, we can watch later, is just like outtakes of some of Will's improv, because he has all this like hilarious stuff that he came up with on the spot. That he gets like the whole crew breaking, which is pretty funny. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff, and that's just kind of, I mean, to me, like that's the most fun part of the whole process, is just like when an actor can crack me up, and I'm often operating the camera too, so I'm like shaking the camera because I'm laughing.
Well, I will say, yeah, and I will say, because Henry is a very funny writer, that as an actor, first of all, it is so nice having the freedom to get to play off the page, because 1, it helps you with your character, and 2, it's a lot of fun, and 3, it is a challenge to see if I can, improvise a line that is going to get the directors to laugh and maybe makes its way into the movie.
You did that a bunch. The whole spiel about the hat. You have a great monologue about buying a vintage hat. That's in the movie. I think we have a clip up there about that.
Yeah, the scene with the cows. Will, let's pull up. Let's watch that, and then let's watch your improv outtakes, because right now we're talking specifically about the improv.
Can you shoot those over to me, Henry?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
We're talking specifically about the improv of the film, and this is Henry, would you say that like this is a lot of times how indie filmmaking is in general, or is this just like how you like to do things? Because I notice you like to let actors improv a lot.
It depends on the filmmaker. Like, I don't even know that it's necessarily an indie. Well, it's indie specific in that, like, if you're working with a studio, they might be a bit more rigid about like letting the actors just kind of riff, and they might want you to really stick to the script, especially if it's not a comedy. But it depends. I mean, like famously, people like Noah Baumbach, for example, he's like, every actor needs to read the script as it was written. It's a very specific, like almost piece of music that he's trying to create. Whereas, personally, I just like, it's so much more fun for me to make something where the actors are allowed to like play around. And so it's more about like writing scenes where both that all the actors have like, a great motivation and conflict where they're going to be able to like find something that's better than what I could have come up with in advance, which is what you guys did.
Yeah. One thing that do you have them pulled up?
Oh, I got this next one pulled up. You want to watch it?
I do.
All right, here we go.
And I see on the wall, it's a hat, and I'm immediately drawn to it. And I pick it up, and it was like I was transported back to 1752 or whatever. I mean, all of these images just flashing in my mind of like French fur trappers, skinning otter pelts, and cowboys catching birds and plucking feathers, and just how much life. And it was there for me to like continue the timeline. That's why this town is so magical. That's what this place can do.
And you're still microdosing, right?
You are. I'm serious though. Yes, I'm microdosing, but I'm serious about this hat experience.
Yeah, well.
Oh man. Have you been to the park yet, Grand Teton? We were.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing. No, I haven't. I'm actually going to a CrossFit class tomorrow. You should come if you want. It's at 8:30.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
We could, but we also could go for a hike, because it's like, we're here.
Oh,
and the
you
mountains
can.
up
I mean, the
there.
mountains aren't going to go anywhere though. It's like you can always do a hike. Okay, she doesn't seem like she's into it, but if you want to come,
I'm in.
I'll be there.
8:30?
8:30, Buns of Steel.
All right.
The hat experience.
That was Caroline's improv in the film.
Oh, the hat
You had some others.
experience.
I was trying to find some outtakes because you had some really funny. other stuff in that.
The one scene where Claude and I were having drinks.
Oh yeah, I have that here too. We can watch that if you want to check that out.
We have another.
Parking.
We've got a great Caroline one. We've got a really good one of Will's ridiculous like outtakes. Or I'll show the Caroline one first because it's a little shorter.
Okay. Boom. Hold on. Let me juice this volume real quick. Sorry, there's a little setup I have to do for every one of these. There we go. And play.
So we were at Evan Spiegel's birthday party off the Amalfi, which is so amazing, by the way. You have to go. And she bought some bad K that she got off the fucking dark web, and she decided to go swimming. And she disappeared. And her body was never found. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We don't know what happened. Did she drown? Sharks? The weirdest thing is, ever since she died, I've always been able to find parking. Like, doesn't matter where I am. Go to catch, parking spot. Nostros, parking. Like, do you think that's her? It's gotta be her. Anyway, I feel like I've been talking this whole time. Like, tell me stuff.
I might run a half marathon.
Oh my God!
In the fall. I don't know, but maybe not. It's like a lot of running, a lot of big time
it
commitment.
is.
Yeah.
But that's so fun of you. Oh, please don't let me forget. I need Band-Aids because these boots are giving me hella blisters. But they're so worth it, aren't they?
They are super cute. I think I'm gonna
No.
Yes, I'm just super tired.
It's so early. It's not even dark.
The sun doesn't set till like 10 here.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Which is my bedtime.
10 is so early. Come on. There is a DJ at Cloud Vale. He's spinning shots. I will buy the first, second, third round.
I'm so sorry. I'm so wiped. I had so much fun though. We'll hang out again.
Okay.
Have so much fun at the Cloud Vale.
All right, girl. I love you. Get some sleep.
I will.
Rain check.
Bye.
There you go.
Okay, I see some
Caroline
of you in
making
chat.
a good impression.
I see some of you in chat saying she's not acting. That's just how she is. I see you. I see you. Okay.
Yep.
Well cast. Very well cast.
Did I keep the cow print stuff? No, we rented it. We rented outfits. Okay, Will, let's watch some of your outtakes. Also, there was a question earlier. Who was more of a diva to work with, Caroline or Will? I'm going to give my answer before Henry responds. I'm going to say Will, not because he's a diva, but because he bleached his hair in the middle of filming. When he came home from bleaching his hair, and he posted a photo, and I get a text from Henry, and he's like, hey, just wondering if this is recent. Like, did Will just bleach his hair? And I told Will, hey, Will, did you forget that you have more scenes to film?
I did. I did that. I did.
But
you did that.
We fixed it in post. It's all good.
We fixed it in post. So no, you don't notice blonde Will at all.
No.
You know, you can kind of tell. I mean, if you're paying attention.
If you're paying attention.
We put him in a bandana, and it's fine.
It was it was all good.
It's a little Easter egg for the really attentive.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sending you Will's thing. I also posted the link in our Discord chat about where they can watch it if people want to watch the movie.
Okay. Also, in my chat, just ! peak season, and that will link you all the pertinent information and where to watch the film as well.
And I think mine is ! PS. While Will is pulling that up, what was the shooting schedule looking like? Was it a month-long process? How long was the full production schedule?
I think we shot in Jackson for 3 weeks, and then we came back to LA. There were certain scenes we couldn't shoot in Jackson because, again, it's like low budget film. We couldn't afford to fly all of the actors out. So we shot probably like a total of maybe 6 or 7 days in LA, but they were kind of spread out. So we would shoot like 1 or 2 days a week once we were back in LA. So it's kind of stretched out, but it was like like a 2 month, I'd say a 2 month process.
All right. Here are the outtakes. I've actually never seen these before. So here we go.
Your face.
Interest you in something? Check this out. There's a protein bar I'm developing.
Cool.
I know the bag's a little dirty, but the protein's real clean.
You made this?
Yeah, it's called a Jiminy bar.
Like Jiminy Cricket?
Yes.
Is this
made out of crickets.
This is crickets.
It's cricket protein.
Wow.
Yep. Give it a dance. Tell me what you think. Yeah.
It's very crunchy.
Crunchy, right? That's
Yeah.
the exoskeletons. Yeah. I leave them in there.
You can feel
like
each
toffee.
little spindly leg between your teeth. Good job.
You like it? I also throw something I call my proprietary blend in there. It's just some supplements that Alex Jones sells, and I put them in a pestle, and I bang them up, and I throw them in there with a little Mountain Dew Zero for flavor. I think in the future, your kids are gonna subsist mostly
All right,
off.
chat's raging because I'm lagging. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not on my computer, and it's because I'm streaming to you guys at the same time as I'm streaming. So I'm just gonna hop off the call real quick and watch this again, and then hop back on. 2 seconds.
Wait, I think it was fine for us, wasn't it? My chat, I don't think it was lagging, was it?
Mine's definitely lagging.
Oh, maybe I just can't see anything. Okay, while he's gonna go yell at his chat. I know. that's the Will is very annoyed. Okay, let's get a couple more questions in. Henry, what was the budget for the film?
It was under 200,000. Very low budget film, but for like micro budget indie, that's like pretty typical. Oh, is he playing now?
I don't know. I have some NAF stragglers who have come in here because I guess it's pretty bad in there.
Is there like a mutiny going on?
I think he's probably just showing them the clip, and then he'll be right back. So it was less than 200,000, and then was there anything that you spent on top of that, or was it all in 200,000? So like when it came to the editing process, I know you spent a lot of money on the music of the film, which is unfortunate because when we did the premiere, right at the end of the film had literally just ended, and the fire alarm started going off, and so we didn't get to hear the song that cost you so much money to license at the end of the film.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. The bright side of that is like at least the movie ended. At least the fire alarm went off right as the movie ended, and not like had it gone off 2 minutes before,
True.
It would have spoiled the entire ending of the movie.
Quite perfect timing. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, money stuff, like, so many people on this movie worked for free. Like, a lot of the crew were working for free as favors. So the biggest expenses were things like music, insurance, food, like flights for people. I mean, things you just like can't avoid spending. But Steve and I shot the movie on our own. Like we were the 2 camera operators in addition to directing the film. It was basically like a 3 or 4 person crew at any given time, with somebody running sound, and that's kind of it. I mean, Caroline will attest, like, there was no hair and makeup. There was no like.
Oh no, we did that all.
Caroline was managing that all on her own, and so, yeah, I mean, like we were able to skate by, well under 200,000, and it also, yeah, I mean, but. And anytime you make a movie, even if it's for a lot of money, like it's always going to feel tight.
It's always going to feel tight. And can you talk about Stephanie Courtney, who's better known as Flo from Progressive, and also a legend of improv comedy. She is held up as the paragon of excellence at Groundlings.
Yes.
You were a little nervous because you're like, she's big time. She's used to very fancy things on set, and this is a low budget production. But her response to it was she was thrilled to be a part of it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. I mean, she was psyched. I think she's super talented. She probably doesn't get as many opportunities to like spread her wings and be like weird and funny outside of like progressive ads. And so she was psyched to be a part of the film. She and Fred Malamed both played alongside each other. We were super nervous because like Fred Malamed, I think, has been in like more Woody Allen movies than any other actor. He's in all these Coen brother movies, he's like a legend.
Yeah,
he's been in a lot. Going into the production. What's up?
He's been in a lot. I'm looking at his filmography.
Yeah, he's on Barry, like he's in tons of stuff. And so we were like nervous having these people on set, especially given that we were shooting the film with such a small team. So like the one day when we brought on like a larger crew was the one day we were shooting with those two in this like fancy restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
And it almost felt like, we were calling in favors and people were like there to work, but it did feel a little bit like a little bit of a charade that we, we're trying to present ourselves as these like super professional filmmakers. But
you're bringing out the works for Stephanie and Fred.
Totally.
Yeah. And everyone was happy to volunteer and help out because those two are legends and also so nice. I met both of them, but I talked to Stephanie at the premiere, and I came back and told my stream that she's one of the nicest people I've ever met, and that she was genuinely so happy to be a part of a production like Peak Season. Because you're right. Like, I think actors want to be a part of good storytelling. And so it doesn't matter if it's a, low budget production and they're used to fancier, bigger budgets. If it's a good story and if it's a good team, people want to be a part of it,
Actors want to act.
The actors want to act. They do.
Speaking of
Actors
which, Henry, what was your total budget for Peak Season?
I just explained this.
God damn it!
I'll tell you guys. Although it's kind of a faux pas for a moderator to ask a filmmaker how much money they spent. It was under $200,000.
Okay, I'm going to the bathroom while you re-explain the question.
Yeah. It was So Mike, like nano budget. I think like technically under whatever SAG rules or WGA rules, that's like nano budget. So very small budget film. But hopefully it doesn't feel that way when you watch the film.
You made it sing, baby. So I have never watched those outtakes before. I'm sorry, this computer is melting. It's not really a streaming PC. But I forgot that I invented a product called Vape Spinner during our shoot.
Yeah, dude. That whole sequence of you riffing has stuck with me for 2 years. And also I had a bunch of friends who were extras in that scene who were watching you improvise, who like to this day will bring up how good you were at just like coming up with random shit on the top of your head. Very funny. Also, you'll notice like I'm operating the camera and I kept blowing ticks because I was like shaking the camera because I was laughing so much. So
didn't factor for centrifugal force was the one that made me laugh even now.
Totally. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I should cut the Alex Jones line when I shared this with you. I was like, I don't know if your audience is going to react to that.
No, they loved it.
My community thought it was hilarious.
Caroline, for the future clips, would you be able to use your computer to stream them to us? Because this is not really a streaming PC and it's melting down and I'm dropping frames when I do it. And that's why everybody's rioting.
Yes, I can do that. How?
Oh. Okay, I'll take you through that. We'll have Henry prep another question in his head. Henry, after I explain this to her, I want you to go over who your inspirations are within film and who you use to base your product off. Caroline, what you're going to do is you're going to open the next link he sends, right? You're going to put it on your other monitor, and then you're going to go to share your screen, and you're going to click the one that has the video clip on it.
Oh. Okay, one sec. I have to return to Discord. Wait.
You want me to talk over you? I have no idea how this.
No.
Yeah, Henry, this is how it goes on our streams, by the way.
You're just meditating while we do this.
Getting a taste of it. Okay, so we're going to
And I would go to full screen while you're pulling up the share screen, just so you don't leak anything from your desktop or anything like that.
I mean, I do that every day.
I know.
It's mostly like me saving emotes that people have sent to, and I save them to the desktop.
Mansplaining. Chat, she asked me how to do it. It is not mansplaining if someone goes, can you please show me how to do this?
I think you're mansplaining.
I don't want to mansplain, so I'm going to use an interpretive dance to show you how to use Discord.
I think you're mansplaining.
She only asked because of her internalized misogyny. So.
That's right.
Whoa,
that's right.
Call him out, chatter, please. Okay, wait. So what's the next clip that we're gonna play?
Okay, I'll send you a thing. And then also, influences. I mean, Richard Linklater, amazing. Who else? Big Noah Baumbach fan. Big fan of. I'm trying to think of who's up. Sofia Coppola, like Lost in Translation. I mean, we like ripped off half of that movie to make this thing. So
yeah.
Too many to count. Yeah, Mike Nichols is amazing. The Birdcage is one of my favorite movies. So all the great filmmakers who doing like super character driven stuff that find a way to tell a compelling story that's really gripping, even if it doesn't have like a really propulsive plot device, like they're robbing a bank or there's a monster or whatever. Just character driven stuff.
All right, I think we have our next clip queued.
Do we have it? Okay.
Yep. You can full screen that, Caroline?
Yep.
And you could press F11 to make it full screen as well?
Yes, I did that.
Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Too much rumination is not a good thing. Our humans are a lot like...
Okay.
I don't even know how you did that.
Question. Why is that happening?
Did you just highlight it? Click off the clip real quick. Click off the clip. No. Click on the side. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I did.
I
don't know. I don't know.
There you go.
Okay.
We are back.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Perfect. Did it.
Oh.
Okay. You gotta.
I think I gotta turn the volume. Is that loud enough?
Yep.
It's loud enough. Okay. Sorry.
Too much rumination is not a good thing. Our humans are a lot like sharks. If we stop moving, we die. Okay? You got to keep on moving. You got to dig deep because you have all the skills.
You're right. Totally right. Love you.
Max?
Fiona?
Oh my God!
What are you doing here? What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, I'm here for a conference.
Classic.
Oh, I'm just hobnobbing with VCs at the summit, but they're putting me up all weekend, so I can't complain.
That's so fucking great. You look fantastic. I love all this fringe here. My God.
Thanks. I'm trying to blend in. Do I look like a local?
Hell yeah, Calamity Jane over here.
That's right. Hi, I'm Amy. Oh, hi.
This is my fiance, Amy.
I didn't know you were engaged. Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. Fiona is a family friend. Her dad and my dad played lax together at Georgetown.
Oh.
And Fiona and I played on the trampoline in her backyard.
Well, play is a generous term.
Yeah, cage match is probably more apt.
Right.
Still got it.
Oh my God. Text me. I have to run to Pendleton and meet a friend, but we should do something later.
All right, go get him.
Okay. So fucking good to see you. Oh my God. Wow.
What a blast from the past.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing.
Not Max, not introducing Fiona. Good Lord. Okay, wait. How do I go back to now? I go stop streaming. Yes.
Perfect. Nailed it.
Okay. Oh.
Stealing people's man.
Okay. Stealing people's man. Okay, I'm gonna pop this out again. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Henry, I'm not even kidding you. You now know what it's like here on the stream.
It's a lot more technical than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's technical, but also I'm terrible. Terrible at these things. So anyway, we did it though. We do it. We get it done. We get it done. So we just talked about your inspirations. Now, without giving away any spoilers, the ending, was that always the ending that you had in mind? So for people who have seen Peak Season, you obviously know the ending. I'm not going to say what the ending is because you should go watch Peak Season. It's great. But did you play around with alternate endings?
Yes. So basically, like, that the ending that you see in the film, that is the ending that was in the original script. That was always like the original intention for the film. But being like a kind of crazy like overthinker, Steven, my co-director on the film, he and I really struggled during the production and during the editing process with questioning, like, is this the way we want to end this movie? Is this what people want to see happen between this group of, 3 characters? And so we toyed around with other options. We never shot an alternate ending, but we definitely thought about it. And we also played around with stuff in the post-production process where it'd be like, it's kind of hard to explain if you haven't seen the movie. I don't want to spoil it, but like we basically used a combination of like different insert shots that we collected that didn't really involve the actors to imply that like the ending you see is slightly different than what was, we had originally planned. So again, kind of hard to explain without having seen the film, but we basically laid some Easter eggs where people could watch the film and afterwards be like, wait a second, is that exactly how that played out? So, but in the end, we ended up just doing something that was like much more like true to the original script. And I mean, it's just
I think it's an honest ending. Yeah. I think it feels really honest. I think an alternative to the ending, where if you've seen the movie, you know what that alternative would be, would not have felt as realistic.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we wanted to do something that was authentic, and but it's hard. Like, I think anytime you're making a film that you're playing within a specific genre expectation, right? Like you're watching is this a romantic comedy or is it a romantic tragedy? That there are expectations from the audience, and you have to decide as a storyteller, like, do I want to meet those expectations and fulfill the desires that the audience thinks they have? Or do I want to subvert them and try to tell something that's just authentic to real life, even if it maybe can put some people off, like maybe disappoint some viewers? So you just have to keep those things in balance. I'm really like glad that we made the choice that we did. But like when you're working on something for so long, you get totally lost in the weeds too. You're like, I don't even know like what, you lose sight of like the original creative spark that got you excited about the project. So like, that's why it's good to have, friends whose advice you trust.
Yeah, I
think I even sent it to you guys, and I was like, what do you guys think should happen?
Yeah. And I totally agreed with your instincts and what you had intended. I think that's a good reminder for anyone who's a filmmaker and you are, getting lost in just you're too close to it, right? It's hard to see sometimes. Think to yourself, what is it that drew me to this story in the first place? Like what was the reason that I embarked on telling the story that we're telling here? And it can help you to just refocus. This is a really good question. Henry was someone who got direct experience, did not attend film school. What aspects of the film education are often overlooked beyond just doing it? And what resources did he lean on to round out his film education off the set? So as Henry, as somebody who does not have a formal film school degree, how did you do it? How do you make films if you didn't go to film school?
I know. Yeah, it's I feel like film school can be perfect for some people. I'm glad that I didn't go to film school for a variety of reasons, but I think it can really serve some people well. And I've also seen situations where, depending on where they go to school, maybe they get instruction that's like, this is how to make a movie with $2 million, right? Like
USC, cough, cough, cough.
Yeah. So, and that's just not the way, unless you're super lucky and like, someone who works at A24 or something, like that's just not going to happen for 99.99% of filmmakers. So, you have to be scrappy. I know the person in the comment section was like, other than just go and do it, which is, the most obvious advice. The other piece of it is like, I think the two things are like, nothing good gets made in a vacuum. It's always about collaborators. And so you just have to like find your kind of like creative family. And, the best way to do that is just like, you have to look, if you get lucky and you have a roommate or a neighbor or something that you want to work with, that's awesome. But like for us, it was, finding a place to work like BuzzFeed was super fortunate because I got to meet all these incredible like-minded people. That's what film school does for people. I think that's like the most important thing that people get from film. Just like meet people to work with, or it could be like you're taking an improv class at a local theater or whatever it is, or you're like just like meeting people in a club or whatever, and finding this, because if you're trying to do it on your own, it's just not going to happen. Like it's too hard. So yeah, finding people to work with, and then also like on a more technical level, I think editing is just the most crucial skill to learn how to write and direct, because then you understand like, this is exactly what I'm going to need in my edit. This is the way I want to tell the story visually. This is, when you're directing, you're like, I know exactly how I'm going to cut down this performance, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, that's the kind of, I don't know.
Doing it all. Jack of all trades.
To the street. Speaking of creative family, do you think you're going to continue working with Steven Cantor? A lot of people are asking that because he's been your co-director on 2 projects.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love Steve. We've got a good thing going. He's also a good buddy of mine. Definitely want to keep working with him. I think Steve would agree. Like, we love working together and love also working with our broader squad of actors, like, Will and Caroline, Derek and Ben and Claudia. In fact, Caroline and I just shot something like 2 weeks ago.
We did. Do you know, by the way, Derek had taken a photo of me on set, and he used a black and white filter, and I reposted it, and Will's mom messaged me and said, "Are you in the hospital?"
I don't know what that, like, is it like she thought it was an in memoriam photo?
I guess the picture, it looked like the lighting, one of the lighting poles maybe could have looked like an IV. And there was a sadness to me as I was looking at the lines. And maybe she thought somebody in the background was like in a hospital bed, even though what we were filming was just so comedic. And
I was shooting something this week. I was producing something for a friend this weekend, and they were using prosthetics for a bunch of people in an emergency room with like really awful, like grievous injuries. And this guy had a fake massive gash up across his face. And
God.
The actor took a photo of himself and sent it to his family without context, not telling them he was on film. And so while we were shooting, he gets like a panicked call from his mother, who's like crying and freaking out. God. And he's like, your families.
You can't trust actors. You can't trust them ever. God, what was the process of selling the film to a distributor? Sorry for that. Sorry for that question.
Overjoyed.
Question.
If you can't tell, guys, it's a really fun process and definitely doesn't take a long time.
Yeah, it took a long time. I mean, It's always hard. It's if you're making an independent film, it's always going to be hard. It always has been hard unless you have, you know, you got Kevin Bacon or somebody in your movie. Random name.
6
Then
degrees.
maybe it's a little easier. But otherwise, it's hard to, and particularly the independent film market in the last, like, basically post-pandemic has just taken a nosedive, right? Like, people aren't really going to the movie theater anymore, and if they are, they're really just going to see big tentpole movies like, you know, a Marvel movie or Barbenheimer or something. And also it's, you know, kind of a complicated story, but like it's harder also for independent films to even make money these days through things like pay TV deals and like selling internationally and blah 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 blah. So meanwhile, there's like never been so many independent films getting made every year, right? It's never been easier to make a movie. You can shoot an incredible movie on a camera that costs like $1,000. So for that reason, it's just like the market of for independent film is flooded with like great content that it's hard to find a home. So we were also super like lucky and slash naive because on our first film called The End of Us, which Will and Caroline are also in and are hysterical in, we, you know, found a distributor before we even premiered at South by Southwest. Like we got bought and, you know, we didn't make a ton of money, but we turned a small profit in the film and we were like, oh, great, this is easy. You just make a film and then people buy it.
And then people
just make it.
bought it. Yeah.
and we made that movie for even less money. Like we made that movie for nothing. And so we were just naive. We were like, oh, great, it'll be that way this time too. And so we shot this film and we think it's just like this Peak Season is just like a way better movie too. We've just evolved as filmmakers. The actors have all improved their skills too. And so we made this film and then we took it to South by and we were like, and just waiting for those big money offers to start rolling in. And, you know, we were we are continuing to work with a great sales agent. And, you know, we're able to cobble together international deals here and there, but it took a long time. It took like a year before we got an offer from a distributor to pick up the film. But in the end, it worked out super well. I mean, yes, we had to wait, but like, first of all, we got a theatrical release, which for a movie of our size is like unheard of. And it was a decent sized theatrical release. I mean, we were in like maybe 15 or 20 cities. And then, you know, we love our distributor. This guy really cares about our film and is like super collaborative. He like wants to work with us on making a trailer that we like, making art, you know, for the poster and shit that we like. So that's not always the case. Sometimes distributors like buy your movie and then you never hear from them again. And then they take your movie and they change the title, they re-edit it, and then they like turn it into a children's movie about, you know, whatever. They can destroy your film. And we've had an incredible experience with our distributor. So it's a slog. It turned out well for us, but you know.
But you didn't know. You guys didn't know. It was a long process. And you're like, damn, did we just spend all of this time and money on making a great movie and no one's going to get to see it?
Yeah.
Does a movie exist and no one can see it? What's that?
We were like, man, maybe we'll put the movie on YouTube or something. You know? But it worked out, and it's gone like above and beyond our expectations in terms of the rollout and the release and reception and everything. It worked out for the best, but like it just takes a long time.
I can't believe that distributors weren't lining up when you obviously pitched that we have international Twitch superstars Will Neff and Caroline Kwan in this film.
Yeah. I mean, you have to appreciate too, like most of the distributors are like, these are like old school media types. Like they don't know what Twitch is. A lot of them, some of them do, but a lot of them don't know.
It's okay. Like your average 35-year-old doesn't either.
Yeah. So they just, you know, in like, unless you were a superstar in like the 90s, they just.
You should have just said Kevin Bacon was in the movie. You're like, no, he's there. You guys missed him.
You need to just start doing Henry Cavill. Yeah, I mean, you just need to be like, oh, Henry Cavill went on this diet. He looks very sucked out. And...
He went on the machinist diet.
Yeah.
Also made it shorter. You're on one of those diets.
And you're just kind of like blurry in the
I'll be right back,
background.
guys. Farley's barking.
You have like a blurry cameo in the background. You're like, see, there he was. Buy my movie, please.
Yeah, I'll do
Distribute it.
I'm sure we can get some AI going with these pectorals busting out of my shirt, then I'll be good to go. I'm very flattered by all this Henry Cavill stuff.
Oh yeah, well, this is what happens. You go on stream and they'll make you feel like a god, and then they'll tear you down too.
And
They'll keep you humble.
I'm going to be streaming.
Does film school prepare you for any of the business aspects of filmmaking, or is it just the work itself, and then you have to figure out the rest yourself? Well, Henry didn't go to film school, but I think neither of us did. But I think we can both speak and say, no, it does not.
Yeah, we didn't even really get to. I guess we talked a little bit about our project. That's a classic example. That the film that may or may not get made one day.
We don't know. It's going to be that fun little thing that just keeps popping up.
Our fate rests in the hands of some random person in business affairs at the studio. That's like in a basement.
Yeah, who does not give a shit. But no, going to film school or not going to film school does not prepare you or teach you the work of selling a script, of getting distribution for a movie. Nothing. It's learn as you go. And the learn as you go is filled with pain and suffering.
That's right.
Isn't it great? Right, you guys make movies.
Graduate from school and enter a world of pain.
Just enter a world of pain.
No, it's fun.
Has Henry had the chance to screen the film for locals in Jackson Hole? It's an interesting question. How has the local community reacted to the film? Both the representations of the transplants and the skids.
Nice. Good use of skids.
Nice.
This person knows what's up. So we did our first screenings of the film locally in March of 2024, so like a few months ago. I was super nervous because like, even though my family lives there, and we definitely worked with a lot of local people to make the film, including like local businesses like the $1 Million Cowboy Bar and some local actors and stuff. You don't know how people are going to react. And also the movie's like kind of taking a piss at some of the like, especially like the rich people that live in Jackson. And so we were a little concerned, like whether it's like angry rich people who don't like the movie or like angry kids that are like, fuck you, man. Like you're a poser making this movie.
Or both. Yeah.
Or both. We were delighted to discover that when we did the screenings, it killed. I mean, people loved it. We got a great reception locally from, we had some really nice local press that wrote about it, and also just meeting people in the theater. Like it's cool to watch a movie in a theater that's like so specific to this place, because they're laughing at all these little jokes in there that are like only someone from a ski town, or maybe even only someone from Jackson Hole would like understand the joke. There are a lot of Easter eggs in there. So
like the Cloudvale reference.
Cloudvale, exactly, is a perfect example. Or like the Pendleton story. A lot of it's mostly Caroline's lines. Or I think she was the crowd favorite.
They're like, oh my
God,
I relate.
Certainly loved Will's rendition of a Jackson Hole skid, and we have to at some point we got to watch one of his. I have another clip of you.
Let's do another clip here. I will gear it up.
While you're queuing it up, someone asked, does me renting this movie on Amazon directly help Henry?
That is a good question. Directly? No, it does. It's a huge help. Thank you for your interest in the film. Please check it out. It's on all these different platforms. I think in theory, if you rent it on Vimeo, we technically get like a better cut of the rental, because like half of it goes to like the platform usually, and then like from there it's like part of it goes to the distributor and part of it goes to sales agent and blah blah blah. But I think Vimeo is technically the best from our perspective. But anywhere you can watch the movie, just check it out. We just want people to see it. And if you're flying on Delta,
that's
you can
right.
see it on
Yes.
I am gonna watch the flight in the air tomorrow.
You're gonna watch
You're gonna watch the
flight.
I'm gonna watch the movie in my flight tomorrow.
You got to be elbowing the guy next to you and be like, "You see this?
Like, that's
Yeah.
me.
Oh, look at that guy on screen.
Okay, so watch this.
Okay, all right. Hold on one second.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of random people like messaging us, being like, "I was on a Delta Airlines flight and I saw your film and blah blah blah." So,
Saw your movie.
I saw your movie, young man.
Okay, we've got the next. Actually, let me just turn up my volume a little bit because a little low last time.
Will, did I tell you about where I got this clip, by the way, of this guy?
No.
Rapping? So this is Corbett's Couloir, which is like a really famous, it's like the most challenging run at Jackson Hole Mountain Resort, and people always wipe out. So I went on YouTube and found this clip of this guy wiping out very hard, and I reached out to him, and he was very sweet. He gave me the rights to use the video, and was like, "Hell yeah, brother! Like, use this, you know, I'm glad this wipeout is helping somebody." Yeah, okay.
That's awesome.
Flying Delta just to watch the film. Love that. Yeah, book a Delta flight, you guys, just so you can see peak season.
Yeah, there are more efficient ways to see it.
Yeah,
But sure.
that's very helpful, though. Okay, here we go.
Concussion, faceplant, unconscious.
Shit, man, I'm shocked you didn't snap your ACL again.
I sacrificed my ACLs to the Nar God. And that's the price you pay. The price you're gonna pay is $20 at the door of the coach tonight, because we're going out, you and me and some girls. I'll cover half of it.
I'm gonna pass.
Come on.
Thank you.
Don't do
Thank
this.
you. I'm gonna pass, man.
Don't get it.
Come on, bitches. Get to work. Come on, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The ribs.
Get that. That's. Hey, Ramon. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I had to talk to you about something though, kind of serious.
Right, what's up? Did somebody die?
No, nobody died, but I do have to take some time off.
Right.
Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday.
And Wednesday, just because it's in between the two.
Oh man, it must be serious.
Yeah, well, it is. It's a bike trip in Alta that if I'm not there, it's just not gonna be the same vibes. You know what I mean?
It's peak season, bro. You can't just take days off.
He said the
All right?
title.
Take the bike to work. How about that? All right. Problem solved. See? Win-win situation, brother.
It's a no?
That's definitely a no. Definitely a no.
All right. Thanks, boss.
No problem.
Don't do it to me, dude.
You know I'm not coming in. You know I've already made the commitment in my mind. So you're gonna have to cover for me.
You fired Jacob last week, dude.
Oh, Jacob sucked. I'm rad.
I'm rad.
Fuck Jacob. Fuck Jacob. Okay, I'm gonna end my screen and then I go. Oh, surely there's a more efficient way to doing this, but I just haven't figured it out yet.
You can just click on the little display with the faces and you right click it and it should be close.
I got it. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with the method I'm doing with this.
Okay.
Because it's working. Okay, wait, I think somebody had a question about how you get funding for a movie. If you're not rich,
yes.
If you can't self-finance.
So if you're gonna make an independent film and you want to just raise the money, you gotta just find a bunch of rich people, basically. So the typical way to do it. So we were super lucky because we had made our first film called The End of Us, is a romantic comedy, streaming on Amazon Prime and Tubi, I think, for free. And we made that film and we shot it for like $9,000 or something. We made it for absolutely nothing, and then it ended up costing more money than that once we like delivered the film. It cost a lot of money to like deliver the film to the distributor and stuff. But we the version we submitted to South by only cost us about $9,000 to shoot. So we just paid, Steve and I just split that cost. Which is still not a small amount of money, but affordable for two people potentially. So we shot that movie on our own, and then we were very happy that it got into this big festival, and then we were able to like raise additional money for finishing funds because people were like, "All right, you got in this fancy festival," like, and then we sold the film, and we ended up, making a nice little profit on it, and as a result of that, we were able to turn around and go to like. For the next film, to go to maybe 10 different people and say, hey, we made this film previously. We made it for no money. It was successful. Like, we paid our investors back. we're raising money to make another film. And so, they're just more inclined to trust us. It's harder if it's your first film, but it's not impossible. You
can just do a
they just did
Ponzi
it.
scheme.
Just do a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
Hey guys, they just got interest rates today. People are trying to get their money out there, baby. Trying to put it into a movie.
Just do it.
Anyway, so that's, you basically just got to go do it. But you got to just find people who want to put money in a movie. And ideally, you be upfront with them and tell them, like, look, there's a very good chance that you're not going to get your money back. Because if you're investing in a film,
it's for the love of
Don't
the
lead with
art.
that. Don't lead with that. Don't lead with that.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, you won't get your money back.
It's it's interesting though. This is a good life lesson because I learned this lesson, which is I went to a bunch of people and I said, hey, like, I'm raising money to make this movie, blah, blah, blah. And one of the people I asked for some money, I was trying to raise like 25 grand from him. And I was like, hey, this is the, what we think the movie could make financially. And our last movie made this much money, blah, blah, blah. And he was like, you know what? Like, investing in a movie is a really bad idea financially. I'm not interested. Thank you, but no, thank you. And then I went back to him and I said, you're right. It is a very bad idea financially. It's very risky. You should not invest in this movie because it's a good idea financially. You should invest in it because it's going to be really fun and you're going to be a patron of the arts. And this is a movie about fly fishing and you love fly fishing and blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
And then he was like, okay, like, actually, I do want to do this. This is worth it. He's a wealthy guy.
I do love fly fishing.
Yeah. And when I framed it as like, this is like a fun thing for you to be a part of, then he was down to put the money in. But when I framed it as like, this is a good financial decision, he was like, absolutely not. This is a stupid thing. Like, why would I do that? Good life lesson.
Yeah, no, you're totally correct. You're totally correct that if you go to a financier, it's probably going to be harder to convince them that it's a good business decision versus a good cultural
a fun thing to do
decision. Something for their something to feed chicken soup for the heart.
Yep.
Does he care to read reviews of the movie? How do you feel about reading reviews of your work?
I mean, if they're good reviews, I like reading them.
I love reading hate comments on me. I hate positive comments. I only like comments that are like, I hate this bitch. Yeah. I know. I know.
The problem is, like, I can read 25 good reviews of a film or something I've done. And then if I read one bad one, that's the only one I'll remember.
Yeah.
And
that's how it
just
goes.
human nature. Like, maybe it's a me thing, but like, positive things, I just bounces right off me. Don't pay it, any mind. If it's something negative, it will eat me alive for years.
I am going to tell you, Henry, that it's not just a you thing. That's how we are programmed.
Yeah. But I still remember some negative, fortunately our first film was like, reviews were okay, solid. The peak season, we've been very fortunate that reviews have been like pretty, like, consistently good. Very, very few, if any, negative feedback. But like, I still remember a negative review that we got from our first feature. Somebody called it a flat out repulsive trash fire.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Flat out repulsive trash fire.
I think it was an unfunny flat out repulsive trash fire. And
also, guys, this was an actual review. This wasn't like some random dude on Twitter with 2 followers.
Yeah, it was RogerEbert.com.
Oh God.
And but you know what? People are entitled to their opinions.
Yeah, even if they're wrong.
You know how evolved I am now. But yeah, needless to say, I don't think about that review at all.
Yeah, never.
I never think about it.
Yeah.
And I'm fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
It doesn't haunt me or anything, every time I lay down at night, it doesn't run through my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's the answer. There's the answer to the person who asked that question. And I think most people would probably have a similar answer. I wonder, I'm sure there are people who try to avoid reviews, but it's also one of those when you're starting out in your career, it's probably important. Yes, no? Like more so than it'd be if
reviews?
yeah.
Or you mean to read good reviews?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any value in like feedback or anything, but it's certainly reviews starting out in your career can help or hurt you massively versus later in your career.
Totally. Totally. Like getting the right write-up in a fancy magazine or something, whatever magazine, people don't read magazines, fancy media source, whatever, is super helpful for sure. That's how people discover your movie. In terms of like feedback, I mean, also like Letterboxd is something where like I love Letterboxd. I spend a lot of time on there, but I also know like it's probably not healthy for me to. It's like reading YouTube comments. It's like it's probably not healthy for me to be reading the reviews of strangers on Letterboxd.
But we do it anyway.
We got to do it anyway. But yeah, I mean, there's also something to be said for like reading reviews to get feedback to become a better filmmaker. And I think there's some truth to that, which is like if like someone is criticizing the thing you made, but they understand like what you were trying to achieve, and they're talking about like this is how this movie fails to succeed in the arena that it was like competing in. This is how this movie was trying to do X, and like this is what went wrong, whatever. Then like, yeah, that's good thing. That's good feedback. I mean, we're all like aiming for something. No one ever is going to 100% hit the mark. And so like, there's always something to be gleaned, and you got to know like how an audience is responding to stuff. If a joke dies in a theater, like that's useful information. So, yeah.
You know what you could do too? Just read every negative comment, but as a positive comment. Like the comment about the trash fire, you read it in like a positive voice, and
unfunny. Trash fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Henry, question. Recently, Criterion Collection has been doing this thing where they put filmmakers in a closet and they let them go ahead and select some of their favorite films. What would be your?
You saying put them in a closet sounds
yeah.
like much
No,
more intense than
it is a closet full of films. What would some of your closet selections be of Criterion Cinema?
All they can eat are DVDs. I would say, well, I've already mentioned The Birdcage is probably my number one. I love What's Up, Doc is one of my favorite comedies. Peter Bogdanovich movie from the 70s. What else? I know this is like basic to be like Wes Anderson, but Royal Tenenbaums is one of my favorites. I think he's master.
Not basic when it's when it's a great fucking film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could reference more obscure stuff, but
yeah, give us your obscure French new wave picks.
Yeah.
Prove that you're really a film bro.
Oh man.
I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that.
Is it the newer one? I just saw. I mean, it's not a new film, but it's new to me. I just watched this movie, Summertime, by what's his name? French guy.
David Lean.
It's like
a 50s film or with Katharine Hepburn.
No, it's from the 90s. It's French movie. Anyway, it's great. I just saw it somewhat recently. That's like something that has been on my mind recently. But yeah,
I remember finding out. Okay, so I remember finding out when we were writing a horror movie because Will and I love horror. It's our. I mean, Will, would you say it's your favorite genre? Before I say it's our favorite genre. Okay, it's our favorite genre, and it wasn't until like halfway through the writing process that I found out that Henry is. It's not that you. It's not that you hate horror. It's your favorite genre is romantic comedy. Correct? Or it was like just very you were explaining it as you were not a horror person in the way that Will and I were, and I just it was surprising to me that I hadn't picked up on that because you are a great writer. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter that you're not a huge, horror buff.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I
Like you were talking about the rom-coms that you like to watch with your mom.
What does that mean? No, I do look, I love romantic comedies as like kind of lame-o as that might sound. I don't know. I like watched them a lot with my mom growing up.
Yeah,
My mom was a huge movie buff,
yeah.
and so I just watched a lot of movies with mom. But also it's not just romantic comedies. Look, I mean, I love comedies sort of in general, and the rom-com happens to be the most common type of comedy. And it's just an opportunity to tell a story about people's lives. Despite his personal failings, Woody Allen is like a huge inspiration to me. I don't know that I would call his movies. I guess they're kind of rom-coms, in a manner speaking.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not like Gary Marshall rom-coms. Like you're not watching Valentine's Day or whatever. So anyway,
but I say that because not because there's anything wrong with rom-com, you guys. Let me just be clear about that. But that it was just a reminder that, you know, genres of film, they don't like they intermix, you know. Within horror you have romance, you have drama. Within, you know, a rom-com you might have moments of horror. It's played differently than it would be in, you know, a straight horror film, but
totally. I mean, Creep, Rosemary's Baby. There's a lot of like horror movies that I absolutely love. They just tend to be more character based. But yeah, I mean, as for like writing horror with you guys, you know, there are a lot of horror movies that I love for sure, but I will admit I'm like kind of a candy ass, and I get so afraid of the movies are too scary. So
they're spooky.
They're scary. Some horror movies are too scary for me. So like when like my girlfriend's watching like a horror movie like The Conjuring or something, I just can't do the supernatural stuff. Is too scary for me. With exceptions though, Poltergeist, love Poltergeist.
Carol Ann.
So, yeah, that's good. But yeah, you know, but I admire and look up to you guys as horror mavens. I mean,
aficionados.
You have an encyclopedic knowledge of obscure Japanese gore.
That's mostly Will. That's mostly Will would pull
the Iron Man.
Will would pull out of his ass the most obscure. We would be like brainstorming a scene, and you know, maybe one of us would come up with something, and then Will would go, "Oh, wait a sec, I think there's something similar in this 1978 Japanese slasher," and would, you know, Google and show us a scene, and we'd be like, "Yeah, how do you remember these things?"
Yeah.
So okay. What are you working on now, and what is a dream project?
Right now I'm doing a couple things. Trying to get another movie off the ground, so like pitching stuff or slash fundraising. Trying to find partners to make another film. And I have a couple of movies on the docket. One in particular is like a screwball comedy that I really want to make. I mentioned What's Up, Doc. It's like an homage to What's Up, Doc, essentially. Is really the thing that I'm like the most excited about. But there's a bunch of things. China Doll, obviously. We're counting down the days. I got my advent calendar out. Wait until China Doll.
Everybody loves this project.
Everybody loves China Doll.
One day.
And then I'm shooting this other comedy series right now that's a short form thing that is, I guess it's a web series. I don't like saying web series because it makes me sound like it's like 2013. But I've been shooting the series that Caroline is in, and I hope to get Will in. An episode they called Pretzel that I love. That's very, very funny. And it's kind of, I would say, kind of like Curb Your Enthusiasm or Seinfeld in East LA, like Highland Park.
Nice.
Classic, you know, down the plate comedy. So I'm shooting those, and yeah, those are my two main things, and then always just making other stuff too. producing a friend's short film this weekend. Trying to make things, you know.
Yeah, just trying to make things. Yeah, so
and remember, chat, one of the things he made is Peak Season. You can watch it
exclamation
now on
point
Vimeo.
in my
Exclamation
chat. PS.
point.
Exclamation point PS.
In chat. By the way, guys, I might have to dip out soonish just because I have a lot of things I need to do before I fly back down to LA tomorrow. How many more clips do we have?
Well, we have, I mean, I have probably like 2 or 3 other clips I could play, but we don't have to watch all of them. I mean, I like cut out pretty much the whole movie. It's like, I don't know what
You're like, which ones do you want?
So I can give you some options. Do you want to?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. This is a good question too. Is there any more value in making great short films, or is making a feature that may end up mediocre the way to go? I think this is a good question because the short film thing has been it's been a thing, but doesn't necessarily translate to like getting a feature made, and sometimes it feels as if you should just make the damn feature.
I think it totally depends on, I don't think there's one answer. It's like, it depends on what the thing is. Look, if you're making a great short film, like, first of all, you put it online, you take it to some film festivals, and people get to see it. Like, you know, we shot this film in 2022. It only just came out. It takes years. It takes years to get a feature film out there. And so the beauty of a short film is you make it for a small amount of money. You could put it up on YouTube tomorrow and get a huge audience. Like, more people might see it than will see like you know, the independent film that's released theatrically. And you know, there's great stuff that's happening in short films on Vimeo, whatever. It can open doors. I mean, there are still, even in this like economic climate in Hollywood, there are of course situations where people make an outstanding short film that leads them to the next big thing. Somebody sees it and is like, this is amazing, I want to give you money to make the feature version of it, or a TV show. It does happen, even if it's less common than it was maybe 5 or 10 years ago. But to me, it's like the short films, it's like, that's the training ground, right? Like, you're getting your reps in, you're learning the skills, and then you apply what you know in the future. So what you don't want to do is like, just don't spend too much money. That's
always been your advice. I think that's good advice. Don't spend too much money.
Yeah. Spend as little.
Do it as cheaply as possible. Okay. Let's get another clip up.
I'll give you some options here. Do you guys want to watch the kind of big conversation scene with Amy and Lauren and Will's character Josh in Bigfoot Lodge in that bar?
Yes.
Where you guys are. That's a pretty fun one.
It's a really good scene.
Okay, let's do that.
And I think is thematically, you know, it's
rich.
really shows you.
It's good.
It's a scene that really shows a big theme of the film. Okay.
Will does some great face acting in this scene.
He does some amazing face acting. So the context to Bigfoot is that, well, actually, I can't really give context without giving too much away. What can I say that will help people have a little context without?
Basically, Amy is visiting town as a tourist, but she's from New York and works in corporate America, a very different lifestyle. Lauren is a fishing guy, best friends with Josh, these two ski bum guys. And Josh is telling Lauren that he's decided to leave Jackson because it's just too hard to make a living there and he can't find a place to live. And Lauren is bummed out that his friend is leaving.
Lauren is bummed out. All right, here we go.
And there's a pretty good brewery scene. And they're skiing in the Upper Peninsula. It's not as good as Jackson,
Caroline, you
but
gotta
it's
stream
something.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I gotta act it out.
The punishing silence.
I was really enjoying the scene. Hold on one second. Let me turn this volume up a little bit. Okay, my bad. Let's do it again. Take 2. Take 2.
And there's a pretty good brewery scene. And they're skiing in the Upper Peninsula. It's not as good as Jackson, but it's something. And I'll be making close to 6 figures, so I won't have to live with 4 other people, which is nice. Goes a long way in Grand Rapids, so, you know, pretty decent.
Yeah, congrats. That's really exciting.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I'm just like a little confused. I thought you were in Jackson for the long haul, making Jiminy bars.
Yeah, that was a plan, but, you know, I had a pretty enlightening conversation with my dad. You know, he made some really good points.
What were some of the points?
Well, the crux of it was that he was cutting me off. Yeah.
For what it's worth, man, I mean, most 34-year-olds I know do just fine without money from their dad, myself included. So.
Yeah, but I don't think I can make rent without my dad's help.
Look, if you want to make it work, you can make it work.
Yeah, but you know, the seats in my car don't even go down. They're kind of like an airplane, so I couldn't do what you do. I couldn't live out of my...
You don't have to do what I do, man. Like I told you already, you can build a yurt right next to mine this winter, okay? In Rachel's backyard. She's not gonna mind.
A yurt?
Yeah, dude. Don't give up on yourself, dude, okay? I mean, you live in one of the most beautiful places in the world, all right?
Yeah.
You got it made here, dude.
Yeah.
Right? It's not easy.
To be devil's advocate.
Yeah, what?
Maybe Josh moving isn't giving up on himself. It's like embracing a new challenge. Do you like Grand Rapids?
A lot of my friends from high school are there, and my sister is about to have a baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great.
Uh-huh.
See, you'll be close to family.
That's
and
right.
Jackson's not going anywhere.
Right.
Can always come back.
Yeah, I just don't think it's that simple. You know, like realistically, he's gonna move to Grand Rapids. He's gonna put down roots. He's gonna make friends. He's gonna get a girlfriend. It's gonna be a lot harder to come back after that.
Those are all good things, right?
Totally, unless he's compromising the kind of life he wants.
What kind of life do you want?
I don't really know.
He doesn't know.
But it is the time in your life when you usually want to start a family. Sounds very difficult to do here on a guide salary.
But it can be done. You gotta live somewhere cheap like Idaho or something. It's not possible.
But it
Idaho.
sounds pretty hard. Maybe he doesn't want to be struggling that much, living hand to mouth.
I just don't think he's gonna be happier in Grand Rapids. I mean, the opposite, actually.
Okay, maybe not, but that's his decision, right?
Totally, which is why I don't think he should be coerced by his father.
It doesn't sound like he's being coerced. Like, if his dad doesn't want to bankroll his life anymore, I think that's very valid.
We have different definitions of coercion, but you know, I do think he's being coerced, and I think that honestly, I think everyone's being coerced. I think you are, I am. People just want to put us in these little fucking boxes, and then you know, then we die.
That's ridiculous.
How is that ridiculous?
People do work for money exchange and then can afford certain lifestyles. That's like coercion.
Yeah.
That's like modern society. I don't understand what you can be upset about.
Okay, yeah, I'm sensing a little bit of judgment about Josh's lifestyle.
I don't think him leaving Jackson is him selling out somehow or like being a failure.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Look, thanks for your input. Okay, but I just don't think you know what you're talking about because you're not from here.
I think you need Josh here to make you feel better about your life.
Ooh! Okay. Thanks, guys. That's it for me. Good night.
Are you leaving?
Oh, come on.
Oh, man. He's probably mad about something else.
So insightful.
Oh, what a lovable idiot.
Hilarious.
Damn. Yeah, that's such a good scene. Okay, let me return here. Okay, well, we will wrap things up. Will?
Yes.
Any last question?
More of a statement. I intentionally brought up that ice cream sandwich video from so many years ago because literally from the first time I saw this person's work, even though it was an ice cream sandwich video, which if you can find it on the internet, you should watch it. It's one of the best cooking videos I've ever seen. I knew that this guy was a genius and that I wanted to work with him. And so for me, it has been such a beautiful and wonderful full circle to go from 2 young men at BuzzFeed's who had neighboring, I guess, cubicles, you would call them, making trash for a soulless corporate entity, to all these years later being able to play the lovable idiot in a film that is so much bigger than me and so incredible, and to do it alongside my girlfriend who truly outshines me in almost every scene in the film.
No.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute pleasure to have done this stream for you guys tonight and to platform not one, but two people that I love working with. And the ask, the request, I do so much for you. I make so much. I give my body to you. I'm leaving Austin with a broken finger and a cramped back. And all I ask is that you make an effort to watch peak season and then go talk about it on the internet. Let me know how you feel. Get on Twitter, write that you loved it, or write that it was a soulless, humorous dumpster fire like Siskel Ebert did about Henry's Last Fire. We will take that feedback and we will apply it to our next project. Henry, thank you so much for your time.
And I'm going to add my 2 cents in that Will is one of the most talented people I know. And so when he said that you were one of the most talented people he has ever had the pleasure of working with, I went, wow, this guy's got to have double the talent then. And you do. Henry, you really do. You writing with you made me want to be a better writer. And I can't sing your praises enough. And I echo what Will said. I don't like give my body to you guys in the same way that that Will does, but I feel as if I don't ask for much that often. And so I also ask if you can go watch peak season. I think you can rent it for like $3.99 if that's possible for you to do so.
Henry, they found the direct quote.
The End of Us
might aim to be a film of the times, but instead manages to only be a woefully unfunny, thoughtless, and flat out repulsive trash fire.
Welcome to Twitch chat. They'll always find whatever you're referencing. Whatever you're referencing.
It's a funny movie.
It's a funny movie. Anyway, guys, it's not just helping. It's not just helping us out. It's not just helping Henry out. It's also. It's good for you. It's good for you to watch peak season. Okay, this will enrichen your life. This is it's not about business. It's about bettering. It's about fun. If you like fly fishing, then this movie is for you. And that's how you do it. That's how you do the pitch of everything in life.
Too sweet. The feeling is very mutual.
Henry Lubner, everybody, you can find him at these socials. Where can they find you, Henry Lubner, if they just want more of you?
At H Lubner, my Instagram.
LOEV.
LEVNER. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us some love on Letterboxd. Give us some love on IMDb if you are so inclined. If you don't like the movie, keep it to yourself.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm ducking out. You can keep talking if you want, but I have about 10 hours till I need to be on a flight back to LA, and I haven't packed a thing, and I have to break down a computer setup, and I have to get Farley ready. So thank you so much for your time, Henry. Caroline, I always love streaming with you. I'm going to raid you in a few short seconds.
Oh, you're ending stream. Okay.
I have so much to do.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll see you later.
All right, guys. Love
Bye,
you.
William.
Thanks for having me on.
Bye.
What if we just sat here now and didn't speak?
Just
like
zenned out.
Or like, so what do we do now?
Well, you probably have things to do.
I mean, it's not like there's anything happening in the world at all. Nothing.
Sure.
Very
quiet news cycle.
It's very quiet these days. But I hope this conversation was helpful to people in my community and in Will's community who are aspiring filmmakers or just interested about how do you make movies. And indie filmmaking is very different from the big budgeted $200 million Marvel movies. And I think one thing that I've certainly learned about indie filmmaking is that you really do it all, but it is, it's the best education that you can get. As Henry said, from start to finish, you're involved. You're writing, you're directing, sometimes you're performing. I love when Henry shows up in his little cameos, and then you're editing, and so you're with that thing all the way. And I think you would say that it's made you a better filmmaker for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only way that it would have been manageable to do anything.
You're like, I didn't have another
No other
option, so
I would have taken the money. Believe me, I would have taken the money.
you're like, please give me the bag, please. Everybody is saying thank you. By the way, they want you to know thanks.
Well, so fun to chat about the movie, chat with you guys. Hopefully people get a chance to see it.
Yeah.
I am in awe. I'm in awe of you and Will and your talents. So thank you for having me.
Well, thanks for being here, Miss Delovna, and I hope to see you soon. And
yes, let's hang out.
Yeah. Let's do hangs outside of just creating magic.
Now. Alrighty.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
All
Happy
right.
streaming.
Bye, H. Talk to you later. Oh, you guys, that was so fun. I'm going to show you, because I have never seen this either. This is the Lucky Charms ice cream cake that Will was referencing as the first video of Henry's that he saw and was like, who is this guy? Who is he? Before we get to that, though, chat, if you don't watch the movie this week, and great shame on our community. Jaran, thank you for the 18 months. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you guys for your questions. Thank you for being here for that conversation. I really firmly believe in, even if I weren't in peak season, I believe so strongly in Henry and Steve's talents, and it's a beautiful film. Like, I really think it's a beautiful film. Just purchased it. Let's go. Just purchased on Venmo. Let's go. I see you guys already rented on Prime. Let's go. Yeah, and it's great to be able to get to use my my community, my peeps, my team here to help out my friends who work extremely hard and are super duper talented. Oh, there I am. Hello. There I am. Okay. I think we're getting a William Neff raid. What's up, you guys? Shalom. Hi, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed the conversation with Henry. I've already had members of my community telling me that they just rented peak season. So, Will Neff's community, what you got? Can't wait for Friday's meet and greet. Let's go. Okay, so what we're gonna watch is the Lucky Charms ice cream cake video that Will kept referencing, and I have never seen this. It's 1 minute and 23 seconds. It is a BuzzFeed creation. Ready? Oops. By the way, keep in mind, I know there's millions of videos like this now. Once upon a time, there was not, though. Once upon a time, this was like not a popular format of cooking video. God, that actually looks so good. Should I make that for my cooking stream? Apricot, thank you for the 23 months. Freeze for 20 minutes. Goddamn. Yum.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's from 10 years ago. Dun, dun, dun. Do you know what? Let me see how long this is. Hold on. BuzzFeed body dysmorphia. Okay. This is only 12 minutes. So this is one of the first things that I remember watching when Will was telling me about Henry and said that he had collabed with Henry on this video, a long form video for BuzzFeed, and it's called Body Insecure. I don't know if Will has played this before on his stream. Anyway, thanks for watching that. I just wanted to show you what my first introduction to Henry and Will's partnership was, and it was that video which I was so moved by, first of all, and second of all was like, damn Henry Lovner is a talented dude. Evil Claudia and Fiona would have had a way better time. No, I'd like to think that Fiona would not stand for Evil Claudia. How long have you and Will been together? I forget. Almost 7 years. So this BuzzFeed era was before I met him. So I've met a lot of people from that era, but I was we weren't dating when he was at BuzzFeed. May I get the name of that, please? I'll do you one better. I'll link it in the chat for you. Anyway, to my aspiring filmmakers, go make, go do, go forth. And I hate to do the whole like, you've got you've got the capacity to do it with the phone that's in your pocket. But I think it's just something that we all have to be reminded of all the time. And also find homies. Find people who you can work with. Because as you saw, like, these are people who are still working together today and making things. Like Claudia dates Henry and Steve, who worked together from BuzzFeed, Steve and Will and those guys, and now me, because of dating Will, met all of them, and now I make stuff with them here and there. And yeah, finding homies is the hardest part and the most important, but it helps if you like take a screenwriting class or take a comedy class or take a film class, whatever it is. Start, like, if you can't find a filmmaking community, that's a good place to start, because those are people who are there to do the exact same thing that you are wanting to do. Watching this as I'm color correcting my friend's upcoming web series is very inspiring. I'm a few months post-grad film school. It's super disheartening, but hearing this stuff helps. Yeah, I'm that makes me glad. That makes me happy. Alrighty. Well, I'm trying to think about what I want to do next. I kind of knew it was going to be a news light day, because we were doing this special conversation. Also, the insomnia continues, and last night I couldn't sleep, so at like 5 a.m. I was reading about shaken babies. This is what's going on in my life. Maybe when Farley and Will return, things will go back to normal, but as of right now, that's what my those are what my nights are like. Yeah, I was reading about shaken baby syndrome 5 a.m, which is not good. I'm not even a new mother. Oh, I know. I'm fully aware. I know this, but I was scared. reading about shaken baby syndrome, how easily it can happen. You know? Oh, you saw that tweet? Yep. Okay, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. So do we want to finish up Walking Dead? Let's think about it. I don't know. I'm still debating too if I go live tomorrow morning. If I stream tomorrow morning and cover things that I don't have it in me to cover tonight. So I don't know. I haven't made a decision on a stream tomorrow, because then we're going to TWITCHCON at nighttime. We're driving down. I did already react to Will winning first place at Camp Canoe. It's very, very exciting. I'm very happy for him. I did tell him, though, I was like, I know you've been doing this for a month. I hope you can have some balance once you're done with Camp Canoe, because it was really intense. Very intense. And for somebody who does have body dysmorphia, I always am like, okay, let's just, the progress is great. It's good to feel good about yourself, but moderation is also key. It's good. And I don't know, maybe I'll do Camp Canoe next year. Walking Dead might give us Raiders a sort of movie night. Oh yeah, you guys didn't get your movie night tonight. I feel like it was kind of a movie night, not really, since we did the conversation with Henry. You can consider the short film of Henry's that I just showed you as film class. Yeah, we had film class, just no film. That was actual film class. But we are also in the last chapter of The Walking Dead. That is cinema. Henry has more short films. Yeah, Henry has a lot of work on YouTube in addition to his feature films. He's done a lot. They made a lot at BuzzFeed. They were cranking shit out. Chad, if you want to make your own movies, a lot of libraries, university, and public have technology lending programs. That's great. I always forget about that. I do. Okay, y'all. Yeah, the React frogs are starving. You're gonna stay starving. You guys are gonna stay starving. Because I love The Walking Dead. So yeah, BuzzFeed is also when Hassan got the acting bug. Hasanabi's acting days were also the BuzzFeed days. Okay, so if you are peacing out, I'll just quickly remind you guys of schedule things. William and I are going to TwitchCon tomorrow night. Friday, we will both be doing Debate Lords. I'm debating, he's commentating. We have a meet and greet at TwitchCon from 12 to 2. It's full, so if you didn't manage to make it, just come find us. Come find us and come take a pic and say hi. Saturday, I'm doing Point Crow's Deal or No Deal style show at 11 a.m. And then after that, I'm gonna try to stream. And then Sunday, I'm doing Nick's stream. We're doing our surfing stream from the gala. So we're doing our surfing date. And then after that, I'm not sure if my schedule will work out, but I might be doing something with Doug. I think Doug's got, he reached out to me about some tournament thingy or other. And I was going to try to peace out Sunday early, but then I remembered I'm singing a song with CEO Dan Clancy at the final final of TwitchCon. We are singing. Okay, this is really funny. We're singing Angel from Montgomery, which is my song with my mom and has also become my song with Will. So now it's a song that's my song with my mom, my song with Will, and my song with Twitch CEO Dan Clancy. Yeah. It's now my song with Dan. The 3 people you love the most in the world. Yes, my 3 best friends. And then return home will probably be late Sunday, and so next PC stream will be Monday. Any interest in going to Dream Hack in the future? I don't even know if I know what that is. Is that a gaming thing? It's not good if I'm like, wait, what is that? That's anime. Yeah, I probably won't be at something like that. Finishing season 3. Yahoo! Okay. Ooh, righty. Make me an angel that flies from Montgomery. Make me a poster, a no rodeo. Let me get some water and we'll finish the chapter. Okie dokie. Here we go. The finale to chapter.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Time to lock in.
Whatever this thing is between us, I want to give it a chance.
And I said, me too.
I know the fact that David is back in our lives now makes this whole thing a little more complicated. But do you feel the same way?
I'm in. All the way.
Oh my God, really?
Really.
All the way.
Just look what he's done. I had a very interesting conversation with your friend Eleanor last night. Isn't that right, Eleanor?
We did.
Yeah, Eleanor, you snake.
Put me in a no-win situation.
Eleanor's
here.
a snake, by the way.
Both of them
if you missed
deserve
yesterday.
to die for their crimes.
Eleanor.
However, Javi,
Eleanor.
I'll let you spare one of them. Just one.
Trip has to live.
Shoot him.
Wait! I said Trip should live!
No!
Yeah,
How about you take
Eleanor,
David
that's what
and
you
the
get
rest
for
of
being a
your people
snake.
and just get the hell out. Go to hell, Joan!
See ya, Joan. I don't regret that decision at all.
She's coming for us.
Oh, shit!
Or is she?
Oh, God. Jane!
Trip deserved better. I know. I've already lamented that I ruined Trip's life. I ruined that man's whole life. Yeah, why didn't Kate
While we're
break?
still breathing,
I don't know.
Javi.
I don't know.
I'm letting the bones speak to me.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think I can hear them. They're saying, "You're gonna lose, come mierda, so play already."
I must have inherited patience from Ma.
Oh, come on, man.
Calm down, David. No. If he plays his last bone, you're out of the will, Javier.
Kicked out of baseball. Can't play dominoes. What exactly are you good at again, Javi?
Having
At least
sex
I can
with your
actually
wife.
play baseball. Slugger.
That's enough, both of you. It's not
That's what I'm
Javi's
good
fault.
at.
He's a disgrace
Dicking
to the
down
game
Kate.
of dominoes.
I won. That's $10 you owe me. Both of you. I know you're broke, Javi. You should sit out the next game since we all know I'm gonna win. No shame in surrender.
Now, don't break your hand patting yourself on the back. I'll beat you next time.
Should you even be
Got him.
betting on these games? Isn't that what got you in trouble to begin with? Do we need to have an intervention?
He is such a
Now,
dick.
keep on talking, David. See what happens.
Hey,
He loves the
this
fact
is
that I have a
dominoes.
gambling addiction.
Winning means you get to be a little bit of a pendejo.
Pay up, little brother. If you can.
I'll cover for Javier.
Oh, is it your turn to do that now? I lost track. Poor, helpless Javi.
Get my wallet, mijo.
Keep an eye on him. You don't want him snatching an extra 20 for gas money.
It's on the counter.
Yeah, sure, Pa.
He's a major pendejo. Majorly.
Pa? What's this? Hey, man, I was reading that. What? What's up?
What the fuck is this?
None of your business.
He has cancer.
What? Pa, really?
I'm old. Old people get cancer. You didn't need to know.
Pa!
That's not for you to decide. You really should have told us. It's the right thing to do.
It's my cancer. I get to do whatever I want. You know now. What difference does it make?
How?
Honestly, Gramps is he's kind of yoked.
It's okay, mijo. Ask me.
How bad is it?
You won't have to worry about paying me back that $10.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Pa.
Oh, it's so dark.
Settle, David. Now.
Darkness.
You haven't told Mama.
And neither will either of you. You hear me? Mouth shut.
That's not okay, Pa. You have to tell her.
So that's how he died in the beginning.
When the time is right, I will.
That's not good enough.
It's good enough for me.
You're gonna need her help with this, Pa. Driving you to the doctor, getting prescriptions.
Wait, what are your options? Treatment, stuff like that.
Chemo, radiation, all that expensive mierda.
Great.
I think
When
that
did you
means
start?
shit.
I turned it down.
Turned it down? You don't get to turn it down.
So much money, and for what? Another month. Another game of dominoes to lose? It's not worth it.
If I was still playing ball, I could have paid for it.
I'll pay for it.
It's not happening. Save your money.
Fuck the money. I can afford it.
You can afford it, David. But my pride can't.
Come
Let's
on,
play
Pa.
another game.
You are a fucking coward. A selfish coward. Javi, can you believe this shit?
What the fuck, David? Apologize now.
Sit down.
Sometimes I forget I have to
Both of
talk. Choose an answer.
You know, I pray for daughters. Every night your mother was pregnant with both of you. Please, God, a daughter. Anything but a son. Anything but another me.
No mijos.
Anything but another hot-headed idiot with his heart in the right place. Anything but another foolhardy, handsome gambler. Anything at all.
Please, Papa. Don't give up. Fight. Fight for our name. For our blood. For our family. Please, fight.
It's your life, Pa. Live it however you want, or as long as you want.
You're both the same, only thinking about yourselves.
Why does David treat everything like war? He's so obsessed with war.
Don't worry, Pa. He'll come around.
You should
Fight
have
for our
supported
blood?
him.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'm on your side.
Still, I'm gonna be a name carved in stone before you know it, Javier. That'll be me. Letters on a rock that nobody wants to visit. I know you think you're strong enough to handle that alone, and so does your brother. And you're both wrong. You have to take care of each other. You two are all I'll leave behind, like Gabe and Mariana will be for David. Legacy, Javier. It's all anyone leaves behind.
Grandpa
That
is so
and their
emo, I know.
bones. Be brothers. Before it's too late. That's not too much to ask. One last favor for your old man.
If he tries, I'll try too. That's the best I can do.
He will try, Javier.
Will
if
he?
you show him the way. I still need to pay David.
Pa.
Oye, if you had just won the game, we wouldn't have had this problem.
So you're blaming me for all this?
I'm depending on you, mijo. We both are.
Man. This game gets you, you guys.
Kate! Kate!
These pendejos are shooting at me! Kate, my love! Nice! Oh, shit.
Kate!
Just got bitten by a mosquito. No, I can't be distracted right now. I can't be distracted. But my leg, it itches.
Kate! Gabe! David! Over here! Where's Kate? She's
A
not
zombie
here.
mosquito.
She must have gotten out. If something's happened to her, if you've gotten her...
Bro.
We're here because of you. If something happens to her, that's on you. I didn't start this hobby. You did.
You told me to. No.
Kate!
Fuck David, man.
Kate! Kate! David, wait!
God damn it.
I found you!
Kate, I'm so glad
Javi,
you're...
thank God you're all right. I'm just glad you're still in one piece.
You're alive.
Ah!
I thought I lost you back there.
Same.
Yeah, fuck you, David, and I just saved your life, and so did she. Get in the cuck chair now, David.
What the hell's the matter with you two? Focus on your surroundings.
There's Gabe and Clem.
David, you've been cucked.
Get the knee, like this. Nice.
I got a great teacher.
Still trying to
You guys
rizz.
all right?
Yeah.
Still trying to rizz while they're fighting zombies.
Look at them. There's so many.
We'll be safer inside. Get in.
Whoo. Yeah, being a baseball player is clutch in a zombie apocalypse.
That should hold them for now.
You put up a good fight out there.
Hey, Dad. I'm glad you made it out.
Joan's probably looking for us.
No, she isn't.
What about that?
Javi shot her.
What?
Good riddance.
You were negotiating. I heard you. You didn't have to shoot. Everyone
shut
started
up.
panicking and shooting.
I shot her so we could save David. End of story.
So why didn't she just shoot you? You were outnumbered. They only attacked after you pulled the trigger.
Okay, Gabe.
Javi's right. Joan had to go. I would have done it too.
That's because you don't mind killing people, do you?
Well,
those dead guys, they were your friends.
Okay, Gabe, you know not what you speak.
Gabe, that's not fair.
You know
Hey, you
not.
do not walk away from me. When someone speaks to you, you stand up and answer them. Even if you don't want to.
David, that's enough. He's not a little boy. He doesn't need that from you.
What he needs is to learn to keep his opinions to himself
Wait,
until he understands what the hell he's talking
Wait, I actually
about.
agree.
I'm trying to protect you.
No, I agree
Gabe.
with yelling at Gabe.
I lost you once. I won't let it happen again.
Should have stayed
Okay.
silent. I know. I forget about the
We made it
silent
through
option.
alive. Let's just be glad about that.
We need to check the other entrances. Make sure we're safe. Gabe, want to help me out?
Javi?
Gabriel.
Go help him, Gabe. It's okay.
He doesn't need your permission.
Okay. You know what? Both of you
I'll
guys are
help too.
so fucking annoying.
Okay.
Oh, I have a mosquito bump. Where is this fucker?
Hey, Clem's with them. It's fine.
It's not that. It's... Let's just... I'm all over the place. I need to focus on something. Anything. Just need to focus.
Kiss?
On whatever.
Let's just go upstairs. The further we are from these doors,
Maybe
the
we
happier I'll
kiss.
be. I just want to get as much distance between us and the Muertos as I can.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Dude,
Let's go.
That would have been a perfect line to be like, I can give you a distraction.
Oh my god. This is a fucking nightmare.
Mommy, it's them.
Yeah, the heroes. Right?
I'm glad Mariana didn't live to see this. To see what her father's become. To see what I've done. She'd be just like that little boy. Scared that the monsters are coming after her next. She would never trust us again. And I wouldn't blame her.
Kate, come on. We're not monsters.
I don't know who we are anymore. But it's not the people she knew.
Things have changed. Bro, I think that mosquito just bit my head.
I did this to them. That hole is there because of me.
What happened was an accident. A bad one, but still, you didn't do it on purpose.
But it's still my fault. I can't leave until I make this right.
Kate!
All of this.
Why are you taking on
Let's
this
fix this.
complex?
As best we can.
Did you not see it out there? It may not be something we can fix.
Someone's got to try.
Why us? Did I play the Corey yet? Yeah, I did. Why me? Why me?
Trip was my best friend, Javi.
Oh Okay.
He died because of you.
Oh.
He didn't deserve this.
Oh, are you
have no one to blame but
fucking
yourself.
kidding me?
Your actions betrayed Tripp.
Are you kidding me?
How much
Eleanor.
he cared about you.
Oh my god.
I never thought it would be like this.
Yeah, well, you're a snake.
You have to believe that. Everyone but Prescott is dead.
Okay, yeah, that's my
Everyone
fault, but...
Me.
Yeah, maybe you don't deserve to be alive.
What's done is done. I don't have to like it. But I can't change it.
Oh, isn't that interesting how...
You've got a lot of nerve showing up here. After the bullshit you pulled. You're unbelievable.
Okay.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Oh, I've got a lot of nerve. Everything that happened is because of you. This is all your fault.
Yup.
I told you. I wanted you out of my life. After what you did to Conrad.
Why did you tell Joan what we were doing?
I was triaging a bad situation.
No, you were looking out for yourself,
dead.
bitch.
And before you guys fucked it up, their walls worked.
No, Kate, don't feel bad. No.
It's
No.
not only about me. I can actually save lives here. Not just stitch them up and hope for the best. These people will die without me, Javi.
Oh, you're so noble.
I know she, well, fucked us over. But
Yeah.
she's trying to help them. She's trying to make something right. That's worth forgiving, right? She's trying. That counts.
She can go to hell. I want nothing to do with her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Fuck you.
We should try to help. Not everyone here is guilty.
Did you see a little girl out there? She was right behind me.
No forgiveness.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any little girls.
First Rufus.
She came out so strong again.
Oh, my baby girl.
She knew Rufus.
He was her husband. Until you shot him in the back. She's one of my people, Eleanor.
Why
What's going
is
on with her?
everyone
She'll be
always
all right.
blaming me?
She's not bitten or anything. She lost her daughter out there.
I know. I'm so sorry.
Why is everyone... What is
After
happening?
what just happened, she's pretty damn lucky to be alive.
She just lost her entire family, Javi.
Give her some privacy. It's the least we can do.
Why is everyone acting like the
wanna help
bastion of morality all of a sudden?
Okay. Well...
David, like David?
What
We're all fucking dead because of you.
Hey, easy.
You blew a hole in our wall. Got my little girl killed. Richmond was fine until your stupid
Easy,
ass
Fern.
showed up. We're
Okay.
dead fucking meat, David. Might as well take out this asshole while I can.
What the hell?
Shut up.
Put it down. You don't want to hurt anyone.
Just like you put it down for Joan.
Joan is
Stand down.
evil.
That's an order.
Kate.
Kate?
No.
Fern, this is all because of
Kate,
me.
stop it. Stop it, Kate.
I caused the explosion.
Kate.
I killed your daughter.
Kate.
Please. Forgive me. It's my fault.
Kate, stop it.
Please.
Fuck.
Please, forgive both of us.
God damn it. Oh, shit.
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
My god! Dad!
Bro.
You're welcome, Javi.
That dead guy!
David, what are you doing?
David! Oh my god!
This is unacceptable.
She wasn't gonna shoot!
Believe me, she was.
David
Because
is...
I would have.
I love how David's like, she lost her whole family and then breaks
No! David! Gabe! I'm sorry, that was an accident.
You were going to kill her!
She was going for her gun!
Look at her!
Gabe,
She can't even stand up! What the hell is wrong with you?
Gabe. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. You know that. Why the hell are you all looking at me that way?
They're scared, David.
Of what? I'm protecting them.
David,
Why are
you kind of
pointing
fucked
a
up.
gun at us?
David.
So I'm all alone.
Look at Clem. Shaking her head. Dude, David, stop being such a
Fine,
fucking
then.
cop.
You people are on your own.
Also, Eleanor, I still hate you. Still hate you, Eleanor.
I've seen that look in his eyes before. You should go after him.
God damn it. Yeah, Eleanor, you're on your own too. Let's just be clear about that. Did all that to save David, and dude immediately becomes a maniac. Because he is a maniac. That's why every time David tries to take the high ground, I'm like, no, no, no.
David? What are you doing?
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Just jump already?
Come on. Just take a step back. You wouldn't want to, you know, slip or something.
Come over here. Or are you afraid of me too? I know the rest of them are. Right?
I won't lie to you, man. You have been acting pretty scary.
So you are afraid of me?
You brought it on yourself, David.
My wife, Javi. My son. They look at me differently.
Yeah, dude, because you've been gone.
Maybe you're seeing them differently.
I want to show you something.
No, you should have
Stand
told
with
him
me.
to jump. I know. Bro, fine. Whatever.
Why the hell are you smiling?
See that sewer line over there? Perfect placement for a trench. That hill about 100 paces west of it. Sniper's wildest dream come true. I'm a soldier, Javi. I see this landscape like a painter sees a blank canvas.
Yeah, we know,
Like how you
bruh.
used to see a baseball diamond. I'm a soldier. This makes sense to me.
I love war.
I was made for this. I thrive in this.
Maybe
We
it's
know.
crazy. But sometimes crazy things make sense. If only a little.
I'm surprised you understand. A soldier isn't a husband. Or a father. A soldier is a soldier. Nothing else. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Bruh.
I don't quite buy it.
Bruh.
Maybe you're a soldier now, but you were a son once.
That was a long time ago. Maybe too long. I want to change, Javi. I always have.
Really? All you ever tried to do was get me to change.
Only because I couldn't bring myself to do it first. It's the one war I could never win. And I'm wondering why. Is it because I don't know how? Or because it's impossible to change who you really are?
There's a way. There always is. No matter how lost you are. You just have to keep looking until you find it.
Looks pretty messy.
For now.
Wise words.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe.
Just gotta live long enough to find out.
Just like with anything else. I did what you asked.
You did. Thanks for that.
So now, will you step back?
Sure.
I found them! They're up here! Be careful, Javi. I ran into...
Oh!
She was still outside when we checked on the entrances.
This
There
must
are
be
muertos everywhere.
so
We got her inside
awkward.
just in time. Seriously, I've never seen so many muertos.
Well, this won't be awkward whatsoever. Ava, about earlier. I guess I owe you an explanation about what happened on the stage with Joan and Tripp.
You don't have to say anything to me.
Yikes.
Your actions said plenty.
I mean, I don't know you.
I read you loud and clear. But Go ahead and say whatever you want.
I stand by my decision. I'd do it again.
Just be glad the situation was what it was. And that she didn't make me pick between you and your brother.
Ava, I'm sorry, but Trip was
They're
my
pouring
homie and I
in.
ruined his whole life.
You don't know the half of it. The herd has taken over Richmond. The streets are filled with walkers. With that hole in the wall,
I ruined
this
that
city
man's
is
whole
fucked.
career.
We're not safe here. No one is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck have we done?
So what do we do? I don't want to die up here.
None of us do, Gabe.
We watch out for ourselves. We're top priority.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The best way to protect ourselves is to protect this place.
Potentially, but with the streets compromised, we're gonna need some sort of reinforced mobility to get around. That armored truck you guys stole, there's more vehicles like that in the same place. That's over by the motor pool at the water tower. We could use the highway overpass to get to the water tower.
Come on. Let's jump.
Bruh! Woo!
Come on.
I know, I'm
It's an
kind
easy
of miss
jump.
Trip too. I miss that bastard.
Keep your eyes open, stay aware of your surroundings, all of you. Let's move out. When we found Kate earlier, she hugged you. Why do you think she hugged you?
Maybe because
Why was
she
that?
thinks I'm cute.
Just wondering.
You really want to know? Then ask her.
She won't even make eye contact with me.
How does he not know, man? Come on, David! You're sitting in the cock chair.
We need to be careful up here or else the exact same thing will happen to us. Stay sharp and do not fire your guns. We're gonna be fine. That guy was all alone. We're not.
Yeah, that dude was just casually strolling by. He's like, "Hey, where is everybody?" Rah!
Everyone hold back. Let Hobby and I clear out these walkers.
Fighting zombies with my bro.
Good to go. Let's move.
You okay, bud?
You know what? I
When I was
can.
little, Dad used to ask me what I wanted to be when I was a man. And I'd point at him. He always liked that. I thought he was such a great guy.
If he asked you again right now, would you say the same?
He hasn't asked me yet.
I should
To
ask
be like
Gabe
your
for
uncle.
some love advice.
He told me that all the time. Don't be a man who relies on other people to solve your problems.
David is the
'Cause
worst.
then you're not a man at all. I used to think he was right. Not anymore, though, Javi. I can only hope I grow up to be like you.
Oh.
So,
Oh, well, thanks, buddy. It means a lot.
I'm sorry I never really said it before. I should have.
Oh.
Thanks a million.
You're welcome, a million. You took such good care of me.
Oh.
Now we need to take care of Dad. He's the one that needs our help.
Yeah, I'm still not sure about this whole dad thing.
You're gonna have to go around the side.
There's barely any room.
Yeah, that's so cute, Gabe. Please stop being a snitch.
Well, no time to waste. Come on.
You know, I didn't think there was much that could scare me anymore. And yet, here we are. Just goes to show you.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Life is full of surprises.
This isn't that bad.
Nothing beats the uncle-nephew
Believe in
bond.
you guys. You can do this.
You can't break it apart. Remember you promised your father? He's dead, though.
Grab my hand!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit, Ava just saved me.
You've got to be more careful.
Holy shit!
Oh my god! Ava! Fuck! God damn it, no!
Oh my god!
Ava sacrificed herself to save me. She was a fighter. Didn't take shit from anybody.
That was so
I was lucky to have her.
fast!
We all were.
I would have died a long time ago without her. Thank you, Ava.
Oh my god!
Goodbye, my friend.
You look away for 1 second, Ava. Do you think she's still alive?
We have to get across.
That was so fast. What the hell?
I know Gabe doesn't see it, but David really is trying to look out for him.
Clem with the
He's
defense?
not doing the best job, but no one gives you a rule book to raise a kid.
And they sure as shit don't.
There's just one thing I don't get, though. Did David really think he was helping AJ by letting him go? Why did he stop guarding him?
Maybe you should ask him that.
This AJ situation's
It might be that
weird.
He just didn't care. Not everyone's like you, Clem. Not everyone wants to take care of a baby.
I guess not, but after you put in all that work, so much of your heart.
AJ was a brat. He lived with me after we kicked you out, Clem. I'd already raised 2 kids. Thought it'd be a piece of cake.
What do you mean he was a
Not with that
brat?
tyrant.
You're a brat.
Is that why you gave him away?
We had a bad winter. Destroyed every crop we had.
You're the brat.
I couldn't leave Richmond. And AJ couldn't stay in Richmond. I gave AJ to Lingard and told him to do whatever he had to save his life. I miss that brat.
Stop calling him a brat. He's a sweet baby.
Never asked Lingard about it again. Though I've wanted to. Often.
I'll bet the little brat misses you too. Both of you.
I don't know how to handle these
It
situations.
wasn't easy, Clem. Remember, far as I knew, I'd already lost 2 children. Wasn't any easier with number 3.
I guess he is trying.
I'm gonna keep you alive. Keep all of us alive. And hope that that's enough. Enough for atonement.
He was your responsibility, no matter what.
I thought it was best.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. Maybe I did.
David definitely gave AJ's shaken baby syndrome. I just feel like this AJ
Holy
thing is
shit.
so
Chopped right in
sus.
half.
Everyone who like knows where AJ is being
The
so
hell happened
weird.
here?
Yeah, he did admit his fall. I guess that's growth.
Oh. There's the other half.
I guess that is growth.
Well, there's the water tower. Not too far away.
Maybe we can get that baby in the air.
You're not thinking.
It's that or go back.
We should go lightest to heaviest. That way it won't break on the first swing.
I'll go first, Clem.
Get a long run up, but not too long. If you take too many quick steps, you'll propel yourself upward instead of out.
Abe!
David, he's got this.
She's right. I do.
Dad, don't embarrass me in front of her. Okay, that is insane. That is insanity. Someone's gonna die here.
Come on, Clem. Your turn.
Also, did he say that he's lighter than Clem?
For the record, I do not trust this thing. Not at all. It's one thing for the kids to swing across, but us?
You've got this. I've seen you do things that are way scarier.
Okay. I can do it.
My hands would also be wet with anxiety. So sweaty.
All right, David, you're up.
You're the little brother. You should go first. Oh, you're definitely lighter.
Aw, come on, you know the drill. Age before beauty.
You fucker.
Oh, duh. This is the part where Trip would die? Ooh, interesting.
Javi!
Oh, shit! Yeah, this shit's crazy! Smart.
Come on!
Whew. I want to play this so bad.
Okay?
Don't watch so you don't get spoilers. It's really good.
Oh my, fuck that. Seriously? Fuck you, helicopter.
Got him. You got him, Javi.
Almost there.
You got him, Javi.
I miss when all we did was track the herd. From a safe distance.
We need to get down there. We're not getting anywhere without one of those vehicles.
It's not like we can just ask all those walkers to move out of the way.
I know, it's sad we lost Ava like that.
How about we make some noise and distract them?
She deserved a better
We
death.
could use that generator.
That's a great idea, Gabe.
When'd you get so smart, Gabe? You really aren't the same kid I remember. I'm impressed, really.
Oh, what can I say? Taught him well.
Oh my God, Javi, really?
It's okay, Dad. He's right.
Yo, Gabe is my loyal soldier
We're still
now.
gotta get to the generator somehow.
Addie, thank you for the gifted sub.
Cut a walker open and cover yourself with its guts. Then you can slip right through them. What?
That works. You can do that. Huh. Learn something new every day.
Walker guts time.
So, who's gonna do it? Javi, you've been willing to do some crazy stuff for me before. I know shooting Conrad wasn't easy, but it showed me I can always depend on you.
Oh, then it was easy to shoot
course,
Conrad, Clem.
Look, it smells really bad, like way worse than you think.
You'll do.
Hello? Oh.
Okay, you could do this, Javier.
Hey!
Fucking... Oh, God. Oh, I think... I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, that is nasty.
Oh, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks. Do you just literally eat shit all day long? Is that why you smell so bad?
Do you think Kay will still like me?
Okay, that better be enough.
Look at all these zombies standing around. No one's on their phone. Just living in the moment. No phones in sight. Inspiring, yeah. Oh shit! Bro, I took my eye off for 1 second. Fuck. Okay, my bad. Oopsie. 1 second is what killed Ava too. Damn it. I fucked up. No, I was looking at the chat. Wait, what is happening? Why do I keep dying? I'm a zombie. Why? Please. Okay. Okay, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Third time's the charm. Oh, shit! Wait. What if I never get past this part? Oh, okay, so I keep running into them? Okay. Shit. Okay, there we go, there we go. All right, I got it. I got it, I got it. I got it. I didn't realize I was walking right into them. I kind of feel like I have distance. Ooh! Woo! First try, you guys. First try.
You did it, Javi.
Barely.
Oh.
Now that we're here,
David.
let's find something reinforced, like you said, David.
Why
something
are you
to help
always
us move
such
around
a dick?
safely.
Why don't you do
the city
it?
before we do anything else. We gotta find something to seal the breach with. All we need is the right vehicle.
Oh, that's not gonna do the job, man.
David saw
Yes,
you die
it
3
is.
times.
What are you doing?
The right thing. I'm leaving. We're all leaving.
What? And going where? You saw it yourself. We're surrounded by the herd.
I'm taking my family out of here. You helped keep them safe, Clem. You're coming too. Let's go. Everyone. We can't wait around.
This is bullshit, David.
Absolutely not. Everyone in Richmond will die without us.
They don't matter, Javi. Don't you get that?
This all started the day we knocked on Richmond's door. We brought this on these people, all of us.
I mean, Joan
We can't
is
abandon
really
them.
evil.
Not after what we've done.
We're going home, Kate. Back to the last place we were a family. We're starting over. We're all together again. Finally.
Oh.
It's time. All of us.
Wait.
A new day, a new life.
What about here, man? Make Richmond our new home.
Richmond is gone, Javi. I'm not gonna let the people I love die trying to save a dead dream.
I'll go with you, Dad.
Gabe!
He's my father, Clem. I'm sorry, but you really wouldn't understand.
Think this over, buddy.
Gabe, is this what you really want?
I know it's scary out there, but I have to.
You don't have to be afraid, Gabe.
You just
I
have
won't
to
let
be
what happened to
afraid
Mariana happen
of
to you.
me.
You have my word. I will protect you the right way.
We always hoped you would come back. I wish you'd gotten to know her. Her smile, man, it was like sunshine.
I'm
Yeah.
not missing another minute with my family now.
This is what I want.
I understand, Gabe. I'm still going back.
Me too.
I won't be able to live with myself if I don't try to help the people in Richmond.
You won't be able to live at all if you do that. Richmond is compromised. Doesn't matter if there were 5 of us trying to save it or 500. We'd all die.
Fine, you guys leave.
I know a losing battle when I see one. We're moving out. Everybody get in. That's an order.
Okay.
How fucking dare you? What will it take, David? What will it take to show you that you do not get to do that? We are not your soldiers.
Tell him, Kate.
Run away home. Be a deserter. I am done with you.
Woo!
Let's go, Javi.
Why the fuck do you think he would go with you?
Tell him.
What the fuck is this?
Javi! David, I thought you were dead. We were together in that van for years, David. I mean, years! You shouldn't be so surprised.
It's your fault, David. Oh, shit.
I should have known.
Oh,
I
no.
should have known the night Pa died.
Oh.
The night you weren't there.
Dude, I saved your
Blood
family.
is worthless to you, just like he was to you, just like I am to you. Well, it's time for you to finally learn what blood really means.
David, what the David, dude!
What do you have to say for yourself, brother?
David! Stop it!
I'm sorry, Pa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pa.
Jesus Christ, stop!
Bastard!
Shit!
You're not taking my family from me.
David, no!
Dude, you left. Oh, shit!
Dad, no! Oh my God! David, no!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Oh, shit! In front of the whole family? Oh, yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl. That's my girl, Clem.
Holy shit!
Let David get eaten.
Javi!
See you, David.
David!
Yo.
is he doing?
Wait, what is going on?
David took him.
We can't wait any longer. We have to go help Richmond. I'm getting on that bulldozer.
But Gabe!
Gabe wanted to go. He did.
Yeah, it's true.
We all heard it.
He consented.
You're right.
I'm going to save Richmond. Someone has to.
Yo, I really took that
Let's
wrench.
split up, Javi.
I
I'll
took
go
that
after Gabe
wrench
on
to
that
the
motorcycle if you
face.
don't. Otherwise, I'll go with Kate on the bulldozer.
Are you sure you'll be okay without me?
I can take care of myself.
Yeah, David, she
We're
saved
out of time.
Javi, she saved your life.
I'm sorry. I've been here before, more than once. It's not gonna end well for everyone. You have to decide. It's hard to be caught in the middle. I know that.
Don't worry about me, Javi. I'll be okay.
Fuck
I
David.
can't let Kate go by herself. It's too dangerous. I'm going with Kate to save the city.
Okay, then I'll go after Gabe.
Why,
It's a smart
Clem?
idea.
Be careful out there, Clem.
Clem,
You too.
why?
Both of you.
Why, Clem?
If we're gonna drive into the herd, we're gonna need these.
Do you love Gabe? Clem, no! Clem!
Well, there's a happy sight. Can you help us get the gate open?
Almost didn't recognize you, Jesus.
Oh
Once I got in contact with my people, I headed right back.
Yo!
Had to make sure you folks were safe.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
We'll keep the muertos away. Just get me to the gate
Jesus!
so I can open it up.
Now he straight up looks like Wake Wilder.
We're almost there. Javi, get in the busket and I'll lift you to the top of the gate.
Busket?
The thing in the front, the scooper thing, whatever, get in it.
Yuck.
Javi, the busket.
Right. Yeah, busket.
Busket.
I see you folks should drop by.
Kate is really good at driving that machine. Yeah, Jesus has a sword. Of course he does.
I'll have it open in a second. They couldn't just have an open gate button.
Well,
You did it, Javi.
Bingo.
that was a
Get
good,
inside
that was a good
and
guess.
wrangle the walkers together.
First
If we get them
try.
in one group, we can lead them right out.
David fucked my face up.
Full steam ahead.
Pop, 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 pop.
Fuck this.
Shift and E? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Fuck this.
Okay. Oh, oops.
They're piling up on the thing. The basket.
Fuck this and dies.
Shit, I'm empty.
Here, take over. Let's plug the breach with the damn truck.
Plug the breach? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, God.
Here we go.
Okay. It's a lot of mechanics. A lot of mechanics here.
Fingers crossed.
Nice.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Wait, that thing is good. Keep it.
Jesus! Over here! We need to round up these walkers! Head them towards the gate!
Welcome back.
I thought we were coming back to, well, not to this.
Yeah, things kind of got out of
Just a
hand.
little
I definitely
surprising.
had
That's all.
nothing to do with it.
This? Oh, this is just another Tuesday in Richmond.
We need to get it under control.
It's Tuesday,
Trouble
boys.
in one place usually finds its way to another.
Javi, look! It's Clem!
Gabe?
Wait, that was so fast.
No, he's fine. He's just banged up.
What happened, Clem?
Their car got overrun with walkers and crashed. I was barely able to save Gabe.
Wait, did David
What
die
about
off
David?
screen?
David's dead.
Off-screen death?
I'm just glad you found Gabe in time. Thank you.
Thank you for saving Gabe. I don't know what I'd do if I lost him too.
Off-screen, no
Of course.
shot.
When I got there, it looked like David had turned. And that Gabe had to stop him.
Oh, God.
No way.
It's horrible.
They're lying.
Javi? My dad, he...
I know, buddy. He's gone.
Yeah, we know.
No, he wanted me to tell you. Take care of each other.
Where did you find them?
A little ways outside of town. Not too far.
Can you take Gabe somewhere safe?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Javi.
What the hell?
Where are we going?
A funeral.
He definitely lied about that part. Yeah, I feel like David's last words were, tell Javi, fuck you. Something's not right. I had to go with Kate though. What if she had gotten mad at me? Or what if something happened to her?
Over here, Kate. It's this way.
Canute has a message for you?
Oh my God.
What's the
Poor
message?
David.
Poor Gabe.
Dude, how was this an off-screen death?
I can't imagine.
Yeah. Poor Gabe. He shouldn't have had to suffer that.
Yeah.
Something's not adding up.
He talked about this every day.
He's in chat.
What to do when he died.
We are sending you Will better looking than ever. I hope you are happy with him. Canute, thank you. Thank you for helping Will get
He
in
was
shape.
convinced it would happen in the field. Every day. As common as talking about the weather.
Thank you for
Not
helping him at
surprising.
Camp Cunt.
He was a soldier.
That's what he kept calling it.
I used to hate talking about it, but it seemed to soothe him. He'd talk about his military funeral the way that other people talked about retirement plans. He'd only change the subject if I promised.
Damn,
I'd bury
this man was
these.
obsessed with the
He
military.
didn't care about burying his body. As far as he was concerned, this was him. Help me dig. It doesn't have to be much.
Bro, I can't believe it was an off-screen death. That's kind of nuts.
I was probably say something.
Ugh.
That's what you do.
It's a weird death.
Usually.
I'm gonna keep watching out for Gabe.
Huh.
We'll take care of each other.
If you went with Clem, you could
Do you, you wanna say something?
I guess it's because I didn't go after him. You guys, I had to go with Kate. I had to make sure my lady was okay.
Let's go.
So if I don't go with Kate, then she dies? Yeah, see, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Sexo run complete, you guys. Sexo run complete. Damn. I mean, I feel like this makes it easier for all of us, though, you know?
It was his own fault.
Yeah,
if
it
you
was.
regret helping me, if you're feeling any guilt,
Kate!
Bury it. I mean it. Don't let it eat you up inside.
You're right. He dug his own grave.
Absolutely.
Kate. Wait, Javi. Kiss her. Shook, thank you for the 14 months.
Scares me.
What about now?
There's a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, why is Joan
herd
up
could
there?
come
Fuck
back.
Joan.
Still, though, I feel more calm here than I ever did in an old van on streets with no streetlights. We earned this, Javi. We earned feeling calm in the quiet. Let's start a family.
Compare Joan to
You
Golda
and me.
Meir.
A fresh start. What do you say? I think it'd be good for us.
You're on. Let's start a family.
Yes!
You don't think it's selfish? It's not the safest world outside of Richmond. Or inside it, truth be told.
So long as I got you, I'm not too worried about it.
Oh. Ah! We did it, you guys!
We'll be up there before we know it.
Better do something worthwhile in the meantime.
We did it! We're together. Cock grave. Cucked in life, cucked in death.
Heading out?
Yes, indeed. We came here to put an end to the raiding. Looks like that's been done. Glad we got it settled. Gotta move on.
I gotta admit, man, you're a fucking badass.
Yeah.
You're a real charmer.
Oh?
You know that? Through and through.
Oh. Oh?
Are you really sure you don't want to stay?
Oh.
There's room.
Oh. I'm
There's
sure there is,
room.
but we got other people depending on us, Javi. Just the
Wait,
way it is.
There's room.
I was worried about you, Javi. about who you are inside. You helped save these people, though. That goes a long way
We're
for
so
me.
back.
Second chances are in short supply these days.
We're so
That's what
back.
this place can be if you let it. Trust me, though. Life within walls is a hell of a lot different than life on the road. Don't take shortcuts like Joan. You gotta do the right thing. Always. Good days, and especially bad.
Absolutely. The right thing. No matter what.
Good to hear. I read people pretty well. Little gift of mine. You're a capable guy, Javi. Change is in the air here. You can lead that change, and I think you should.
We can be the Holy
better.
Trinity.
God knows this
No.
town could use it.
You know what? I'm gonna step up. Lead this place in the right direction.
Then as far as I'm concerned, Richmond's in much better hands than it was.
I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad who stepped up.
Hey, Jesus?
Hey, Gabe.
Thanks for, you know, not letting me get killed, and for coming back to help us.
Yeah. Thanks for that, man.
Pay it forward. Be vigilant. Trouble never stays too far away.
Come back, Jesus. Come back.
So you're out of here too, huh?
Yeah.
Gabe is
It's
still
time.
alive? Man.
I have to find AJ, Javi.
Wait, come back.
I've waited so long.
Everyone's leaving.
Could you do me one last favor before I leave?
Clem, no. Clem, please. Clem, please.
I used to do this for my niece.
That's nice of you.
She thought I was terrible at it.
Were you?
None of your business.
I'm really gonna miss Gabe. I mean, he's super annoying sometimes, but I've gotten used to having him around.
Oh.
At least to have someone to talk to.
Not that he said anything to me in particular, but you know the guy's got a Mondo crush on you, right?
He does not.
Oh my gosh, you have a crush on him too.
I do not.
Well, you both have my blessing.
I'm gonna stab you with those scissors.
I just totally exposed Gabe.
I have to see AJ, Javi. I have to see that he's okay. Do you think he remembers me? At least a little? Maybe?
Who could forget you, Clem? No one who knew you, I guarantee it.
Yeah, maybe. Everyone told us he was better off. After everything that's happened, I'm starting to think they're right.
No.
I don't know if I was a good mom or not.
Never say that.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Did you love him?
With all of my heart.
And of course you were.
Clem.
Gabe told me you used to play baseball.
I did. I loved it.
He told me you fucked it all up, too.
Yep. Sure did.
Well, you survived.
I had to.
But you loved it. How do you survive that? How? If you really loved it, how?
You get back out there and find something better.
There may not be something better out there.
You won't know until you step outside.
Yeah, I snitch on Gabe because he's the king snitcher.
All done.
Well, how's it look?
You know what? I'll grab your hat. I remember this team.
Damn, I kind of fucked her
Did that
shit
ever
up.
teach you about baseball?
Kind of looks like a Karen
No,
cut.
not really.
I
You
kind of
come
gave
back,
her.
and I'll tell you all about it.
I kind of gave her a Karen
It's
cut.
a deal.
She's cute though. Clem is so cute that she can have any
If
haircut.
I bring AJ back with me, will you teach him too?
Oh my god.
You bet.
Oh, God.
He belongs with you, Clementine. Bring him back.
I did kind of give her a fuck-ass bob. Yeah, that's my last victim of this chapter, was Clementine's hair. Man, she looks even more grown up. I swear. She keeps growing. Wow, okay. All right. Clementine walks off. Your experience with David was familial. You refused David's hand after he punched you on the night your father died. You supported David's plan to meet at his house in this time of need. You stood by David. Gabe had to brain his own father after David turned. It's kind of fucked up. Your experience with Kate was romantic. You kissed Kate in the junkyard. You rejected Kate's plan to leave Richmond. You told Kate you want a future with her. You told Kate you want to start a family with her. Fuck yeah, I did. Your experience with Gabe was caring. You made Gabe happy by agreeing to stay in the trailer for the night. You told Gabe the truth about his neighborhood friend. You helped Kate save Richmond before going after Gabe. Oh, by... You reassured Tripp by promising you wouldn't cause trouble in Prescott. Then you went behind Tripp's back to get to the junkyard sooner. Finally, you picked Tripp to live, but Joan shot him to teach you a lesson. Jeez, please don't give me a reminder that I fucked up that man's whole life. You took, and then Eleanor. Fuck you, Eleanor. You took Eleanor up on her offer to sneak away on horses to the junkyard. Then Eleanor betrayed your plan to take Joan out. Ultimately, you did not forgive Eleanor for her betrayal. Eleanor. Oh, Ava. Justice for Ava. Justice for Ava. Lingard, you're better off. Both dead. Conrad, fuck you. Jesus, you know where to find me. You promised Jesus you would help lead Richmond. Joan, I'd shoot you again. Clint? Yeah, where is Clint? Where is Clint? Current whereabouts unknown. You and only 28.3... Oh, 53.6% of players confessed their love for Kate. 2% of players said nothing. Cowards. Cowards. Did you fight David back? You and 36.5% of players fought back as David took his anger out on you. Yeah, and then I took a wrench to the face because I couldn't hit the QTE. Did you go after Gabe or stay with Kate? You and 64.1% of players went with Kate. Fuck yeah, we did. Sexo run. Clementine followed her own plan, splitting up with you and 53.3%. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No one wanted to save Gabe. If you don't kill Lingard, he helps rebuild the town afterwards. Oh. We don't need that guy. He's better. Oh, there's more. Oh. Your Clementine became spirited and assured. When tragedy struck the Wellington community, Clementine and AJ were separated from the group and were forced to go back on the road and fend for themselves. After circumstances forced her to join the new frontier, Clem didn't hesitate to use their resources for her own ends, leading to exile and a tearful farewell. When Javi and David fought at the water tower, Clem remembered a similar fight long ago. She took control of the situation by putting a gun to David's head, stopping the violence before it escalated. Once David left in the truck with Gabe, Clementine knew that the best course of action was to go it alone, leave Javi's side, and help the person that he didn't choose. Damn! My Clem. Wait, what is this?
Light blind me, for in these eyes there's never enough light to blind.
Post credit.
But in my heart don't go out too far. But did eyes blinking stars think that I hope to
Unlimited bullets.
Find you, AJ.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up, fuck it up. Wow. Wowee. Wow. We get back with Clementine in the final season. Uno más, por favor, I'll bribe. All right, I'm gonna need some hefty bribes. I'm gonna need some hefty bribes because I'm pretty tired. But if we get some juice, then, you know, there is a season after this. Okay, there we go. Kongi, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5 community subs. The next season is the last season. How about a high 5? How about one of those? All right. Okay. Oh, Lucas Mucus, thank you for the gifted hexing. Thank you for the 5. Sako, thank you for the gifted. El Fuego Fatso, thank you for the 5 community subs. Trumo, thank you for the 9 months. You know, I kind of like taking the one season of Clem not being the main character wasn't bad as I thought. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, it wasn't. I thought I was going to hate not being with Clem. Yeah, bribing is good. Bribing is good. Bribers are providing a service. Page me, lol, thank you for the prime. Yeah, if you got a prime, check those primes. Bribe with those primes. Jax, thank you for the gifted. Flunky with the 10. Flunky with the 10 bribes. 10 bribes. Flunky always comes through with the bribes. Elsmere Trash, thank you for the gifted. I'm feeling swayed. I'm starting to feel swayed. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Dragon Llama with 20 big ones. 20 big ones. I think I might be swayed. I think I might be compromised. I think I may be. I think I feel myself making a vote based on my my moneyed interests. And we're still going. Elsmere, thank you for another gifted. Hefe, thank you for another thank you for the prime. Kodahara, thank you for the gifted. Pretty crazy, thank you for the 5 months. Eric's, thank you for the gifted. House of Phobia, thank you for the gifted. Preston and Soul Boot, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay, you guys. All right, you did it. You did it. You did it. Flunky, oh my gosh. Flunky, I'm bribed. I am bribed. I am bribed. I am sufficiently bribed. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you for another 25. Holy moly. Bribe a success. Bribe is a success. I better not be up tonight again looking at shit like shaken babies. Shaken baby syndrome. Yes, you guys can thank all the Oilers. Thank all the Oilers, and especially the community subs from Flunky, a professional briber. Have you seen what happens to Jane if you pick her instead of Kenny at the end of season 2? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've looked at any of like the other options. My previous menu. I don't think I've looked at any of the other options. Oh, there's wait. How do I ties that bind? Oh, so okay, wait. So I have to go back. Are you sure? Where do I go? Where do I go? Here? Or do I go extras? I do be bribing. You do be bribing. Asan 15, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, thank you, Dragon. Thank you, Flunky. Thank you, all the gifters. Okay, definitive menu. Okay. And then it should have chapter next season. This is how capitalism works, indeed. You see it with your own 2 eyes. Okay. The final season. Ah! Oh my god! Alright, I do have to pee. And then we will start the final season. Okie, let me turn the air down too. Alright. The final season. Let me change my stream title. Final season. Alright. I feel a little delirious, but let's go. Okay. Oh my god, is that AJ? He's so grown up. Oh, I just saw that photo of him. Or the animation of him. Matt, thank you for the bits. Okay, episodes. Import save, yes. Local save? Yeah? Yeah? There's also a short Michonne. Oh, Michonne's in this as well. Yes. Okay. Import local save. Okay.
dead started walking, I was small and alone.
Oh.
Until a man named Lee became my protector.
Never forget Lee. Never forget him.
Lee protected other people too. But he couldn't save everyone. You can never save everyone.
Is that Ben? We don't care.
The living were just as dangerous as the dead. A woman in our group named Lily lost her dad, and then she just couldn't cope.
Oh, that was Doug.
She took the life that Lee saved.
Dude, I forgot about Doug. Oh, Carly! Carly, my honey!
They left her on the side of the road. Lee taught me how to survive. He protected me as long as he could. But he got bit.
Not me forgetting about Doug.
Me. And even in the end, he was still teaching.
Oh.
Keep that hair short. Just not worth the risk.
Lee wouldn't make it. He knew it was the end. He made one final request. He asked me to shoot him. And I did. I met another group after that. Broken people, running from their past.
What's up,
There was a
Hannah?
woman who gave birth to a boy named Alvin Jr. AJ. He made it. But the mom didn't. And I started to take care of him. But then, Jane left AJ in the snow.
Oh.
We thought he was gone forever. That was the last straw for
Jane,
Kenny.
I'll
And without
never-
Lee around, I had to make the call.
I'll never get over Jane doing this.
I couldn't. And Kenny killed Jane.
Oh my
Turned out
God.
AJ was alive.
What a
Jane hid him
brutal-
to make a point.
What a brutal
Knowing
reenaction.
what they'd done, I still decided we were better together, for AJ's sake. But like everything else,
Jane's
it
so
wouldn't
dumb.
last. AJ and I traveled to a new frontier. I thought we'd found something that worked, but I was wrong again. They took AJ from me. Said I was too young to take care of him. I thought maybe they were right. I said my goodbyes. I regretted it later. I searched for a long time. Just when I gave up hope, I found him. We're searching together now for a place we can call home. I'm all AJ has. He's all I have. And I'll protect him with my life. Just like Lee
Me too.
did for me.
Me too. I will protect AJ with my life as well. Why can't she go back to Richmond? Because she realizes that Gabe is annoying. Okay, Fast and Furious. God, she looks even more grown up. Oh, we've got new controls. Oh goodness.
What you doing there, goofball?
Pretending we got bullets.
Well, don't. It's getting on my nerves.
Oh.
I don't like goofball.
What? You're a baby.
I'm too big for it.
Oh, I've always called you goofball.
No, you're a baby.
It's time for you to stop. It's Alvin Jr.
AJ still work?
AJ still works.
What?
What's wrong? AJ?
Hungry.
I don't like this time jump. He's a baby.
Here.
Oh, wow.
Practice your reading.
This is all... Okay.
But I don't wanna.
It'll take your mind off your stomach.
Preheat oven. Place cream. Vanilla beans into a saucepan and
A lot has
bring
changed.
to a boil.
On second thought, never mind. That's only gonna make you hungrier.
Oh, wow, okay.
Here you go. About all we got.
Oh, there's more buttons on the keyboard for me to
What about
click.
Go for it. We'll find something else soon.
I believe you.
David was right, he is a brat. I mean... He's just living brat summer. He was raised by David. Maybe that's what made him a brat.
We gonna do it?
Think so.
Looks clear.
This car is sick.
We're doing it.
You have a pry bar. Okay, pick up canteen.
We need water, too.
God, we need everything. But at least we have each other, right? Okay.
All right.
Find food.
Let's find some food.
We've got a mission. Someone else to look around. Wow. These controls have changed. Oh.
AJ, stay back.
Okay, press E to stun. Ooh! Yowza.
It's down. Still with me?
Still here. No bites.
Next, we get in there.
Have they considered eating the walkers? Yeah. Uh-oh, this feels like an actual video game now. Hold shift to run. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ah!
Monster trap?
It's not a trap.
Oh god, I
Swing
gotta
on
really lock in.
For fun? You get in a tire and someone pushes you so that you go really high.
Oh, I want to try. After we clear this place.
I can't believe he's talking. Oh. Shit. Oh my god. His first word was Clem. I do remember that.
Whoever used to grow things here is long gone.
This is a little adult. Okay, why is this not wanting to do what I want it to do? Let's see. Drink water. Water looks kind of nasty. That looks like poop water. Yeah, Clem. Ooh, that's poop water. That's poop water, Clem. Okay, this is getting stuck on my keyboard now. There's really some extra obstacles with this chapter here. Okay. Why'd I have her drink the poop water?
What do we do inside a new place?
We listen for monsters.
Yes.
After that? Come on, you remember. Inside a new place?
We
always find a way out. That's right.
AJ is always listening.
Huh. Monsters. All tied up. They can't get us?
No, they can't.
Front door is the only way out.
Your choices determine what he will become.
This one's locked.
Ah!
Security door. Can't pry that open. I know you're hungry. I am too. We'll find something. I promise.
Okay, enter the ticket booth.
Too small to crawl through. Well, for me.
Oh, no.
See anything?
Am I gonna do
like
to AJ?
hands.
If I could do to AJ
Could
what
still
everyone
be
did to me.
edible. One of us might be able to fit through there.
Is that the only way in?
Let's look around.
Let's be smart.
That's right.
I mean, I did it when I was his size. I mean, I guess I don't think I was ever really fully his size, but...
Beans!
Homemade.
Beans!
Might be more where this came from.
Let's go!
They ate well. For their last meal.
Okay, we got some beans. Got some beans.
I bet this opens the lock. That's not happening.
Clem, just take him out. Just take him out. Stab. Stab.
Please leave us alone. This is what we wanted. Poison.
Yeah, for how long?
Did they give up?
They wanted to leave this world together.
I mean, they don't know anymore. They're
Holding hands
zombies.
in their own home.
Will we have a home?
We'll see.
Okay, we gotta stab these bozos.
The key or the window. Those are our options.
Come on, AJ, you got this.
It's dark in there. We should kill the monsters. They're not people.
Well, Well, they used to be people. And as people, they ask to be left alone.
No, honestly, AJ's right on this one.
So what's best?
I'm siding with the 5-year-old.
I'll get the key. I'm sorry.
I mean, they're going out together at least, you know?
Come on.
They're going out together. They'll be together. They'll be together. Yeah, how old is Clem now? Like
Good job.
16?
Sorry it had to go this way.
She seems so grown up. The Reaper spares no one. No one is spared in the path of the Reaper.
Huh. They had a good thing going here.
Can we stay here?
We'll see.
Yes, let's make a home.
No one's here. No one's ever anywhere.
AJ is 7
It's
or
always
9.
just monsters.
I'm here, kiddo.
I know.
You saying I'm not someone?
That's not what I mean.
Isn't he 5? I thought he was 5. Has that much time passed?
Just a few.
AJ's
Remember
a
what we
great
said?
shot.
You know this. Always
aim for the head.
That's right. Come on, let's keep looking.
Clem is
There's
16
gotta
and
be
AJ is
something we
5
need.
according to Google.
Hope so.
5 years old and nasty with it.
Spoiled. Sorry, buddy. These are long gone.
Fuck.
I mean,
You said it, kiddo.
Shit, fuck.
okay.
Look.
All right, let's chill.
Something under here.
Floor door?
Huh, yeah. I must have wanted to hide something.
Oh my god, jackpot!
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Jackpot!
We could eat for weeks with this much. It's rigged!
Oh, shit! Dude, this couple is psycho!
AJ!
Shit. Those MFers. All we got are baked beans.
Okay, we need to get back to the car.
All right, AJ, that's enough. That's enough of the swears.
You know what to do. Stick to the sides and be my eyes while I clear a path.
Oh, they are a good little team. Look at them, they're so cute. Ah, shit! Oh, gosh.
Over here.
Oh, good job, AJ.
Let's get to the car.
It was very nice of that walker to wait. Jesus! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, there goes our car.
Look, the keys.
Clem and Chad. Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Buckle up.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, ah! So much is happening! So much is going on! No! Bro. I lost my baby again? Aw, shit, that was the opening of the chapter. Oh my god. By the way, Telltale declared bankruptcy while producing this season, so there might be a couple imperfections. Oh my goodness. I mean, look at this artwork so far. Look at this opening.
Sometimes I don't know the reason why, so I guess I'll keep gambling. Lots of moves and lots of rambling.
They basically shut down, then got extra funding to finish it midway. Thank God. What inspired you to play the series? It's one of those games that people in the community have been mentioning a lot and being like, yeah, you gotta play Walking Dead. And I am a fan of The Walking Dead. And I like QTE games. So I went, you know what? I'll try it out. Oh yeah, maybe that's why that Zombo disappeared. As I was stabbing it. Budget issues. Oh no. Hey Jay.
What is this place?
Where's my baby?
Where the hell am I?
Release me. What the hell is this? Oh, Clement Chat. Clement Chad's not tall enough.
This'll do.
You have palette knife, sharp enough. All right, let's go. Let's go fuck some shit up. Did you like the New Frontier ending? It was a little whack with David's death being off screen. I understand it's because you have to choose one or the other, but I didn't know that it would. I didn't know it would play out off screen, so it felt a little anticlimactic. But I thought it was a better chapter than people made it out to seem before I played.
Gotta find AJ.
Gonna kill you, motherfucker. Just another Tuesday.
Nothing over here.
Did you get a good ending at least? I think I did. I was going for Sexo Run, romance with Kate. And all my dreams came true, so... I think I got the best ending. You gotta play Telltale Batman next. Did that one come out after Walking Dead? Everyone keeps talking about Wolf Among Us. AJ? Oh. That's not AJ.
Drop the knife, now!
You do the same.
Who's this? Is this,
We're not gonna hurt you. We've got your boy, he's safe. If you want to see him again, you'll drop that knife. Now. I'm not fucking around. Let him go, or I let go.
Let's make a deal.
Threatening kids. It's not above me.
Lower yours, I'll lower mine.
Is that Daryl?
On count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
No, it's definitely not Daryl. Daryl. Daryl.
Good. That's good. See? All good here. Look, if we wanted to hurt you, we would have by now. Considering the circumstances, I'll let this little standoff slide. But you only get 1 strike. Now,
This kid's like
so I can take you to
face
see
is
your
burned
boy.
off.
Because if you really want to fight,
AJ's okay? Take me to him, now.
Jesus, you don't bend, do you? All right, since you asked so nicely. Sorry about locking the door and tying you to the bed and all. You were in pretty rough shape when we found you.
Oh my god, that
I took
mullet.
precautions, you know, just in case. But you're safe now, and so's your friend. I'm Marlon. That's Tennessee.
Oh my
Call him
god.
10 for short. He's the one been taking care of you.
Oh.
Doesn't talk much.
He's been taking care of me, and I threatened him.
Come on, let's go see your boy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's a sweet boy. That mullet is something.
So you've been surviving out there a while, huh?
Yeah, we've been on the road a long time.
What is this?
Take it you know how to handle yourself?
What is this camp of kids?
Don't usually see people our age alone out in the wild.
Sure, I do what I can to get by.
No matter what. Hey, don't worry about it. We all do what we have to. It's good we found you when we did. It wasn't easy getting you two out of that wreck. Walkers were on the way.
The car, was it totaled?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it does seem like a boarding school.
I don't know what would have happened if we hadn't seen the smoke.
I appreciate it.
All alone with the kid? Not a pleasant thought. I've seen some rough scenes.
Hello?
Hi there?
What is up with the kids
What's
at this
his
place?
problem?
You're just new. I mean, we haven't seen anything like you in ever.
What is this
Duck
place?
would have thrived
You can probably
here.
tell it used to be a school.
He would have really done
Now
well.
it's whatever we want it to be.
And who's in charge?
Well, I am. It probably sounds strange, kids run by kid, but we do all right for ourselves. We've got good walls, good defenses, and a good location too. No one really comes out this way anymore.
Damn.
No adults.
They've survived
At
this
all.
whole time.
It wasn't always like this though. People leave, they die. There's less of us all around. I got us a system in place that works well enough. Allow me to make it formal. Welcome to Erickson's boarding school for troubled youth. You and your boy, feels like you both fit that description.
I like this guy.
It's hard to survive too long these days without being a bit troubled.
I was pretty good as a kid before everything changed. Made a lot of trouble since then.
We all had to grow up fast. I'd say that goes double for your boy. It's been a little terror since he arrived.
Excuse me?
Let's just say he hasn't been happy without you around.
Oh.
Yo! Marlon! We got walkers on the fence!
Shit. I need to
He
take care
does
of
look
this.
like a young
No,
Kiefer
Willie,
in
it's
Lost
probably
Boys.
two grandma walkers and an angry squirrel. You got bigger fish. The kid's inside. Think he's with Lewis.
Lewis?
Oh, right. Just listen for the music. You'll find him. Get a move on, Willie. Where's your damn weapon?
I kind of like this whole AJ brat arc.
Follow the music. Check.
This seems like it might be the best place yet. It's Kid Nation, you guys.
Nope. Music sounds like it's coming from this floor.
Little motherfucker! Hey! Hey! About time you woke up! Your little boy just bit me!
Oh.
He's lucky I didn't take a boot to his head.
I'm so sorry. He acts out sometimes.
That's my
He's been through a lot.
AJ.
Yeah, well, ain't we all? Don't see any of us sinking our teeth into either of you.
Hey, he's a perfect baby.
Respect.
He's perfect. Stop it. there he is.
Clem! You're okay.
My baby.
I was afraid you were...
I'm okay. And you know what you are?
What?
Ticklish. But, AJ, listen to me. That girl out there says you bit her. Is that true? I'm sure she didn't mean to scare you.
It's not his
I'm
fault.
Sorry, AJ.
She snuck up on me. I didn't want to hurt her.
It's not
I
his
know you
fault.
didn't, but no more bites, okay?
No more bites.
Unless they
You're not
deserve
dead.
it.
That's good.
Okay.
Watch the kid for you.
My name is AJ.
This guy's
Excuse
cool.
me. I watched AJ for you.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
No problem. Well, not no problem. He was a bit of a handful. But I got off light compared to what Ruby
In a
went
good way, though.
AJ doesn't like people coming up behind him.
Don't ever do it.
Loud and clear, little man. Thankfully, I was here to calm him down with my alluring music.
I like this guy's vibe. Lewis.
I'm Lewis.
Clementine.
Okay. So much better than Gabe.
Yeah, totally forgot. Marlon left your bag in here somewhere.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Lewis better than Gabe. We don't even remember Gabe.
Does he know what that is?
Yes!
It's dirty.
Clean it.
Maybe later. Back you go.
Where it belongs.
Dude, that can't be a good idea. That
fine.
thing's bigger than him. Is it actually loaded?
I'll guarantee he's a better shot than you.
Hey.
You gotta arm the babes.
You guys do your thing, I guess.
You gotta give the babes AK-47s.
You don't know any others?
Well, there is one.
Baby
But
with
you're
a
armed.
blicky.
Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever.
He's smooth.
Stop. Now.
Dreadful sorry, Clementine.
Clementine.
What do you think, AJ?
I don't know. It's loud.
It is.
Loud is bad.
Not always.
I fear I would have
Come press this
folded.
key. Come on.
Go ahead, AJ. Press it.
Would this have
Now
worked
press
on
this
you?
one.
Hassan's entire chat was cringing.
And this one.
Yeah.
You're a natural. Hey. Have you seen Rosie? Nope.
Shit. We've got a bit of a situation out there. Hate to ask, you just coming to and all, but could really use a hand. You up for taking out a few deadheads?
Fuck yeah, dude.
You too, Lewis. Get your ass in gear.
Fine.
Lewis is a vibe. Come on. Come on. The
Rosie!
fit, the music, the jokes.
Where the hell is she? You give her weapon back? Good. We're gonna need you to put it to use. We've got a hunting party out there trying to get back inside. Need our help to clear the way. Seems to be a few more than usual these last couple days.
It's almost like something drew their attention. Something like, I don't know, an explosion or a car crash.
Okay.
What? Just saying.
Are you insinuating something?
You know, just speculating.
Just, you know, just asking questions.
Hello, Clementine.
I'm Violet. Nice to meet you.
What he said.
All right, boys and girls, they're starting to fill in.
She might do well with Gabe.
Be careful out there. Don't mind Violet. She, grows on you. I promise.
Her
this?
emo ass.
It's a chair leg. I call it Cheryl's.
Okay,
Mom,
Lewis
let me
is
help.
so cool.
I need you to watch my back. Call out from inside if you see anything. Cool? Okay. See you on the other side.
I love the two of them. I love their little teamwork. Whew.
Clem, monster!
Maybe I shouldn't run. Oh shit! Why did I run? Oh no! Okay, maybe I'm the weakest link.
I need you to watch my back. Call out from inside if you see anything. Cool? Okay. See you on
Why
the other
did
side.
I run? Dude, I totally embarrassed myself in front of the crew. How am I gonna come across as a badass? Clem fell off. Yo, Clem did fall off.
Monster!
It's okay, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. Where was that fucking thing? Okay, yeah, we're so back. Oh no, we're not back. We're so not back. We're so not back. Oh my god, the fall off is... Dude, the fall off is real. The fall off is so real.
Cool? Okay. See you on the other side.
Oh my god, I'm so embarrassing myself in front of Lewis. Violet's gonna think I'm a bitch. Okay. New strategy. New strategy. New strategy.
Clem, monster!
Dude, it's because I'm not doing the Clem method as taught to me by Jane. Like, hello. Jane taught me this.
Oh, nice one, Clementine. Could use a little more finesse, though. Watch and learn.
Oh, if only you knew.
Hey, over here. Follow me. And that's how you school a walker.
That was pretty sick.
There's a whole bunch of traps laying around this area for these asshats. They're all marked, so keep a lookout.
That honestly, no walker in range. That's kind of fun. I know, we do have to reset it though. Oh my god! Oh, shit!
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, meet him halfway.
Yo, these kids know what they're doing. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, god damn it, there's so many. Oh shit, oh no. Oh, you guys. Oh, I'm being overrun. Oh,
Looks like they made it
no.
back in one piece. Come on,
Oh no.
meet him halfway.
Oh no, do I have to kill all these fucking zombies? Oh, Jesus. Remember how I'm always like... how do people get killed by zombies? Well, that's how. These zombies are mean. Oh my god, I can't. I have to go. Gotta run. got to. Fuck. Oh shit! Oh my god!
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, meet him halfway.
Wait! I thought I could go. Oh goodness. Oh, shit, Taki mushrooms. Oh my god, these guys. Take them out, take them out, take them out, take them out, take them out. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, god damn it. Oh my god, you guys, I don't know if I can do this. The fall off is so real.
Looks like they made it back in one piece. Come on, meet him halfway.
Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, use the traps. Use the traps. Okay, stab this one. Okay. Don't put your back to him. Put your back into it. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're locked in. We're locked in. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, we're locked in. We're locked in. We got it. Oh, oh, oh!
Yo, over here!
Okay. Whew.
Nice timing. We're not going to be able to hold them off much longer.
Woohoo.
No kidding. Where'd all these walkers come from?
We can talk.
Okay, we're locked in.
Keep an eye out for stragglers.
Ha! No big deal. See what I did back there? You guys are probably so glad to have me.
You know, you're not half bad considering the circumstances and all.
Thanks.
Let's finish these guys off. We don't need them attracting more walkers back to the
Not too bad at all. Oh god, it just keeps going, huh? Oh.
Piece of shit.
Who's this guy?
I hate this cleanup bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god. A doggo? Wait, we have a good boy? Oh.
Good girl.
Oh my god.
Sorry, girl, sorry. Hey, see you and Rosie are making friends.
Oh,
Had a bad experience with the dog once.
Well, Rosie here can help you get over it. She's as cuddly as they come. Oh, except when she's mauling walkers.
Yo, these kids have a crazy setup. They got traps, they got dog.
That walker came out of nowhere.
All right, fun's over. Let's get inside. I'm fucking starving.
Doesn't
You're not
blood
the
infect
only
the
one.
dog? Not Rosie. Not Rosie.
How'd it go out there?
How do you think it went?
Be nice, Asim.
Safe stone's nearly dry. I could barely find enough for tonight. We're gonna have to scout out further if we want food for the winter.
We'll talk about it later.
Bullshit. We should talk about this right now.
I said later, damn it.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Still standing, I see.
With a capital T.
I'd call that a B+ performance there, Vi. You've done better.
Fuck off.
B- then. Now, Clem here. That was a solid A. A+ even.
Thanks, Lewis.
Don't be jealous, Vi. Be better.
You kicked ass, Violet. A+.
I know.
You're both delusional.
Yeah, I only died 4 times. 4 times. That was an A+ performance.
They're pretty good with the monsters.
Come on, y'all. Food's
AJ!
It's not his fault.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really walk up behind him.
Oh.
He's got a thing about that.
Mm-hmm. A painful thing. He can't go around punching people in the... I don't expect him to eat at the same table.
You snuck up on him. It's his thing.
I'll talk to him.
It's his thing.
Hey.
Hey.
What are you looking at?
It's not
What's
his
that bird
fault. He's 5.
That's gross. He should stop.
The same thing we're doing. Surviving.
But we don't eat monsters.
Yeah, but if we could, we probably would.
I wouldn't.
Whatever you say.
I wouldn't. Gross. I didn't mean to hit him.
I know.
I didn't know that it was Marvin.
I know, baby.
Marlon.
Right.
AJ, I'm sure they'll forgive you. But we should go talk to them.
But I don't think they like me. I can just tell.
If they don't, let's go show them how wrong they are.
I think I'll stay here. With the bird.
AJ, listen. We haven't eaten for days. The car is gone. All that's outside these walls are walkers. Do you really want to go back out there?
No.
Honestly, if
So
I
we
were in the
should apologize
apocalypse,
to Marlon.
I'd be like AJ too. Anybody
Right
who came
now?
up behind me,
Well, we can work up to it. Let's talk to the other kids first.
it's not his fault.
I'm not sure anyone would pledge to that.
He's got PTSD.
Yes.
Hey, guys.
Clem, AJ, this is Omar. Excuse me. Chef Omar.
Hello, and no, it's not ready yet.
Omar's a perfectionist. The slightest flavor out of place and he's grumpy for a week.
You can eat or you can eat right. All it'll cost you is a little patience.
Can you imagine
I'll let you
being
guys know when
bored
we're
into
done.
an apocalypse? I feel like AJ's pretty good, all things considered.
Not yet. You can't rush perfection.
Come on, AJ. Let's go make friends.
We already
Okay.
are, sister. Well, yeah. Okay, come on, AJ. We gotta go.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hey. It's you two. Clementine, right?
Yep. A sim, right?
What are you writing?
What happened today? I chronicle everything.
Like a diary?
I try to think of it more like a history book. Those who do not learn from the past and all that.
You seemed really mad at Marlon back there.
He keeps pulling back the safe zone. We have fewer and fewer places to hunt, which means we're gonna have fewer and fewer things to eat.
The new girl went and helped the hunting
AJ!
party come back. She...
Hey, zip it! That is not yours to read, kid. Give it back.
It was just sitting there.
So?
So it was just sitting there.
AJ, give it back to him.
Okay.
Thank you. This thing is the only place I get any real privacy around here. Gotta preserve what I can, you know? I gotta finish this before dinner.
Certified brat.
Not to be, like, rude, but, you know. Bye.
All right, dude.
I'm not ready. Not yet.
Okay. Let's talk to someone else.
Oh. This is not going to be a pleasant conversation.
There's that girl, I bet.
Yeah. Want to talk to her?
You mean say I'm sorry?
Yes.
She's scary and always seems so mad.
You can do it. You just gotta... tell her why you did it.
Because of my... thing?
Yup. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Just be honest.
Yes. I'm sorry I bit you sometimes. When I get scared, I do that, but I don't mean to. I just get scared.
Aww.
I'm sorry, and I hope your finger is okay.
Oh, Shug, it's all right.
Aww.
We can all get a little crazy when we get scared.
Shug.
Thank you for your honesty and your apology.
I did it.
You sure did.
Okay, come on, buddy.
Hey.
Hey, you're new.
I am.
AJ's apology tour.
Carving a weapon.
Yeah, I can see that.
You're good at that.
You like that, huh, little dude? Want to see something cool?
I want to see.
Okay, skills.
Pretty rad, huh? That's how you fuck up some monsters.
Fuck up monsters, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he says the F word.
That little dude said fuck.
Oh boy. Oy. Ay vey. Oy. Oy vey. Yeah, I probably should have.
Locked. Okay.
Who possibly could have taught him that? I don't know. Not I.
Hey, guys.
Oh,
Knock it
he's
off, 10.
10 is scared
Heard you
of
guys didn't have the
me.
best introduction.
Oh, now I gotta apologize.
Wasn't my fault.
I really am sorry. Really.
I'm sorry too.
Wait, he's speaking.
What is this?
Our graveyard. You guys
I
still
thought
do
you didn't
that?
speak.
Kinda, sorta.
So, who's buried here?
Nobody really. This is where we buried 10 sisters' belongings. Minnie and Sophie. Twins. Lost them. Both about a year ago.
He doesn't speak much. Okay.
Paying respects.
Oh,
Should we do that too?
devastating.
Maybe?
Yeah, I think that'd be a very nice thing to do, AJ. Come on.
Oh, AJ. Oh, he's good.
Thank you.
Press F to. Oh.
Clem,
Yeah?
I'm ready
Oh.
to talk to
I
Marty.
thought my stream was effing.
Okay.
You guys, when I see all these Fs in chat, I assume the stream is going down.
Clementine, right?
No,
I'm
I don't
Brody.
know the meme. I don't
He's
know
a
the meme.
Sweet little fella.
I don't know the
Figured there ain't a lot of room for sweetness still out there.
Shit!
I'm the lucky one. He's just naturally good.
Naturally good. That's rare stuff.
Press F to.
I'm really sorry I hit you. Can we please stay here and eat dinner?
Oh,
and
that's
not
where
go
F
out
for
into the
Dead
forest
Stream
and get
comes
killed by
from.
monsters?
Well, don't sweat it, buddy. You can make it up to me by teaching me your technique. You, a regular heavyweight.
Oh.
Hey, Clem! AJ! Stew's done!
Aww.
Guys earned your supper after all.
Oh. The meme is literally press F to pay respects. I see. I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
Not my stream going down.
Thanks. Wow, can't remember the last time we had a hot meal. This is really good.
You guys, this place is great.
Come on.
Hey, slow it up, AJ. You're gonna choke.
He has soup all over his face. Look at his face.
Just because everything else died doesn't mean manners did. I'll say goodnight.
That's true.
Good night. Clem.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sure they shared as much as they could.
Oh.
AJ, heads up.
Oh my god.
I'm full, kiddo. You can have the rest.
Lewis?
You sure?
You bet.
This man. This man. Y'all.
Mm-hmm.
The fit, the piano, the kindness.
I'll tell you what. Time for something very important.
Oh, God. Good night.
Violet, it's time.
This is my favorite group
What's
of
the game
people
tonight,
yet.
Lou? War. The oldest game around. A game played by man and beast alike. The only game
I
there
love
is.
war.
Get ready, losers, because it's time for you all to lose.
I love this game.
Oh, shit. I like that.
Bold talk.
True talk.
It's easy. Everyone gets a stack of cards. Everyone flips one over. Highest card wins.
And the winner gets to ask Clem a question. What? I want to get to know you.
Okay.
We all do.
And what if I win?
You can get to know
Then
me.
you get to ask us one. It's only fair.
Oh, wait, what about AJ?
What about him? Looks like he's made a friend.
Oh my god.
Come on. You can take your eyes off him for one card game. Bet you both could use a break from each other.
Yeah, maybe.
Wait,
This
these
is his
guys are
first time
awesome.
around anyone his own age. Sometimes he acts more like an adult than a kid.
Friends.
It's nice to see him act like a little boy again.
Lewis, if you would.
Way to go, me.
Oh, what is she gonna ask me?
So about AJ. Where are AJ's parents? You two don't really look related, so...
They're dead. They were nice people. For the most part.
It makes sense. He's a nice kid.
Like,
the most
hi,
part.
I'm his mom.
Hey, I win.
Hey, you do. So, what do you want to know?
I like this game.
What's up with your haircut, Marlon?
Oh boy.
What do you mean?
She means it looks like a dead cat. Probably smells like one, too.
I look cool.
Whatever you say.
I say I look cool.
Booyah!
Okay, that was kind of rude of
Come
me.
on, spit it
That
out.
was kind of rude.
So, ever have a boyfriend?
Lewis.
Oh my god.
What? It happens. Perfectly valid question.
Okay,
You can ask me if I've ever had a
Lewis.
girlfriend. I haven't, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure she's real surprised about that.
Okay, I want to make him.
I met a boy one time.
And?
Gabe.
And we were friends.
Just friends. Nothing else? Nothing at all?
Yeah, just that. Just friends.
Okay.
Ah, I win. So.
Huge dork.
You can't have been alone this entire time. Who used to take care of you?
I was nicer to him than
Family?
that.
Anyone?
Oh. The first person who taught me about survival was Lee.
What'd he teach you?
Lots of stuff.
Most important thing?
How to shoot a gun.
Useful stuff.
Yeah, I taught AJ the same way, too. I win again.
You do indeed. Ask away.
He's like, I've never had a girlfriend.
You guys meet anyone famous out there?
Wait, that's a great question.
Too bad. You'd figure a movie star or something would show up somewhere.
They had like millions of dollars. They're probably living in a bunker with butlers and waterbeds out the ass.
True.
Yeah, maybe.
Mark
I met a guy
Zuckerberg.
who used to be a baseball player. Like, for money.
That's cool.
Hobby
I used to love
mention.
baseball. Was he good at it?
Dunno. We never got to play. He was good with a bat, though.
Hobby mention.
Baseball sucks.
You suck.
Not as much as baseball. Victory Violet. Here's something I love to ask when I'm in groups. Out of the four of us, who do you think is gonna die first?
Shit.
That is fucked up.
Oh, I know.
That's fucked up.
Any one of you, but certainly not me.
So sure.
Made it this far.
So have we.
So disturbing.
I am the greatest card player of all time.
Just ask your damn question.
Ever? Actually, never mind.
What? Ask it.
It's not a fun question.
Ask.
Ever had to kill someone you loved?
Oh, shit. These
Lewis.
questions
Hey,
just got...
she wanted me to ask.
Lee. His name was Lee. It was the same day I found out my parents were dead.
That sounds like a rough day.
Yeah. Worst day of my life.
Mystic Goat, thank you for the raid.
I think I'm done playing for tonight.
Yeah. It's probably for the best.
Those questions got dark.
You wanted me to ask.
Let's go, AJ.
Just a little trauma dump time.
Good night.
Night, AJ.
Long day, huh?
I did insult his
Yep.
hair, that's true.
Real long.
I hope you know Lewis didn't mean any harm there. He's just the world's biggest dumbass. Yeah, he's my best friend, so I can legally call him that.
He spoke and said night.
You guys relax. Get some sleep. Feel human for a night. In the morning, come find me. We can talk about making this long term.
We can stay?
We can talk about it.
You guys, this is the best place yet. This is the best. We're gonna be so happy here.
Only way out?
I think we should
Yep.
just end it there, too.
Good. This box has so many colors.
Well, must have been an artist living in here.
What's an artist?
It's like a person who colors a lot, draws, does pictures.
I don't want to
You
be the
mean like
Reaper. I like this place.
Yeah, like 10.
Huh. I like to do pictures too.
Oh, shit. I didn't know Marlon set you up in this room. I just wanted to grab something from the closet.
hell is it? Oh.
What?
That's what I was looking for. It belonged to Sophie. Ten's sister. He was asking for more art supplies and stuff, so I was going to.
Oh, sorry. We didn't know.
No. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's just been sitting here for the past year and no one's touched it. If AJ wants to play with it, it's fine.
It's all right. She says you can keep it.
Oh. Oh, Ten will be disappointed? Oh, sad.
Huh. I see you're, settling in.
Oh.
Yeah, is that okay?
Sure. I guess.
Okay, we gotta start all over. We have to start
I
walking
always
down all
liked
over.
this room. Sophie had, like, paintings and shit on the walls.
We have to start all over.
Lots of color. And Minerva. She was really musical. Not like Lewis, though. She had actual talent. She had the most amazing voice. Real bluesy. Marlon always joked that he would scavenge a guitar and the two of them would tour the country.
Oh.
That was a long time ago. Afterwards, Brody and Ten took down all the paintings, and that was the end of it. I shouldn't have even brought it up. It's not a good memory. Guess I just lost my train of thought.
Do you mind us being here? In their room?
Nah. It's okay. Yeah.
Bonding.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad, actually.
What's that,
I'm glad
Bats?
it's getting some use instead of just sitting around picking up dust.
What exactly happened to them? Sophie and
Don't worry,
Minerva?
this chapter won't be sad at
They
all.
went scavenging with Marlon and Brody out past the safe zone. Didn't make it back. It happens. Honestly, I just miss having someone around to talk to. There's just so many dudes. This place can get a little too bro-town for my liking sometimes. And I'm not exactly, like, a people person, you know?
I like Violet.
I know I sometimes
fuck with
have
her.
a habit of being a little bit too harsh.
Yeah, me too. First impressions aren't exactly my strong suit either.
Oh, right.
Hey, Clem, I'm an artist now.
I like this friendship.
Not bad, kiddo.
I should be getting back. Enjoy the art supplies, little man.
Oh, but 10. Oh. Pain.
See ya.
Yeah, see ya.
Oh.
Okay, Alvin Jr., time for bed.
Okay, here.
For me?
For the wall, to make our home look nice.
That's a good idea, AJ.
He tried really hard. Oh, he's so sweet.
How about here? AJ?
Clem is bi. I could see Clem bi-coded.
Hey there. What are you doing?
This is where I'm gonna sleep.
What? No, it's not.
It's safe under here. No one can get me. You can sleep under the bed, too.
AJ.
It's safer. What about the door? What if someone comes in?
Oh, he's really not
What if they try to
okay.
hurt us? What if they steal our stuff?
Nobody's gonna come in. Trust me.
That girl just came in. If I stay here, no one can find me, and I can keep guard and watch over you. I can protect us.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Cold Hearts, thank you for the tier 1.
Please, Clem. It's not so bad down here.
AJ, listen to me. It's gonna be okay.
So
Please
much
just
drama.
give the bed a chance. It's soft
So
and
much
warm.
drama.
I think you'll really like it.
This bed is really soft.
See?
Told you so.
It's really, really soft.
Good night, AJ.
Silly goose.
Clem? This place is nice. I'm glad we found it.
Me too.
Oh. Did not sound soft at all. Compared to the floor. Concussed, thank you for the gifted. Compared to the floor, that bed is made out of marshmallows.
He's gonna let us stay, right?
I guess we're gonna find out. Let's find his office.
I know where it is. I'll show you. Up here. Come on, Clem, this way.
Hey, AJ, wait up.
Tin's here.
Oh.
Hi.
Hey, Tennessee. What are you guys doing?
I was looking for more pencils, but I wasn't able to find any.
Oh.
Who are these guys?
They're firefighters. That one's a policeman. She's gonna save the day.
Is she?
But what are they?
These were the people who protected us.
Where are they?
Did
I've never
they?
seen one before.
They all died a long time ago, trying to save everyone.
I guess in this world.
Oh.
They
were weak.
Yeah.
What? No. They were brave.
Oh.
Strong.
Oh.
Now, give it to me and...
No, he's mine now.
Oh.
Hey, give it back.
No.
You don't even know what they are.
Okay.
That's enough, you two.
Okay.
It's not yours anymore.
Okay.
It's mine.
No,
AJ.
it's not.
Fine.
AJ.
Thanks.
Do you know where Marlon is?
I don't know. He should be around. I can go find him.
That'd be nice. Thanks, Ten.
Yeah. AJ. The first character you kill in the series is literally the cop that arrested Lee. Oh yeah, that's true.
Hey,
I forgot about
what'd you
that.
find?
It's a picture of Marlon and Lewis. They're so little.
Wow, they've known each other a long time, huh? Marlon?
Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay back.
Oh no. No, good girl. Good girl.
Whoa, what the hell's going on? Hey.
Good
it's okay.
girl.
There you go. You said dogs brought back bad memories. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so scared of them.
Oh, was I supposed to back up there?
But I swear, Rosie's not as frightening as she seems.
Oops.
Sit, girl.
Rosie's pretty freaking
She's harmless.
scary.
She just needs to get to know you is all. Here, I'll show you. Do you trust me? Rosie.
Fine.
Promise she's not gonna bite.
Okay, I guess.
Get down on her level. Better get your scent. It's okay. She's not gonna hurt you. There you go. Now whistle and tell her to lie down.
Lie down, Rosie.
Oh, she's sweet.
That's so cool.
See?
She's
so
a sweet
hard.
girl. She's a sweet girl.
That was pretty cool.
And now Rosie will recognize you. She's really well trained. She was the headmaster's dog, back when this place was still functional. But when the world went to shit, he bailed. All the other adults did. left us behind to fend for ourselves.
Damn.
Wow, what a dick.
Understatement of the century. Now it's just us kids left. And I'd like it if you and AJ were a part of that. Both of you are plenty capable, and we need that.
Yes.
Here. This is the current state of our plan for gathering food. We are starting to run short. It's getting harder and harder to feed everyone in this school.
What's the trap area?
Hunting grounds, more or less. Lewis built some traps out there to catch game. He and Sam are set to go check them today. That's the only road that leads in and out of Erickson. If you go off it, you'll eventually end up in the valley. We used to have signs that led people to the school, but I took them down. Wanted this place to be hard to find.
Smart.
I didn't realize how much forest surrounds this place.
It's how we've kept ourselves from unwanted attention for so long. Well, for the most part, anyway.
Yeah, this seems to be a grade A
greenhouse
place to be.
Yeah. Well, don't get too excited about that one. We used to
Spending
maintain
an
it real well.
apocalypse at.
Had plenty of vegetables growing, but it became overgrown. Upkeep was impossible. Yeah, we keep away from that now.
Sam's accusing you of being guilty of Fartgate. You guys, she's a liar. She's a
What's
liar.
out here?
Oh, that's where we fish. Got a shack for storage right here, right along the river.
She's the one who
It's secure
admitted to
mostly.
being gassy.
Get the occasional walker or two come by. Vi and Brody should be heading out there in a bit.
She's just trying to be cutie.
That's the train
She's
station.
trying to be cutie.
There was a whole stash of food under the floorboards.
Kind of
Oh, when you
pathetic.
crashed your car. Pretty sure that place is a lost cause. There's a hell of a lot of smoke coming from it when we found you two. Walkers flooded in there after all the noise you made. One more thing. See these red lines?
Yeah.
So everything inside is the safe zone. It's been getting smaller over the years, and food's become more scarce.
So, why not go outside it?
We can't. Whenever someone goes outside the safe zone, bad shit happens. People die or disappear. I just... I could really use the help, Clementine. Taking care of these kids,
We
it's
gotta
not easy.
save these kids, man.
I'm worried that if I don't figure something out, if I don't fix our food situation,
Oh, Marlon.
I can't lose anyone else. We've already lost so much. Friends.
Marlon.
We're not gonna let that happen. I promise.
Buddy.
Thanks, Clementine.
I just realized every death in this season is gonna be a child death. There will be no deaths.
Everyone's counting on me to step up. Be the leader they need me to be. I really want to be that for them. You and AJ are two more mouths to feed. Maybe you can help me feed the rest.
We're not giving up on these kids.
So what do you need from us?
Lewis and Asim are heading to the hunting grounds, looking for rabbits. Well, Asim will, anyway. Lewis... just hope he shows up, if I'm really being honest.
Lewis,
Violet and
slacker?
Brody are going upriver to do some spearfishing. And hopefully, those two get along long enough to get some work done. Both teams could use some extra hands.
Well, y'all know I love to
We're gonna
fish.
go fishing.
Okay.
Take this.
I'm a fishing queen.
Don't want you getting lost.
Thanks.
We need all hands on deck if we're gonna find any more food. Just remember to stay in the safe zone. We need you to come back home in one piece.
So that means we can stay?
What? Do you think I was gonna throw you out?
Maybe.
Well,
His
as long as we got
trauma.
enough to eat, you're both welcome here.
His trauma.
Go get him, AJ.
God, David did so much
All right,
damage to
let's
him.
get going.
See you around.
When he said Clem as they were kicking her out. And then from there, just
I've been thinking.
leaving him at that other place.
All go on a road trip together. Road trip? Why bother? It's not like there's anything worth seeing anymore.
Oh, come on. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff to see. Maybe Clem could show us around. You're able to get a car working, and you know how to drive?
Barely.
Come on, bye.
That sounds kind of nice. I love the open road. I wouldn't mind showing you around.
Just as long as you're not the one driving.
Okay.
Are we going to the car?
No, bud. It's broken.
Good. I'm sick of the car.
I wish this old rust bucket was still working. We could just jump in and start driving. We could take turns sitting in the back. It'd be like driving one of those cars with the top that goes down.
And we'd run out of gas eventually.
But still, it's fun to imagine, isn't it? Where would you go, Clem? If you could drive anywhere you wanted. If gas wasn't an issue.
Or a busted carburetor, flat tires, or the transmission.
Buzzkill.
I'd drive down to the coastline. Maybe park on the beach and go swimming.
That'd be an absolute dream. You could spend every day in the sun.
And die of skin cancer. Fun.
We're all gonna die. I'll take skin cancer over turning into a walker any day. I've lived here my entire life. Heck, I'd say I know every inch of these woods. I'd kind of like to unknow it.
No use dreaming of what could be. We've got shit to do.
Did they record her audio on a
I guess we should get to
walkie-talkie?
work on those fish.
They filed
We got spears inside the
bankruptcy.
shack. Come on.
You go ahead. I'll stay out here.
Where are those spears? Hey, about Vi. I'm sorry she's being a little mean. It's my fault.
What do you mean?
Are they together?
I was there when those walkers killed Sophie and Minnie. They were really close with Vi, and I think she blames me for what happened to them.
Oh.
I mean, how do you even apologize for something that fucked up?
You should talk to her about it. I'm sure she'll listen.
Everyone loves being coded.
I tried. I have. It just never seems like the right time. We all used to be friends. Guess I just kind of missed that. But when you showed up, I don't know. I just haven't seen her warm up to someone
I wonder
in a
why.
long time.
Especially Lewis.
Do you? I mean, I hate to ask this of you, but do you think you could talk to her? See how she feels? About me? It's just been eating me up inside.
Sure thing, Brody. I can talk to her.
Really? That's great. Thanks, Clementine. I'm gonna go check our fish traps downstream.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
See? I'll take this to Vi. There should be some extras lying around.
Don't worry, she's gonna listen to me. All right, hold on. I'm gonna grab some water. AJ, my leg fell asleep. Whoa.
Cool. Ready to get some fish?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
It's time
go.
to fib. Oh my god, this is so exciting, you guys.
Can I join you?
You just gotta pull it out of the water with your bare hand.
Hey, check out these guys over here.
They're swimming against the current.
Guess I don't realize it makes them easier targets.
I want to try.
Take a spear. Go nuts.
Oh god. Oh boy. Do this, AJ.
Go ahead and try. They're not running.
Oh my god. Oh!
Oh, luck.
Oh,
I got something.
I got
Good
one!
enough for me. Hey, sorry if I was weird last night.
First
about the whole
try.
room thing. Seeing someone else in there, it was harder than I expected. You'd think I'd be less sentimental by now.
I understand. There are people I still miss too. It never really gets easier.
Yeah. It really doesn't.
Okay, here we go again, okay? I'm a giga fisher. That's 2 for 2!
Heads up, guys. The hole's not looking that great.
Yeah, okay. God.
Oh.
Sometimes she just gets on my last nerve, you know?
Yeah, I can tell.
I mean, it's not like I hate her. I just... I wish we could all go on a road trip together.
Oh,
She
she's being
definitely
mean.
thinks you hate her.
Okay, girl, just take it out on the fish, I guess. I don't know. Yo, I am legendary at this. I'm not Daredevil. Thank you for the 25 months. It'd be okay if you did. That is a crazy option.
Looks like they wisened up. Maybe Brody had better luck with the traps.
I got one. Clem, I got one.
Good job.
AJ really is
Between us.
a kid who
Brody.
pulls his weight.
I don't know why it's like this. Why is it so weird? I can never relax around her.
Because you blame her for what happened with the twins.
Well, that's what I used to think. I just keep thinking that things might have ended differently if I was there. Maybe I could have protected Soph. And Minnie.
Would do great in the mines.
She wants to talk about it, you know.
I feel guilty about the whole thing.
Why?
I was supposed to be out with the twins that day. I wanted to work in the greenhouse, so I asked Brody to cover for me. But then... I didn't even get to say goodbye. I wanted to talk to Brody, to tell her I didn't blame her for what happened, but every time I tried, I was reminded of who we lost. It was easier to just not talk about it. We should get going.
Sometimes you gotta talk about it.
You guys catch any fish?
We caught some, but not a lot.
I didn't get anything. We should catch up with Lewis and Asim, see if they had any better luck.
Sometimes you gotta talk about the
Grand
things that you
Canyon.
don't want to talk about.
What? That's where I'd go. If we took a road trip, start driving until we hit the Grand Canyon.
Aww.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Thanks.
Oh. Hey, Slowpoke's coming?
Yeah, we're right behind you.
Growth. You guys, everything is working out. Everything is working out. It's all gonna be good. It's all gonna be good. Right?
Where are those guys?
Practicing making out with a toothless walker.
Gross.
I know. Poor Walker. What the hell?
What? This isn't normal?
Someone sabotaged this. This isn't good.
Oh god.
Asim? Lewis!
Spread out. See if we can find them.
Oh no.
Watch out for monsters.
Oh. Oh.
Empty. Huh. Is this a Bible page?
Clem, found something. monster.
Guys, over here!
Well, we didn't kill this one. We wouldn't have left it hanging in our trap.
What the hell?
Found this too. Do any of the kids smoke?
Nope, nothing to smoke.
Who is this unlucky fella?
Where have you been?
Checking nearby traps. The ones that were sprung were all empty. All the rest are broken.
Someone robbed us?
Oh, great.
It's raiding
and now
us.
we're gonna starve.
Fuck, that's... Fuck. Fuck. It's just... Fuck, it's okay. It's... Breathe, Brody, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Brody girl, what's happening?
You're gonna be fine.
What's happening?
It's just a panic attack.
Hey, easy. We'll still find enough food to get us through the...
That's not what I'm worried about.
Brody, just chill.
I have to tell Marlon about this.
We still need food, you know, to live. We definitely don't have enough here.
You guys figure it out.
Brody?
I'll take this haul back to school. Maybe we can ration out something.
So what do? Eat rocks?
You can't eat rocks.
I'm aware.
Will Marlon kick us out if we don't find food?
Well,
we did get fish.
Where else could we look?
Let me think.
So excited to watch your film on Sunday. I heard from Henry the best way to watch for the most support is Vimeo. Yes, indeed. I hope you enjoy.
The train station. It's not too far from here.
Maybe, but it's outside the safe zone.
There was food in there when AJ and I passed through. It's worth a look.
You sure there was food?
Positive. Yeah, some of it was destroyed in the explosion, but there has to be something left. There was so much there. Or we could starve.
Fine. Let's go.
Those are big fish. Those were big. They were big fish. Henry sent me a text and said, "Guys, thank you so much for having me on. An absolute blast. I have a feeling people will actually take the time to go watch the film. Your audience
than last time, though.
Your audience really loves you."
We're gonna die.
It's either die here or die from hunger. Take your pick. Clem, maybe you should scope things out. You know the place better.
Let me get a closer look. Can't be too careful. We barely got out of here.
Why do
It's
I
close.
feel like
Sounds
something
scary.
bad's gonna
There's a
happen?
reason.
That bell might be able to get the walkers' attention. They do like to follow sound.
We need to get in there somehow. Maybe there's another way in. Could climb up there, but I don't know how that would get us inside.
You look like you got an idea.
The noise from that bell could draw a lot of walkers. If one of us climbs up there and starts ringing it... Lewis. I vote Lewis.
Hold on. I'd like to make an alternate suggestion.
Come on, Lou. You're loud, dramatic, a little annoying.
He's such a
Prince
theater
Charming.
kid.
Let's see those talents in action.
I can't
She
say
just called
no
him
to
a theater
face like
kid.
that.
I'll go with you. Give you some cover.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I die, I'm making sure Walker Lewis eats both of you first.
He's so dramatic.
I'll distract him until I see you guys reach safe cover. Then, I'll try to redirect the smelly patrol to give you guys a chance to sprint inside the building.
When we get into position, I'll signal you. Then you can do your thing.
Good luck!
God, I love Theater Lewis.
Hey, ugly! No, not you. Not you either. Can't. Make this confusing.
Okay, I got this. First try. Yes! God, it's such a good method.
There's a rotten hole. Alright, someone get this on. Ready?
Honestly, if I'm ever in an apocalypse, I'm gonna remember this.
Nothing, really? One more time. about this one?
So far.
Really?
Let us know when we're ready.
Nobody knows that one?
He's so dramatic. He was so high up.
What is he waiting for? Come on, come on. Fucking listen.
Just give him a second.
Oh,
He may
God.
not have a second.
I'll watch the door for walkers. Okay, AJ and I will sneak in, grab the food, and get out.
Sounds good. Let's make it quick.
Ding dong. Oh shit. Turns out trusting the child was right all along. Look, I trust AJ.
Yes.
He grew up in the apocalypse.
Clem, look.
He was born into it.
Try it out. See if it works.
You merely adopted it.
Gonna need your help on this one, kiddo. You still got your gun?
Just in case.
Just in case.
Legend.
Good job, AJ. Is there more?
Yes.
Keep it coming.
Gonna be a feast.
Stand. Slowly.
God, it's always an
Don't
adult.
yell. Don't try anything.
Oh
won't
no!
hurt you.
Look at this fucking meth head!
I don't have to.
Oh,
Do not fuck with me.
this meth head!
I'm not here to fuck with you. I'm here to get some food. Same as you. You and your friends made a lot of noise out there. Wasn't hard to follow. You live close by? You knew about this place already and organized some effort to get inside.
Just passing through. Decided to see what we could scavenge.
Uh-huh. And you just got extra lucky.
Oh, we're gonna have to kill this fucker.
You look a little young to be out on your own. You got a group? Count you plus the two outside, I'm thinking maybe more?
You ask too many questions. I don't like it.
Fine.
Yeah, question man.
We can play it like that. If you want. Now, I'm gonna fill this pack real slow.
We worked hard to get this stuff.
Well, hey there, Squirt. Playing hide and seek, are we?
Oh!
Now that's impolite.
Shoot him, AJ!
Don't steal from us.
I'm not stealing. This isn't yours.
I can kill you, you know.
Shit!
Come on, kid. I'm faster than you. Listen up, Squirt. You're gonna quit pointing that gun at me and let me go my Mary. You understand?
Oh my
It's gonna
God.
take a little bit, then I'm leaving. Like it never happened. You wouldn't let a hungry man starve now, would you?
AJ, get down!
Got him! Got his ass! Fuck you, meth head!
What the fuck? Just take a bag and fill it up.
Oh, that was scary. Oh my God.
Come on, now!
Oh, dear Jesus. We got that, meth head.
What happened in there?
Just move! I'll tell you on the way.
Oh my God.
You are not listening to me. Marlon, listen to me. I am telling you, the place was ransacked.
It's fine.
It's okay.
We'll deal with
I killed the meth head. I got it. It's all good, right? It's fine. It's totally fine. It's completely fine.
Took y'all a while.
How poor are they that have not patience?
Sam! Mitch! Check it out! Food!
We got hella food.
That's like a lot of food.
Observant as ever, Mitch.
I can't believe this. Look at it.
You're our savior, Clem.
Like, seriously, it's a lot.
Lewis and Violet helped too.
Neither of
And-
them
and
ever
AJ.
brought back this much before.
And AJ.
Neither have you.
Where did you find all this?
The old train station. Clem knew where it was.
Train station, that's outside the safe zone.
We'd have even more, but we ran into the creep that fucked up our rabbit traps.
Creep? What creep?
Clem saw him smoking those nasty-ass Bible cigarettes.
Why is
He had
Brody acting
weird,
like...
different colored eyes?
Brody, something is up.
Did he follow you?
Nope. I shoved him into
Something
a pack
is
of walkers.
up.
They took a chunk out of him.
It was awesome.
Look, I don't know if he got out of there, but if he did, he won't make it for long.
Oh my God, AJ.
Attacked him? What the fuck? If he survived, you know he's coming back for revenge.
He
What
got
the hell were
eaten.
you thinking?
Dude, what the fuck
This
is your
fucked.
problem?
How could you be so stupid?
What is your...
If I hadn't done what I did, he would have shot us. I made the right call.
Bullshit! What if there are others? You don't know what people are capable of out there.
Yeah, I literally do.
Think again.
I just can't. I won't. Just not again. Fuck!
What the hell's going on
What
here?
is her... What is happening?
She took them outside the safe zone. They saw someone. You know what that means!
Enough!
What is up?
Just means there's a hungry guy out there looking for food. It's happened before. You are overreacting.
You can't be serious!
Come on, let's go somewhere and talk about this.
What the...
If anything happens, I'm holding you responsible.
What? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Clem, I know I asked you for help. You did. You did. But... Shit.
You guys, the meth head is dead.
Nothing's easy.
It was risky, but it was worth it. Like you said, we can't lose another kid.
Yeah. Yeah, I did say that. Well...
He got eaten.
Thanks for eating
He was
tonight.
eaten by the
The
zombies.
next few, I'd wager. I'll go talk to Brody. Thanks for the haul, Clem. You guys should go enjoy it. You've earned it.
Bro, why did... Brody did not need to pop off like that.
Don't sweat it, Clem.
Ever since we lost Sophie and Minnie, Brody's been freaked out by anything that happens past the safe zone. She'll be alright eventually.
Still, we should make sure this is a one-time thing. We can take Rosie out in the morning, see if she catches a scent. You know, just in case.
Look at
I'm gonna
look at
go clean
AJ.
up.
He's not even phased. AJ
I think
is
I'll go too.
not phased.
See you later.
Why is everyone being weird?
Don't worry about them. They're just sad.
Oh, this
Sad.
sweet boy.
Why?
My sisters died around this time last year. I think it's starting to get to people.
Doesn't it get to you?
Not really. Dying's not scary. I mean, it's sad, but not scary.
Are you kidding me? Dying is the scariest thing there is.
Bro.
When you die, you turn into a monster.
Maybe. All I know is that if Minnie were here, she'd tell them to quit the theatrics. I try not to focus on them being gone. I like picturing where they'd be now, instead.
Oh.
Sophie was awesome at making stuff. She'd build a place big enough for all of us to live. And paint it too. And Minnie'd be playing whatever new song she wrote. I guess death doesn't scare me because I know I have something waiting on the other side.
Aww.
Someplace safe and happy.
Looks like a nice place to wind up.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot better than some smelly old school.
Who are those guys?
The walkers who killed them.
You want them there too?
They weren't always walkers. Wherever this place is, everyone gets to be a person again.
Damn.
Sometimes I draw the walkers the way they probably looked.
Damn.
Sometimes I draw Minnie and Sophie the way they probably left them. But sometimes I draw this too.
Can I be there?
Sure. You want to be there too? I promise I'll draw you well.
No, I'd
You just
rather
gotta hold
not.
still.
These options
why
are
not?
so cruel. This boy is sweet.
Oh, I almost forgot.
We must protect him.
Here you go.
It's yours.
It's ours.
Look at Alvin. He's
getting
such a
late.
cutie.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
if
guys
it
should get some
ain't
sleep.
if it
Aren't
ain't the
you
lion
coming?
bee herself.
Not yet. I want to finish this first.
Night.
What's up, you guys? What's up? What's
See you
up?
tomorrow.
What's up? well. I am playing the first chapter of the final season of Walking Dead. Which I'm not complaining because it's a really good chapter, but this is a hella long chapter. I think it's
for bed,
different.
little guy.
It's different than the
Can I stay
other
up?
No.
seasons because
2 more minutes.
it's
Tell you
definitely
what,
a build.
You lay down, and then we'll see.
Oh, it's 4 longer chapters. I see. Okay.
You full from dinner?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was.
I like it here. I got to kill fish. Violet looked like she was having a good time. It's nice, not driving
Yeah.
everywhere or running away.
We'll know when the chapter is over because everything goes to
But the
shit.
ranch was nice too. Before the blood.
Indeed.
This isn't the ranch.
Do you like it? I like it. Now that I'm used to it.
I do. I really do. It's good to feel safe somewhere.
No. We love AJ. He just has a ton
There,
of trauma.
You gotta stay up 2 minutes more.
He was
Time
born
for sleep.
into.
I'll lay down when you blow out the light.
All right, give me a minute.
He was born into the apocalypse. Is it cringe that my girlfriend and I are so excited to watch your? No, that's not cringe at all. I'm happy you guys are excited.
So used to lugging this everywhere, never knowing when we'd find any supplies. I feel a lot lighter.
Yeah, everything's been very, nice so far.
There. That's a good drawing. He's a good artist.
Your picture's good too.
Oh, I know.
I will not abide by any shit talking of my baby. My baby AJ.
Good night, sleep tight, don't let a walker bite. And if they try,
I never let him bite.
come on, play it right. One time.
Bang.
Good work. And thanks.
Like, he's a kid who was born literally into the apocalypse, being raised by someone who was a kid who grew up in the apocalypse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Vibes have changed. Vibes don't seem good.
What's that? Shh. What the hell?
Oh no.
There's voices in the pipes.
Oh no.
I think someone's in trouble.
Is it us?
No, not right now. But we should help them.
If it's a monster, we should kill it.
I don't think it is. You got your gun?
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back. Stay safe.
Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh, criminy. Baby with a blicky. One to the head, AJ. One to the head. What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck?
Just a little farther. Basement.
Basement?
This lock's from both sides. Can't pick it. I have to find another way to the basement. A cellar door out in the yard.
Cellar door out in the yard. Nothing good ever comes from a basement. No, not at all. Not at all. Oh no.
According to the map, there should be another entrance to the basement around here.
Okay. Find the cellar door. I feel like... I'm just gonna do a loop. Vibes are
wrong way.
So off. The most off. It's fine, we'll find it, we'll find it.
Not the right way.
Not the right way, it's okay, okay.
No, wrong way.
Oh shit, fuck. Oh god. Rosie's sleeping. 4 times she said, oh shit. Oh, that's the wrong way. In case anyone asks what I'm doing, I'm just gonna say I'm getting some exercise. was going for... What? Oh, I was like, is that it? Oh. Excuse me! Excuse me! Where's this heckin' door? Is this the way that I came? I'm so lost already. Hold on. Hold on. Grab brick. Okay. It's a very large courtyard. Listen. Where's the heckin' basement? In the Alamo. He already went that way. Is it like in the ground? Is it this way? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to find this. Over here? Okay, here's the graves. Oh my god, I really am just getting exercise. Basements tend to be on the roof. The heck? We're just going for... Okay, where would a cellar be located? A cellar would be located down. Down. But where down? Oh, I found it. I found it. Ooh. Beat the boss, you guys. I like that it was right by the brick, too. That is so loud. You telling me they didn't hear that? That was the loudest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. Do I really need to do that? I feel like I can hear everything.
You don't even know for sure what's
in the door.
She also said he got bit, which means he ain't gonna bother us.
You know he's not alone.
Okay.
Those bastards are back, and it's only a matter of time before they find us.
Yes, see,
you
I
know
know.
that shit.
I knew they knew this.
You.
Oh my god, rats.
There you go again, getting so mad.
What do you want me to do? You're making me mad.
Oh, we have to tell the others about what you did.
What?
There.
What?
Show yourself.
Oh my god, all that sneaking for nothing?
What are you doing down here, in the dark?
Brody and I were just talking.
Immediately caught.
Sleep. You deserve some shut-eye. You had a busy day.
I was asleep. You guys woke me up.
So sorry about that. I didn't think anyone would hear us.
You want to tell me what's going on?
It's really none of your business. Go back to the dorm.
The man you met at the station. We got history.
Brody?
Yeah, no shit.
Don't listen to her, Clem. She's acting crazy. She gets this way sometimes. She's just got to tune it out.
Don't be afraid, Brody. Say what you have to say. What history?
Marlon.
Marlon let him take the twins. Him and his people.
Brody!
10 sisters. I thought they were killed by walkers.
That's the story we told everyone.
Shut up!
Because Marlon was so ashamed of what...
Oh my god! Holy shit, Marlon! Oh my god!
Shit! What have you done?
Oh my god!
You're gonna be okay. I promise. promise. God damn it! Help! Why did you say it?
Oh my god!
I told you not to say it!
Hal, what can I do?
Just stay with her. There's a first aid kit down here somewhere, right?
First aid kit?
Jesus Christ! I knew the mullet was bad.
Me, Clem, just stay still.
I knew the mullet was bad.
Who? I can't see. Clementine, remember? We talked about going to the beach, swimming, driving along the coast. Son. Clem, you're in danger. You and AJ both.
God, no, why?
Danger.
Why?
Marlon will kill me if I tell. He's scared. And when he's scared, he gets angry.
Oh no.
I'll deal with Marlon. God, I promise you.
Damn it!
Yeah, you will. You're strong. And he's not. If those raiders come back, Marlon said he'd let him take you. Take us? To make him go away. Like he did. Like he did with 10 sisters. Brody.
Oh my god. This is so dark.
Oh, fuck. No. Oh, no. What the hell am I gonna do?
You're a murderer.
She's gonna turn.
Marlon! Marlon, you son of a bitch! Don't do
I'm
this!
sorry. I can't let you talk to the others.
Oh, you think that I can't kill a zombie and then come to kill you?
Anyone! AJ!
You think that this is gonna be the end of me?
If I could find something really thin, I could force it in there and lift up the latch. Can't find it.
What a
It's
cowardly murderer.
Yes, flashlight. That'll help.
He'll get his. Don't worry, you guys. Don't worry. Also, I can take this zombie girl. Oh my god, this place is so big. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Oh god, is she turning right now? Oh boy.
Wait, maybe.
Remember I like this guy?
Science.
Yeah, I was wrong, okay?
Marlon must have the key. Damn it!
God, she's turning. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, where is this fucking flashlight? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Yes. Yes. Okay, I just gotta find a weapon down here.
Is that a... Yes, this'll work.
Oh boy. Zombie Brody's coming. Zombie Brody. Oh no!
Hold!
Dude. Thunder? Holy shit! I'm sorry, Brody! I'm sorry, Brody! I'm sorry. Just remember, this was Marlon. It's the same flashlight that killed her. Yeah. It is. Yeah, that coloring goes crazy. Oh, Marlon, you done fucked up now. You done fucked up now, Marlon.
Where's Clement? AJ, put the gun down. Get this fucking psycho away from me.
AJ.
Where is she? She's in the basement. She murdered Brody.
What? You lying son of a bitch.
Is that blood on your face?
Why Brody?
Did you see it happen?
Is she a walker now?
That's bullshit, Marlon! Clem!
Oh,
you
AJ!
killed Brody. You hit her so hard, her head split open.
That's a lie!
It's over, Mullet!
I saw you kill her!
What the hell is going on?
Look at her hands! She's covered in Brody's blood!
Yeah, because she turned into a zombie.
Jesus Christ, Clem.
What did you do?
Clem, stop! Don't you touch AJ! Oh, I'm extra gonna kill you.
We saved their lives when anyone else would have kept walking. We fed them, we kept them warm, and this is how they thank us? Guns being pulled and murder! Well, fuck them!
What the fuck?
Marlon! Jesus Christ.
You shoot me, and what do you offer up to your raider friends when they come knocking?
What the hell is she talking about?
You won't do it, because he needs us alive.
Shut up!
Brody told me Marlon was gonna give me and AJ up to raiders in exchange for safety. The same way he
Look
did
at
with
AJ.
Sophie and Minnie. Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up, Clementine! Let her talk!
No, you shut the fuck up, Mullet.
And that's when Marlon killed her.
Oh my god, this
Come
thunder.
the fuck on! They only met up with these raiders because Clem insisted they go out there. Quite the coincidence, isn't it?
Nice try, dude.
I don't believe in those. First thing she did was attack you, Ten. Think about how scared we all were when the adults left. I pulled us out of that fear. I gave us all courage again. Who are you all gonna believe, huh? Johnny come lately and her little fucking lunatic? Or me, your friend?
Come on, Lewis.
She did help us get food. What good is food if a group of outsiders just gonna come along and take it? I'm just saying.
Violet will know.
You have to believe me.
Come on, Violet.
You don't! You met her like 2 days ago!
Come on, Violet.
I don't know you, Clem. Not really. I'm sorry.
So you'll let Marlon shoot me? Seriously?
Don't let her get in your head. Hey, what would Minnie want you to do? She was my friend, too.
Like,
so was Brody.
He has blood on his face. Is anyone gonna ask how he has blood on his face?
Shit.
It will all feel safer once I pull this trigger.
You were there that day those raiders came? He would have abandoned you two.
Yes, Violet, you know it's true. Come on, you know it's true. Yes! Yes, Violet! Yes! Remember,
Violet
you
being
hate
different.
men!
Why am I not surprised?
Put down the gun now. We're gonna do this the right way.
Yes!
Stand down, Marlon. Be reasonable.
Yes!
You don't get it. You don't understand at all, do you? I'm trying to protect you!
Oh, God.
All of you! Every fucking one of you!
How does pointing a loaded gun around protect anyone? Brody's dead. Sophie and Minerva are gone. You suck at protection.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Oh my god.
I made the right call. I saved the lives of everyone in this fucking school.
Okay, dude.
Take back. I do it again.
Excuse me?
I didn't realize we were so fucking expendable.
They told me they died.
I had to save the rest of you, okay?
You gave my sisters away. Why would you do something like that? I trusted you, Marlon. They trusted you.
Easy, because he's a coward.
I wanted to get them. Stage some kind of rescue. Honest, Ted, I just couldn't. I was too afraid.
You killed Brody because she knew.
Yeah, let's not forget about the fact he's a murderer.
I didn't mean to. I didn't want this.
My mullet controls me.
I wanted to save all of you. Sophie, Minerva. I didn't want to hurt them.
Somebody help me! Somebody help! Yes! Right to the groin! Yes! Clement Chad! That's fucking Clement Chad!
I'm done.
That's Clement Chad!
I'm done.
Oh, of course you're done.
Whoa. She kicked his ass.
You're getting thrown into the basement until we can figure out what to do with you.
Whoa, she kicked his ass. Yeah, that's right.
Fine.
Call me ass kicker.
You win. I can't.
Oh my god, AJ!
What? I aimed for the head.
Oh, fuck! Oh, oh my god. What a fucking chapter! Baby with the blicky! Baby with the blicky bra! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! How many of you were slamming Q when I was fighting with Mullet? Oh my god. Oh, baby with a blicky.
Sometimes I don't know where this dirty road
Yo. Yo.
Sometimes I don't know the reason why, so I guess I'll keep gambling lots.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no.
Well, it's easier than just waiting around to die.
Well, you guys, things are not good. things are not too good. I knew it was too good to be true. I can't believe I trusted Mullet, and I have literally raised a murderer who also says swear words. That's obviously lower in the problems that we got going on, but I just wanted to point that out as well. He says fuck a lot. That's on me. That is on me. He's a good shot at least. That he is. A7, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, no, he is a good shot. He is a... That is true. I don't know. I gotta teach AJ that we can't murder. That we can't do it. We can't do the Moida. I really thought it was going to be Raiders. You know who I thought it was going to be? I thought it was going to be 10. I thought 10, sweet 10, was going to decide to take vengeance for his sisters. I was like, damn, 10 got that dog in him. And then you turn around and it's 5-year-old AJ. Yikes. Oh, teach AJ that we don't shoot until we get information. AJ is shoot first and then think about it later. Zenmies, thank you for the 12 months. My God. Well, I guess we got a cop in the making. We do. We do. Okay. All right, you guys. Well, that was a very long, but really good chapter. I mean, chapter 4 so far has been amazing. The last, or not chapter 4, season 4. So it's 1 o'clock and I haven't slept in like a week, so I'm definitely not going to stream in the morning. So next stream will be in TWITCHCON if I stream from the con, and would probably be Saturday afternoon. Thank you, Callie. Your streams make me very happy. Well, that makes me happy. I you know, I know we do a lot of news and stuff on this stream that isn't necessarily happy, conducive to to feeling happy, but I also like to, you know, balance it out with some fun, entertaining gaming. That's also very traumatic, though. Keep that in mind. All right, where am I sending you guys? I am. God damn, Cutie is still up. She's awake and she's making cookies for her cookie truck. We're doing a yarn Flunky. Thank you for another 5 gifteds. Thank you, Flunky. You the best. 5 for the road. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, this is a yarn raid pass off. So I got the raid from Sam. And now I'm going to pass you guys to Cutie. And I will see some of you at TwitchCon, hopefully. And others, hopefully you can tune in for the various streams that I'll be doing at the con. Yippee! Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you for being there for the conversation with Henry. Thought that was great. Glad we could bring that to you all. And see you soon. See y'all soon. Good night. Good night and farewell until next time.